right, I am live, I think.
I'm definitely live too. Hello, YouTube.
Hello, Twitch.
Hello, Twitch.
Hello, YouTube.
There we go. So
So,
we're here with Monster Prom 3, Monster Road Trip, and I
yes.
have no idea what I'm getting into.
Yes, I convinced Rad to join me on this with a game that just released Friday that one of my favorite things this weekend was watching how many patches came out for this game. Because I swear I got it and there was a patch within like 2 or 3 hours. I'm like, well, on the one hand, good on them for being quick about that. On the other
Sure, I'm all
hand,
for day one patches.
I'm so happy we didn't play on Friday.
Oh yeah, yeah. We avoided. Well, I don't know what we avoided, but we
We
avoided
avoided
some
whatever
stuff.
that was, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is Monster Prom 3. I have played the first two. Rad has not played or really seen any of them.
The only
So that
thing I know about these games is that there's some pretty decent character art, and then a map that looks like a road map. It's literally it.
yeah, so this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun watching Rad react live to this game.
Yeah, 100% blind. I'm all here for it.
Yeah, but all right. So we've done this before, but probably should do some introductions. I'll take the lead. So
Go
hi,
for it.
Rad Stream. I'm Deuscain. I am a variety streamer over at Twitch, twitch.tv/Deuscain. I am currently between games, and we'll probably talk about that with Rad a little bit during tonight's stream. But yes, hello. I play a lot of older games. I have some stuff on the PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 that I figured out a way to get it to work on PC without emulation, and yeah, I'm doing a lot of that stuff.
Hey Twitch, my name's Rad Maho, your friendly neighborhood mage. I'm also kind of a variety streamer. I've been playing more like action games recently, but I've also got some RPGs under my belt. I love older RPGs. Haven't played too many on the stream. Been playing mostly more recent games, although I guess Live Alive kind of counts as like an old remake of an old game. Anyway, also a variety streamer, down for just about whatever. We both really like story and setting and world building and characters and stuff. Though
Oh,
I
there's
also
gonna be
play fighting
characters in
games and
this
action
game.
games. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot of characters in this game. A lot
So,
of personality by the look of it.
yeah.
How sussy is this situation right now? I have no idea what I'm getting into.
so both Rad and I turned on the game uh to prep for this, and there was this disclaimer, which I'm gonna boot the game up
Mm-hmm.
now, so that I'm not sure if it'll play a second time. Oh no, it's on screen two. Why is it on screen two?
Oh no. Yeah, I just have my game up, and so I don't think I can get the warnings. Oh, I just saw the trigger warnings. Um, yeah, I don't see the initial warning. But you wanted to go through the game settings and the potential trigger warnings and various other things. But we've seen people play this on Twitch at least, so it should be safe there.
Yeah,
And if it's not safe on YouTube, I mean, I can eat content infringe. Like, I'll be fine.
yeah. Let me just check the audio here. Oh yeah, that's good. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio a little bit on my end because it's a little loud.
Okay.
Nope, not that. Here we are. So yes, here's the game, everyone. So there were two things that were of critical importance. Booting it up. No, that's the trigger warnings.
By the way, I may have not
Yeah.
had you actually your audio coming through for until now. Whoops.
What was that?
I may have not actually had your audio coming through until just now. So, you want to do your introduction again?
Hi, Rad Stream. My name is Deuscain, and I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, who's currently playing with settings. But play a lot of older generation games, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. I have a way to play them without using an emulator on a modern console, TV, and using an Elgato capture card to play them on stream. So, yes, hello. Nice. It's nice to meet you.
And they all heard my introduction, but yeah, I'm Rad Maho, and I'm extremely professional when it comes to streaming.
just for that, I'm gonna put myself in front of you on my OBS sources.
That's fine.
So, two things important with this game that I want to make sure both Rad and I do. There is a streamer mode, which replaces the credit song with a safe-to-stream song. So if you're going to be streaming it, turn that on. Which we already both did. At least we should have.
I'm sure I already did that, yeah.
And then we have the settings. Which Rad... Nope, I was in settings. It's customization. Damn it.
Yeah, customization, which I didn't actually look at until a couple of
Yeah,
seconds
he
ago.
didn't. So I have... So we have trigger warnings. Drugs. Flags content, including the use of drugs. Please keep in mind that the nature of the game is such that stuff like violence and sex are common grounds. These trigger warnings will warn you of the most intense cases that might trigger, even if someone accustomed to the franchise's usual tone. So you can turn off the warning or turn on the warning. You can't turn off that content.
Right, okay. Sure. Warning or no warning, but content remains.
Yep.
As we were just discussing before stream, I just finished watching all of Made in Abyss, so I'm fine. Nothing in here is gonna touch that.
Yeah. Second thing, toilet humor. Flags content that use scatological humor that some may find too explicit. Number 3, flags content with written depictions of sex that some may find too explicit and highly violent. But the scatological humor one.
Too explicit. Oh, and highly violent, right? The next.
Yeah,
one.
it all says too explicit, but it's just like, we're gonna give you warnings for drugs, warnings for toilet humor, warnings for highly sexual scenes, and warnings for anything that's really violent. But the scatological content, or scatological humor, was the little cherry on top that I'm like, oh, Rad doesn't know what he's getting into.
I really don't.
So
I did see, like, I think in the Steam description, the creators themselves called the humor very irreverent, and I think that phrase has lost all meaning at this point. But that's fine. I'm still game. I like the art I see. I like the music I see. I like that it comes with, like, the chance for trigger warnings. I'm gonna leave them all off.
See, I was gonna put them all on, but you know what?
Okay,
I refuse to be the I refuse to be the coward here. So a little bit of backstory, because again, Rad hasn't played this.
Yeah.
We go to a monster high school where we are classic movie monsters or interacting with classic movie monsters. Hence the character on the front cover here. This is, I think her name is Vicky. She's a Frankenstein, or a bride of Frankenstein. She is one of the playable characters in the game.
Oh yeah.
This game is
Like
inclusion friendly, LGBT friendly. It is
Cool,
good
and
times. It's also batshit crazy. So
nice. I like the sound of that.
it's also a visual novel. Also, I have snacks, so if you hear me munching, I apologize, but I'm gonna fucking keep doing it. We're going on a road trip.
Man's got to eat.
Yep. So, we also have not done anything to prep for online play. Right here,
Nope.
awesome voice effects, or would you rather make them up as you go along?
I kind of want to. Oh. I saw that warning because I wanted to take a look at what the online looked like before, and I kept their voices on my end.
Okay.
I kind of want to see like whatever they got the voice actors to do, right?
We'll do one run with that, and then we'll do a thing where we read the stuff.
I can change that at all.
Oh, there's a join ID there that I probably should hide.
Ah, is there?
Mm-hmm. Don't look, chat. Don't look.
Okay.
Uh,
I'm gonna hit a BRB screen, and we'll hop into an online match. Be right back.
yep.
Create, or should I?
I'll make it.
Okay.
But let me back out and make a new code so that we don't have problems there.
For sure. All I need now is a match ID.
There you go.
Okay.
That
Oh,
shows-
nice. That's me.
Yep, shows your old Steam name, which you should change that. But I
I
suppose.
probably should. Whatever.
Yeah. I suppose...
I've showed it in Warframe streams. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. Alright, OBS.
I'm gonna keep that in options. Okay. Anyway.
Also, I should absolutely turn off emote only mode, which I keep forgetting to do. But
You turn on emote only for like spoiler territories.
no, I usually turn it off when I'm not streaming because I had somebody pop in after I went offline and did some misbehaving. So.
Yeah, that's a good reason to do that. I just
Okay.
have a gigantic list of like auto blocked words on my YouTube side.
Yeah, this was
Anyway.
a link, but all right. I think you need to ready up. The little face next to your thing.
I was clicking the one next to yours. Yeah, okay, I'm ready. And people get to see my ancient Steam profile name that I haven't changed because I'm lazy, but I've already seen it. They've already seen it.
So what's your road trip style? Friendly hugger. Play with your friends without anyone ending up with a failure or an MVP ending. No pressure. Or
like
road
a story
tripper.
mode.
Yeah, story mode. Road Tripper, a true survival co-op experience, including a player performance ranking at the end.
Mario Party?
Basically,
Yes.
and then there is a locked one that you get when you finish it, which is Prank Master. But basically, Friend Hugger or Road Tripper are our options.
Do you have any idea how long these little instances will take? Because we could do both and then potentially unlock Prank Master and go through one of those.
I assume we'll be able to do both, because looking at the last one, it was like 45 minutes for a short game.
Okay.
Because this isn't length, this is difficulty.
Right. Yeah. Well, then I'm down for either, really.
Let's start with Friend Hugger to like learn the mechanics, and then we'll.
And then we'll introduce some new mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, so we have
Oh.
easy mode. Oh.
Well, we're
Easy
still
mode
gonna-
focus
we
on
could-
narrative,
sounds like we could
scenic
still
route.
fail.
Higher initial resources, deep conversations are impossible to fail.
Ah.
Your standard standard road trip experience, standard initial resources, extra attempt at deep conversations, or hard, face a ruthless survival challenge, lower initial resources, higher destination requirements, resource changes are tougher, and no extra attempts at deep conversations.
I'm a fan of jumping in at normal.
Yeah, normal.
Okay.
I do not hear their voices, so
I don't either, even though I kept voices on. Do you want to take narrator or should
I'll take narrator because I might as well burn out my voice on this guy because I'm the one that did the invite.
Okay, sure.
The road, that mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. So himbo character.
Yeah, he looks nice.
And Polly Geist, 22, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would agree to join them on such a trip?
I'm already a friend of Polygeist. And here we get to pick our characters.
Yep. So yeah, we have the Vicky, the Frankenstein. I forget who this one is.
About to say, I can't see their names, but it's definitely you picking right now.
Yes, a zombie. Then we have this lady who's a Jinn, and this guy who's like a shadow monster. I'll take him.
Okay.
Oh, Oz. Oz is the default name.
And it comes with pronouns. I like that.
Yeah, you can change them actually.
Huh. That's interesting. I wonder how much that would change up. I guess if there's no voice lines.
Yeah, because
Next to
you
these
can do he, she, they.
Oh, cool.
Hmm?
I'll leave them as default.
All right.
Now let's see. I do like our Jin character.
And they also have DLC characters you can access now and pay for, and then they're going to release more stuff later, I think.
Oh, that's what these 4 are on the bottom. About to see, I can't highlight those. I was kind of interested in trying out our like Squid Girl over here. I don't know. I kind of like Vicky. Though the Jin looks pretty cool too. I'm gonna go with Vicky for first playthrough. Oh, nice.
Chewing your road trips. Is that you picking, or?
I guess it is. Can you not pick?
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Oh. I like the Tropical Rave. Lo-fi. I mean, I like lo-fi, but that's some low lo-fi. Well, okay, it picks up. This is pretty classic.
Yeah, I think that's a classic Monster Prom music is surf rock.
I like all of these, really. Maybe Tropical Rave, really. Sounds like we're blazing our way through a desert. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with that.
Hey, we have our little characters on the screen now.
Nice.
Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Is this you? Because I can't move it.
Oh, you can't forward that? Yeah.
Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes.
Nice.
For in the end, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
And so we began. Okay, so here's like the only screen I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
We have some stats and
Yes.
the map.
So, typically how this works is you do various things, it increases your stats, and usually those stats are what you need to survive challenges, and in the other games of the series, actually date people, because the other games were very much focused on dating, and this is like the one that doesn't.
Right.
So, yeah, I can go national park, go hug a tree, nature
Still,
nerd.
like, some romance stuff, right?
Yeah, it's an option, but it's not a requirement.
Ah, okay.
So we can go to national park, hug a tree, nature nerd, or biker bar, full throttle. So it'll probably reduce my money, but give me other stuff.
The nature park almost seems to have 2 negative faces.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna go for the biker bar.
I'm down.
And I can't hear the voices.
Oh yeah, rolling up my sleeves already.
Mm-hmm.
I also can't hear the voices. Weird.
Breaking bottles, clinking shot glasses, revving motors, the crash of a window some dude just got thrown out of. Such are the dulcet melodies of a bona fide biker bar.
It's true.
This is your chance to embrace your inner badass. What do?
Polly, I've been meaning to just ask you, how do you road trip?
There's no shame in asking.
Scott. Let me explain. You want to take?
I'll take Polly.
narrator?
I'll take Polly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful, because the choices we make during the trip can affect these resources. If one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye.
I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resources and keep road tripping forever.
No. The goal is to reach one of the 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You can check out said guide whenever you want. Click on the destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard or LB on the controller.
Ooh.
There you'll find the requirements to reach the destination and win the game. Enough exposition, narrator voice inside our heads. We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Let's go!
Immediate options. Start a brawl, play some pool, grab some drinks.
Yep. And looks like the requirement for the destinations is 25. 25 of something.
Okay.
So...
Wow, so we can maybe make some money by playing some pool. Definitely lose money by grabbing some drinks. Or, I don't know, maybe increase hype by starting a brawl?
Yeah, we can up hype, up money, and then...
I mean, I feel like we should definitely do those bottom two if we're gonna enjoy a biker bar, but who knows? I'd say go for a place.
I don't feel like losing money, so let's
Yeah.
let's
So
just
one of the
fight.
first
Let's
two.
just fight it out. Let's just walk into a bar and pick a fight.
Oh, okay.
You sit at the
No, I
bar
feel
next to
like I
two
should be-
patrons arm wrestling. One of them wins, and the other breaks a stool over his head. They tackle each other to the ground. Yeah! Fight! 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 You watch those two balls of muscle roll around on the floor. Sigh. Must we always resort to violence? I mean, you actually do resort to violence a lot, but you're not feeling it today. You're in more of a holier-than-thou pacifist mood right now. Instead of throwing punches, you decide to put on your super cool badass face. It's more than enough to convince people not to mess with you.
Deuscain, what's up with your face? Are you in pain? Are you trying to hold in a fart?
I love his face there. No, I know
He's got
that
a great
face.
face so
That's a
far.
fighting face. Deuscain wants to throw down. Hey everyone, Deuscain wants to fight.
Yeah, fight! It's like sports without boundaries. Can I be your cheerleader, Deus? Give me a B-I-K-E-R. Deuscain's gonna break your arms.
Hey, remember how you decided violence wasn't the answer? Well, it turns out peer pressure is always the answer, so you're fighting someone. There's gotta be at least one person in this bar whose ass you could kick. Who do you challenge?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's your choice.
Barry Bob, the buff badass magician. Nick Nogzaz, your worst nightmare, who happens to be made out of nightmares.
Be wary of a muscle wizard. That's all I'll say.
I feel like that's good
how the
advice.
Nightmare has a sweet dreams jacket on.
That's who you're picking a fight with? You don't even want me to proofread your last will first? Too late, you throw the first punch. It passes straight through Nick Nogzaz's face and sucks you into their twisted nightmare dimension. You're forced to face all your greatest fears. Sharks, bananas, the genetically modified monoculture, it's weird. And even emotional intimacy.
Hey, that's real. Why is Nick Nagzaz cuddling Deuscain? Is this part of the fight?
You're cowering in terror, your -2 mind spiraling down the drain when suddenly you hear a warm voice in your head. Deuscain, it's your mother. I'm in your heart, always or something. Remember what I told you when you were a scared little kid? I told you it's okay to be afraid because fear is what makes us human. Not literally though, because we're monsters, but you get it. Never let your fears conquer you, my son. When all else fails, kick your fears in the crotch. It always works. Do it now!
Go for the groin!
Whoa,
Chainsaw
nice!
Man it.
Deuscain kicked his nightmares in the nards.
Yeah, I saw. Still wincing in sympathy.
I can't believe that worked. Why does Nick Nogzaz even have a crotch? Aren't they made out of nightmares? Because while Nick's body is made out of nightmares, their own worst nightmares getting kicked in the crotch. Ironic, right? You survived your nightmares, no longer shudder at the sight of plantains, and you gained +2 hype for winning a fight.
I like plantains. Alright,
So we lost 2, but we gained 2.
that's fine. It'll just depend on kind of like what destination we go to, I suppose, if we need more hype or mind.
Mm-hmm.
We could go to a gas station. I don't know that we need gas, but maybe that's like stamina in the middle?
Maybe.
Or a used car lot. Miles of smiles. I guess it's a futuristic gas station. But used car dealerships are bound to be full of like really seedy dealers.
It's up to you.
I suppose so. I don't know, I'm interested in both, but I want to see the writing for
Why? We already have a
Yeah,
car.
when you're on a road trip, you can never have enough cars.
Actually, one is more than enough, Scott.
Yeah, we'll see.
You're lured into the dealership, mesmerized by inflatable air dancers and bombastic signs full of exclamation points such as, "Buy today!"
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube mans.
You don't even know why you're here. You don't need a new car, such as the power of eye-catching marketing.
It's true.
Since you're here, you could go and do your usual weird shenanigans. Why not? So, what's it gonna be, Vicky?
We'll see. Woohoo! Again, let's choose an action and make an event happen.
Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness in these events involved.
Actually, Polly, I was checking the travel guide, and it seems they aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to different types of events. This is probably like our first time playing tutorial type of thing, maybe?
Mm-hmm.
The most common type of events are called exchange events. After making a choice in those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource no matter what. The trick is making the right choice, since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what our choice is. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained, and if it's negative, well, then you know you'll lose it. Like, for example, if we see an action with this sign, we'll know we'll lose money here. Our choice will only determine which resource we'll gain.
That's not so bad. If we know losing or gaining a resource is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it. It all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of.
Well, the ghost is an airhead? Cool.
Mm-hmm. Vicky, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks.
I mean, I guess they both probably are.
Mm-hmm.
Going to joyride, sell some cars, dance with the air dancers.
So they're all exchanges, so we're going to go up by 2 and go down by something.
Right. Right, so this one we don't know which resource we'll gain or lose.
Mm-hmm.
This one we know we'll gain money. Oh, I can highlight them. And this one we know we'll lose stamina.
Okay.
I mean, let's go extra random then. Let's go on a joyride.
There's only one thing more fun than driving your old shitty car. Driving someone else's old shitty car. Joyride time!
You're not even wrong. Hi, Mr. Salesman. I'm Scott, and these are my friends. Can we drive one of your cars?
Well, are you interested in buying one of my cars? Asked the salesman.
Yes?
Good enough for me. Here are the keys. Bring it back before 7 p.m. And I need to close the dealership by then. You're pretty sure this is not a good or a smart way to selling used cars, but hey, you're not complaining. Scott peeks out of the dealership in the new car and drives an hour into the city. You're waiting at a stoplight when a breathless pregnant woman knocks on your window.
Are you my Uber? Thank God you're here. You gotta take me to the hospital.
We're not. You're an Uber? Come on, take me instead. I gotta follow that cab.
What? Why? What's so special about the cab?
What's this? 20 fucking questions? We don't have time to chat. Gotta chase that cab down.
Hey, fuck off! I need to get to the hospital. Can't you see I'm pregnant?
Am I supposed to give a damn? I gotta follow that cab right fucking now. You're not an Uber, but now you need to see how this ends. You decide to pick up.
I mean, the pregnant lady, clearly, but also, why the hell does a dude need an Uber to follow a cab?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is the more interesting one. Curiosity killed the cat, but not the newborn, so she'll be fine? Okay. Reassuring us that we're not actually dooming a pregnant lady. Yeah, okay, the writing knows. She needs your help, even if it means never knowing why the mysterious man was so fixated on that taxi.
Choice paralysis, the video game.
They're both assholes, but I would be way more of an asshole if I went with the mysterious man. So that's what we're doing.
Helping the pregnant woman might be the right thing to do, but you really want to know what's so special about that damn cab. Besides, you can always watch a YouTube tutorial on how to have an at-home birth. She'll probably be fine.
That's a horrible idea.
You all speed off with the taxi chaser. Was that you or me? I think that was
I think
you.
That was you, but I'll take
okay,
it.
No, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Hang a fast right. Step on it. Don't lose sight of that cab.
Stepping on it, bro.
Hold on. I need you to follow that cab now. Why are you changing who you're following? We don't have time for questions. The cab's already moving. Go, go, go.
This Oni, Polly, I'm confused.
Same, but I guess we gotta trust the process. Follow the taxi.
All right, stepping on it again.
Stop! Follow that cab now. Wait, no, never mind. Follow that one. Okay, I can't take it anymore. Why do you want us to tail different cabs? Why are we following them at all? We're obviously following them because I love looking at taxis. What? That's stupid. Why can't you go look at them from the sidewalk? Because they move too fucking fast for me to properly appreciate them.
I mean, he's not wrong, Polly. When you think about it, this might be a good way of looking at cabs for a long period of time. Today we might have lost 2 soul for ignoring a pregnant woman in need. Fair. But we gained 2 mind from learning why this man wanted to chase the cab. And at the end of the day...
Follow that other cab!
Okay. Well, we got our mind back.
Yeah.
But lost some soul.
No, this is 3
Let's
positive.
get wet! That's
Yeah.
like multiple connotations.
Yeah, that one's good. Man, it'd be great if something random happened right now.
Before we got there.
What? The car has stopped.
Whoa, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down.
Yeah, man, is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun.
That's right. Okay.
Welcome to our humble radio station, where guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Today we have road trip survivors Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy.
Nice.
Guys, what can you share with our audience?
Let me start by saying that the #1 cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources.
Oh yes, the dreaded 6. Most unexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true.
When you're making choices on the road, you have to look for little cues to infer what resource you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up.
But beware! Sometimes the solution doesn't involve buying something, but involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy.
And what about magic? The mysterious substance that fuels our cars. Oh, okay.
Magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summoning curses, but that means lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You could find a gas station, or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities.
You know, classic road trip stuff.
Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss other resources in future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition. Applause. Whoa, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes?
Nope.
Well, I hope Deuscain did, at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked, and not in a good way.
I like Polly.
They're both fun. They're both very fun. On a hot sunny day like this, a lake visit is the perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits.
Damn right.
Not that you were fantasizing about that this whole time. Nope, definitely not. Anyway, what do you want to do now that you're here? Go swimming? Build sandcastles? Collect seashells?
Oh,
So that's
nice, actually.
That's hype. That's magic.
Yeah.
And this, I guess, is mind or soul?
I don't really know. I think it might be soul.
They did specifically say that if we want to go for one of the endings, pushing a stat up is the best choice. So
we're gonna need like 20 or 25. So
yes.
maybe pumping hype.
Yeah, I'm gonna pump hype. Also, we can go swimming. So swimsuits.
Yeah. I think those are all good choices, but this is clearly the winner.
Yep. You're about to get in the water when a loud whistle stops you in your tracks. It's the lifeguards. Oh, these are guys from Monster Camp.
Ah.
Hey.
Long time no see.
I'll take the other
What
one then.
brings you guys to the lake? We wanted to go swimming. You can do that at a lake, right?
You sure can, brah, but only if you know how to swim safely.
Okay. How do we do that?
Damn, dude, we totally forget. Anyone got any ideas? I know you shouldn't eat beforehand. Move your arms and legs around. Avoid wearing heavy stuff that'll drag you down, like metal or stone. Ah, balls. I'm totally made of stone. Do you think that's why I lost my last job as a lifeguard?
How to say, a gargoyle lifeguard. That makes sense. Must be why I got fired too. I'm usually pretty stoned. But you guys aren't made of stone or metal, so you're safe, I think. Have fun out there. Slime girl stoner, huh?
Mm-hmm. With Doritos in her hair.
Oh yeah. Literally. I guess they're kind of behind the resources, so I didn't see the bag, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And like a bird. Are you sure that's all it takes? You haven't told us any actual tips on swimming safely yet.
Fair enough. If you're nervous, I'm sure I've got something in my lifeguard bag that'll help you swim. But then again, I also have a lot of random shit in here. Does any of this crap seem helpful for swimming, Deuscain? This very small and intense swimming instructor that's as harsh as he is kawaii.
Kawaii.
Life insurance just in case. A pair of bright arcane armbands that allow their user to cast a forbidden floating spell. Okay, so that's going to consume magic.
Yeah, casting probably gonna consume magic.
I mean, I have to pick the otter.
Go for it. Honta ni kawaii. Aw, he's so cute. How harsh can one little otter be?
You think I can't be harsh and cute at the same time? The instructor barks. I contain multitudes, rookie. I'll show you how tough I can be.
I love the phrase, I contain multitudes.
Yeah. The swimming lessons are intense. You practice kicking, paddling, diving, washing the sensei's ears, peeling potatoes. Okay, not to be that girl, but I don't see how preparing lunch is going to help with the swimming. Don't question me, rookie! Potato peeling is the best way to train your body for the water. The repetitive peeling motions strengthen your palms and phalanges, so you can carve a path through even the toughest riptides. Okay, fair enough, but what about the car washing thing? How does that help us swim? Okay, I admit that was just me taking advantage of you. But you know how hard it is to wash your dirty car when you're 2 feet tall? You lose -2 stamina for training, but when you finally start swimming, it's super easy.
Nice.
Who knew swimming has so much in common with peeling potatoes? Nobody probably, because it makes no sense, but here you are.
Literally nobody.
Yep. Excellent work, pupils, the instructor says. I love how he's in all caps. I can finally retire knowing that I've molded you sad sacks into spectacular swimmers. Thanks a million, little dude. You want a snack before I put you back in your travel cage for nappies? Yes, I request a cup of warm milk and possibly a bedtime story before I return to my slumber. Can do. You put your instructor to bed and gain +2 hype for swimming on the lake.
Put your instructor to bed. I like it.
Told you this was a fun game.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Cheat mode. Oh.
Better than sleeping outside, right? With all unknown resources.
Or
Or
gaining
a con.
money.
Nerds unite. I don't know. The cheap motel seems like a good place for horror stuff, and we're all horror monsters. We don't really need money, right? Oh, but I guess
But you have
the
2
con would
unknowns,
probably,
so we'll see, yeah.
the con would also probably have some hype to it. I think the con would probably have more hype than the motel. Since I'm torn, we'll go con.
Yeah.
Polly, can I stick my head out of the car?
Scott, this is a convertible. Your head always hangs out of the car.
Whoa! Yeah, okay, I like him too.
Mm-hmm. Yay, it's a con! It's the perfect place to be your authentic nerdy self without fear of judgment.
Yay!
There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food. So much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? I love that the little squid person there is running around with a... Is that like a bacon Dakimakura and like a Garfield?
It does look like a sub ducky. And yeah, I was just gonna say Neko, but that's very Garfield.
Yeah. Fandom meeting, walk the floor, or join a gaming tournament, which will get us money, but we don't need money. It'll pull something else.
Wow, I was kind of thinking about the gaming tournament, but I don't want to lose hype.
We might lose it anyways, depending on what else we do.
Yeah, we might seriously lose it anyways. Neither of these scream hype to me.
Yeah.
They could, but they could easily also just cost us mind and soul.
Well, we already did pick the version of it that's going to make this... Like, we can't lose. So we decided that when we played this online game.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's not.
that's true. Didn't
Yeah,
we?
so we can just relax and play. So
We're
pick
doing
whatever
story
you
mode.
pick whatever you'd
Let's
like.
just walk the floor then.
You start walking around the main floor. Dozens of booths and cosplayers and loud J-pop are a bit overwhelming until you see a friendly face.
I like the unicorn. Hey! It's even more art. Hey guys! What a pleasant surprise to see you three at a con. Do you like my cosplay?
I'm living for it, Zoe. Metaphorically, of course. Want to walk the floor with us? You know more about this scene than we do.
Good idea. The merch floor can be a bit intimidating and labyrinthine for newcomers. Just stick with me and we'll make it through.
Zoe leads you like a safari guide through the con jungle, pointing out interesting sights along the way.
If you look to your left, you'll see a little boy cosplaying Ashton Kenneth from the Pokemans anime, accompanied by a father who looks desperate to go home. Behind them is a fully grown man who's also cosplaying Ashton Kenneth, here with his teenage daughter who looks desperate to go home. Oh, is that a ball pit? I love balls. Mostly in sports, but also in general. Let's check it out. Wow, this is good timing after that Twitch pit.
I know, I was thinking that.
No, Scott, we do not talk about the con's sad ball pit. It's a relic to remind us of the dark ages of cons. Oh, is this like the... What was it? The PonyCon, whatever? There's
Maybe.
the DashCon pit?
I don't know. What's that long
That
line
makes
for?
sense.
Is it to get an autograph from a famous person? A huge panel, maybe?
That's the line for the bathrooms, actually. If you really need to go, you can always pee in the ball pit.
Yeah, you get your super sparkle magical girl inflation art here, teehee, cries a vendor in Artist Alley. We've got BOGO deals on pumpkin fucking art. Ooh woo.
That's accurate as fuck.
Yep. Hey, shouts the security guard. You've already exceeded the con limit, missy. One more cat noise, ooh woo, or glomp out of you, and you're kicked out.
I love that glomping got banned years ago.
I did
It's so
not
funny.
even know that.
You know what glomping is, though, right?
It's like somebody like grabs onto you or something, right?
You know the anime thing where like one character will like hug tackle another person?
Mm-hmm.
That's what that is. So people were getting injured because people would just run full speed, jump, and hug people at cons, and then they'd both go crashing to the floor and like, break something.
Yeah, that's a good thing to
Way
get
too
banned.
often.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's also funny that it had to happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, people are already exceeding their nya limits? Con must be almost over.
We probably have some time to see at least one more thing. Vicky, what do you want to check out? Make it count.
Ooh, let's see. Stand full of very saucy Dragon Heat zines. A smart investment? Who knows? A horny one nonetheless. Or free hugs. It's not much, but they're free. I mean, this sounds nice and sweet, but this sounds like it might be slightly more hype, even if it does cost mind or soul.
I'm guessing it'll probably cost us money because we're buying zines. Ah, Dragon
Oh, we
Heat.
might have just
It's
been
the horny
looking
gift
at
to
how you really
fanfic
get
that just keeps on giving.
Polly reads me the latest update of Dragon Heat every time a chapter gets added on AO4. It's really fun. I don't know what that's supposed to be referencing.
Me neither.
You two read erotic fanfic together? Be still my shipping heart.
It's not like that, Boo. Scott just needs someone there to explain what defenestration is and how it applies to a kinky contest.
I don't know how that would apply to a kinky context. Defenestration is putting someone through a window.
Throwing them out a window. Yes.
Yeah. Every chapter, I learn something new and sexy.
You all check out the Dragon Heat zine stand. The racy cover art alone would be enough to give a nun a heart attack.
Nice.
Whoa, they've got fan art of chapter 117 when Morgana von Restreich discovers that the real power of the cockring of truth was inside her all along.
Probably was.
Literally, because it turned out Harold McDohart fucked her so aggressively in chapter 110, the cockring got stuck in her gooch. God, I love literature.
High art.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, look at this print of Lady Minerva Dong Na Dong. Is that a Q? Donkadonk? It's Donkadonk.
Donk dog.
Sitting on Harold McDonghart's face. I didn't know there was a species of monster that had so many butt cheeks. Oh my god, I need this figurine of Vanessa Rhea. And Evil Queen Rose Queef dueling with the dual-ended sex caliber dildo. Anyone have $5,000 I can borrow?
You spot
Damn, I
Zoe
should
some
get into
cash.
drawing hentai, huh?
Yeah, I know. You spot Zoe some cash and buy yourself a pop-up art zine covering the first 69 chapters of Dragon Heat. Dragon porn has never been so 3D.
Yeah.
Hey, money down, hype up.
Nice. Excellent. I was hoping that. Lose too money, gain too hype.
Time to stop and get some rest.
Oh.
Finally a place to rest. Even this spectral booty needs some sitting after so much shaking.
The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one, like, once a week, after visiting 4 locations or so. That's a lot of driving.
That sounds good. Let's go chill at those benches, Scott. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, well 5, things you could check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate one player. It's first come, first serve.
Huh.
Now go and see what the different spots do.
Oh, we each get a choice. Maybe.
And it doesn't tell us what they do.
At all.
Noodle
you have
stand
to-
trade. Bus stop info.
I think you have to go first.
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna go to the info stand.
Noodle stand.
Later that night.
My turn.
Welcome to the bartering stand, where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away, and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take.
Ah.
Also, Noodles is here. I don't know if that's a good thing.
Makes it sound like Noodles is the person's name.
Yep.
Howdy. Welcome to Noodles' Swap Shop. Available by invitation only. Oh, but I didn't receive an invitation. Who cares, really? Anyway, choose something already. Postcard from your mom, someone else's credit card, Scott Snacks, gas canister. So this is what we're giving away.
So pick something to get rid of, and then pick something to gain.
Okay. We're good on magic and mind. I don't actually know. Like, this is the only thing that I... Okay, magic and money.
Yeah, that's magic money. Scott Snacks is probably stamina, I would guess.
Probably stamina.
And then the postcard is probably mind or soul.
Yeah, I would guess mind or soul. We're pretty good on magic and mind. So I'm going to go magic. And we'll gain... I mean...
Enlightenment
One of
bulb.
these two looks like hype, right?
CO action figure with real business advice.
Enlightenment bulb, off-brand Scott Snacks, and horse costume, but only the butt. I have no idea.
I think maybe the butt. The butt seems hype.
You think the horse butt seems hype? Okay.
Hey, I was right.
Hey, you
Magic
were
down,
right.
hype up.
Cool. Great choice. Thanks for stopping by. And remember, if I see you reselling any of my products online, I'm not afraid to go back to jail. Wow. Thanks,
Deuscain.
Squiddy.
This is the map info board, where you can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that location will appear on your next turn. You can use the map to reach locations with convenient resources, or just locations you think look interesting. Your call. Okay.
Looks like the monster truck deathmatch probably has hype.
It does. Circus, you can finally be a clown without people noticing. When you're a monster, every truck is a monster truck, and the heart and soul of the
Fair
desert.
enough.
So I guess that's
Desert
minus money,
foot.
minus... Oh, it tells you it here when you mouse over it.
Yeah.
So that's minus soul. And that is plus hype.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess we really can kind of do whatever since we're not going to lose. We can just like see things. But I mean, we're stacking hype anyway.
Yeah, we might as well learn the mechanics. Get ready to take on the roads. You're going first next time.
Okay.
Destination
Yeah.
progress, 7 to go.
Almost good for hype.
Week 2.
Week 2. Someone said spelunking? Be sure to bring your spelunk crown.
Oh, Spelunking, Spelunk Crown.
Oh. Right, sure.
Terrible
okay, I didn't
puns.
get the pun. It ain't much, but it's honest work. We're going for the cave.
Are we there yet? What could possibly be inside this dank, dark cave?
I love dank dark caves.
Golden jewels, an abandoned mineshaft, dinosaur bones, an ancient civilization thing yet to be discovered? I mean, all those are hella unlikely. It's almost definitely just a bunch of bats and rocks in there.
Sure.
But you won't know for sure until you explore the cave. What are you gonna do here?
Oh. Hey. That's you.
Oh, that's me. Hey, wait a sec. That event type sign looks new.
Yeah. According to the travel guide, that sign means this is a quantities event. They work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources, and we have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option after, or differ. Hey, what's up, J-Hank? We're going to a cave and no one ever saw Rad again. Yeah, we'll see. They can be affected a bit, some, or a fucking lot.
Scott, you never swear.
That's how the travel guide phrased it.
Dang. So what's this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says is we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what Mama would choose, Vicky.
You're damn right.
But this one is up to you, Boo. Go for it.
Oh, we can go bonkers, but we have no idea what it is. Well, neither of these are hype, so let's go spelunking.
Yep.
With our Spelunk crown. Have you ever played Spelunky?
I don't think I have, no.
That game it's like a kind of roguelike platformer, and it's hard as balls. So let's do that.
Woohoo! Time to explore a dark cave with your best friends. What could be better? So we're just visiting a random cave? Why? You guys know we don't have to stop at everything we see on the road, right?
We kind of do. Cheer up, Polly. Exploring a cave will be fun. It'll be full of new smells and tight spaces to get stuck in.
You meet a strange old man at the cave's entrance. Beware venturing too deep into this cave, he says hoarsely, if you value your lives. Oh, this just got interesting. What's in the cave? Curses? Serial killers? Cursed serial killers?
She would love serial killers.
What are they going to do to her? She's a ghost.
Yeah.
No, says the old man. It's just a really deep cave, and you kids clearly don't have enough provisions or hiking gear for this. Always spelunk responsibly. So all that awaits us in there is a lot of walking. Pass. Since you're here, old man, do you know a good place to go get a drink after we ditch this boring cave?
We can't ditch the cave yet. Do you want to explore it and see where it leads? It's such a cool mystery.
How is that a mystery? It's a cave. It'll just lead to another exit. Or a dead end, maybe. You know where it probably won't lead? A bar, which is all I care about finding right now.
You said probably. That means there's still a chance of finding a bar in the cave, and that's a chance we should take. It's like Coach always says.
Remember,
Wow.
kids, every three-pointer not taken is another night you spend crying into a bowl of cereal wondering where it all went wrong. Coach said that? Is he okay?
It's very telling of Coach.
Uh,
Who cares? We can worry about Coach after we've explored this cave.
Fine, I'll do it. Just tell me how long this will take so I can plan my boredom accordingly.
You've seen The Descent enough times to know that we shouldn't enter caves? Yeah, well, our characters are not the smartest here. Let's see. Do the sensible thing, just explore until you lose phone signal. You can risk your life, but you can't risk your access to funny memes. Fair. Keep walking until Polly admits this was a fun idea. Even better. Start walking and refuse to stop until someone serves you drinks in this fucking cave. You aren't leaving without a proper drink. I mean, of all three here, this sounds like the hypest.
Fuck it, you're visiting this cave was your idea, and finding a drink inside of it will be your pilgrimage. You walk through the cave, minutes turn to hours. You lose -2 hype to the boredom, lose track of your steps, lose track of time. The sun, the earth, your happiness, they've all become distant memories. Is this dark and this cave just a prison of your own mind? Is the drink you're looking for just your subconscious metaphor for the intangible happiness you chase but never find? Is that mysterious door in the cave wall just a hallucination representing your desperate escape to yourself? Or desperation to escape yourself? Hey Vicky, I know you're losing -1 mind here, but you really don't have to narrate your spiral into madness aloud.
Was I? Whoops. The door is real, though. Are there normally cozy cottage doors in cave walls?
Not as far as I know. Now you're really curious, so you open the door to find a perfectly normal kitchen.
Oh, that might have a drink.
A perfectly normal man enters the kitchen. Oh, hello, strangers. Did you enter through the mysterious door?
I guess we did. Are we still in the cave?
Cave? No, you're in my house. 336... Yeah, 336 Tulip Lane. That is wild. Why does your house have a door that leads into a random cave? No idea. My wife and I never knew there was a cave back there. We just knew the door led to a dark, creepy corridor. We never explored the corridor because that seemed like something the first dumbass to die in a horror movie would do.
Big fair.
Fair enough, yeah. Honey, I'm home from work, a woman says as she walks into the kitchen. Oh, who are these people? They came from the dark corridor behind the mysterious wall, the man explains cheerfully. Oh, how nice. Did it lead to hell?
Nope. It's just a cave back there.
Good to know. Well, do you cave strangers want to join my husband and I for dinner? He's making baked ziti.
Ooh.
Will there be drinks? Sure, honey, uncork us a bottle of wine. Hell yeah!
We got it after all.
You can't believe that worked, but it did, and you gained +3 stamina for your delicious meal on 336 Tulip Lane.
Is 336 Tulip Lane,
If it's a reference, I don't know what it is.
I almost want to say it's, what's the Hitchcock movie with the hotel, Bates Motel?
Maybe? Don't know.
It sounds familiar somehow. Ooh.
Rave in the desert, ravers party in the middle of the desert. Does it make? Oh, if the ravers party in the middle of the desert, does it make a sound? Or monster truck deathmatch. When you're a monster, every truck is a monster truck. So
there's our hype.
Yeah, there's our hype.
Either way, really. Whoa. Hey, Polly, look what time it is.
Oh, fuck yeah. Put on the radio, Deuscain. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina? Ah, stamina. Fuel for our bodies. Yum. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating it will also lower your stamina.
Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mind. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your mind.
You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness, and what this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortal psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your mind up, and so will strengthen your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you may actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain might result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to getting in anxiety-induced situations. You betcha, says the radio host. You've been thinking a lot for too long. Myself after this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop this episode right there. Cormac S. Thompson, Hunter McCarthy, everyone, applause.
Thompson and McCarthy, am I right?
No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott.
Me neither, Polly. Me neither. I feel like I should be drinking if I'm going to be voicing something based off of Hunter S. Thompson.
Nothing's as fun like two huge trucks on huge-ass wheels wrecking the shit out of each other. The stands are filled with cheering, hooting fans ready to see some vehicular carnage.
Yeah.
As for you and your friends, you're ready to watch the show, take a joyride, pose as food vendors.
Pose as food vendors? That's a pretty good idea, actually.
If we need money, but we're all right on that.
Oh, I just meant in real life. That's a great scam.
Oh yeah. Joyride.
Go for it.
You plan to drive your truck in the Monster Truck Death Match. Is going well until security says you can't drive a truck in the Monster Truck Death Match. What do you mean we don't have security clearance? Don't you know who I am? No I don't. That's why I'm not letting you inside. But I'm the Turbekistan Worldwide Monster Truck Death Match Champion 3 years in the running. Oh shit, are you serious? We're sorry. We didn't know you were coming today. I'll let it slide now, gentlemen, but the Turbekistan Emperor will hear about this. Wow, Turbekistan is an emperor now? Times sure change. The security guards let the Turbekistan champion, Polly, and her hype squad, you and Scott, into the arena. I can't believe that worked. Let's ride, gang!
Still have a problem, bros. The trucks are way too tall to climb into.
Fuck, you're right. Stupid monster truck engineers only cared about how high they could make their trucks, not how high they should have.
Polly, if we're getting in, we need to do it quick. Crowd's getting restless. Whoa. What's happening? Someone better figure out how to drive that car quick, or I'm gonna get real pissy and restless.
Shit, it's true. You need to think of a way to get in that car. That's, my god, invented giraffes. Probably, I don't know, conjure a giraffe? Okay, that's gonna take magic.
You got a little magic to spend.
Transcend the sense of self until space makes no sense anymore. You are everything and you are everywhere. Therefore, you are already inside the monster truck.
That's almost true.
That's probably mind?
Probably mind.
I'll take that.
I guess we've got more mind than magic, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. As a semi-corporeal ghost, I'm great at ignoring the laws of physics. Here's how you do it. First, imagine nothingness. Now imagine somethingness. Now ask yourself, how different are they really?
They're not.
Pretty different, I think. Like, total opposites, actually. Don't be so sure, boo. The lines of physics in this world are not so clearly drawn. The existence of the multiverse and interdimensional travel prove that fixed existence in one space is a total myth. The human realm and the monster realm overlap. This just exists on different quantum level or something. Who's to say how many other realms sit on top of ours? What does it even mean to be here and not there? Aren't we all just atoms and stardust being yanked around by gravity and magic? How is wishy-washy ass reality gonna stop us from being in that monster truck right now?
Isn't meditation supposed to relax you? Because this is just making my head hurt.
Yours too. You've lost -2 mind trying to understand Polly's experimental, borderline, nonsensical train of thought. Well, don't worry. It still worked. We're inside the monster truck.
Holy shit! How'd they do that?
Who knows? Who cares? Fuck physics, fuck space, fuck time, fuck logic, and most of all, fuck these other monster trucks. Let's smash them!
Hell yeah, Polly.
Polly gets her wish. You drive your monster truck in the death matching game +2 hype.
Hell yeah. Ooh, what? Border of a one-person country. This road trip's going international, or post-apocalyptic settlement. Fucking metal.
Yeah, and I think that's minus stamina, which we have a bunch of. So we're not, whatever we get for it is going to be fine.
That's true.
And that's going to be minus
mind and soul, I think.
soul and mind, yeah.
Well, let's go fucking metal then. Polly, I learned a new trick. No hands!
Scott, not while you're driving. The cars are dangerously souped up. The desert is a wasteland of hubcaps and bullet shells.
Cool.
Everybody's wearing leather, scrap metal armor, gas masks, and a lot of black eyeshadow.
Yup, sounds about right.
Welcome to the post-apocalyptic settlement, where the only law to abide is the need for speed. Look at your cute Vicky there.
Wow. I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's
she's
super cool.
got the Furiosa stripe.
Yep.
Yeah. Way to go, Vic.
There are plenty of dangerous diesel punk activities to fill your time. What do you do?
What do we do? Race to the death. Get your own post-apocalyptic glow-up. I mean, I'm kind of tempted. Fight to the death.
So, we should
do
be
have
fine.
Stamina to burn.
Yeah, we should be fine no matter what you want to pick.
I almost want... If this stuck around, then I would pick this. But there's no way. That'd be way too much artwork.
Nah. Glow up. Do it. Do it. Take your glow up.
All right. Vicky's getting her glow up.
You're surrounded by irradiated people wearing rusty metal prosthetics and war paint. Hot. You feel a bit out of place in your normal clothes, but at least you'll fit in amongst your friends, right? Oh, fuck yes.
Hell yeah. Yo,
Oh.
that's great looking.
Oh. Awkward.
What? Where'd you get such a sexy road warrior outfits?
From our suitcases, duh, it's not our fault you didn't plan for the eventuality where we'd find a road warrior camp on our road trip.
They look great.
They do.
I bet we can find someone who can make a cool outfit, Vicky. Let's ask those scary bikers. They look like they know fashion.
The bikers direct you to their settlement's leader/clothing designer. She's oddly familiar. It's Damien! It's another character from one of the other games.
Yeah.
I'll take him since you're doing this. Hey noobs, welcome to my domain, where we're making the diesel punk apocalypse fashionable again.
Is that a he? Are you sure? He's got...
Yes, it's a he. He's played in other games. He's got a wig on and other stuff here. Because you can see it in his face in the lower left corner.
Oh, you can?
Yeah. Because right next to that Hey Noobs, it shows his face with short, dark hair. Whereas
I guess it is
in the center, it has
face.
big
Yeah.
blonde hair.
Okay, well, hey, props for drag.
Yep.
J. Hank over here says, let's invade a survival settlement and steal all their food and women. Oh, you can't do that? Well, I'm going to reserve that for the actual apocalypse.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, actually, that sounds like something that might happen in this.
Damien would probably respect us more for that. He is the son of the two kings of hell. The king and also king of hell.
Oh, okay. I like it.
Hey, Damien, I didn't know you were here. I love your outfit.
I do too, honestly.
Thanks. These clothes represent more than my incredible good looks and fashion sense, though. When I put on this dress, I'm no longer Damien LeVay. I'm the queen of the road, head bitch in charge of this lawless utopia.
Get it, Damien. That's awesome, bro. Do you think you can give Vicky her own Road Warrior makeover?
I could, but Vicky doesn't just need a new outfit. She needs a total rebranding.
That's a little harsh, but okay.
Don't be shy, noob. In my domain, you can live your post-apocalyptic fantasy to its fullest. What sort of character do you want me to create for you?
Oh god, do we have choices?
Yep.
Boring, brainy accountant who via heavy leather aesthetics has turned into the Deathbringer, the silent killing machine the settlement uses to execute invaders. Shy or intimidating? Or road bounty hunter who keeps a tooth of every killed enemy as a trophy, and that they've murdered so many people they can now rock a fashionable pair of teeth pants. That's a lot of murder, especially if it's one tooth per person.
Yep. Now choose between two impossible choices. You can be the Deathbringer accountant or teeth pants.
Well, and like sexy, intimidating accountant, sexy, intimidating post-apocalyptic accountant, which is kind of a fun mix.
Mm-hmm.
Or teeth pants.
Teeth pants the bounty hunter.
I mean,
flip a coin if you have to.
Incredibly uncomfortable, but like, that's a tough choice.
I know.
I kind of want heavy leathered aesthetics, Deathbringer, silent killing machine accountant, but teeth pants. Just there's so much going on in this one, and then this one has one thing that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a very tough choice. I'm going with mishmash.
I like
Fair.
it. If Vicky's gonna be a boring everyman, the least you can do is hide it behind a wall of leather.
Damn right.
Kneel before me, Vicky, and leave your old life behind. I dubbed the Deathbringer, the Queen's personal executioner. The
Hell
Queen of the
yeah.
Road gives you a gimp suit to wear. It's incredibly leathery and full of zippers and not the most in the most unexpected places.
Probably the most expected ones, too.
Behold, the Deathbringer!
I don't get it. Why would anyone need a zipper there?
Aw, Scott, my sweet summer child. Now, Deathbringer, to the pit!
To the pit! The pit?
You said it yourself. You are the punishment we use for invaders and prisoners.
Get it,
When the
Vic.
time comes, we throw them into the dark pit there, then open the cage where you await to impart punishment.
Whoa, that sounds scary. What a cool persona, Vicky. But I don't want to live in a pit. That's you.
Sorry, yeah, I'm tweaking
You're good,
audio
you're good.
settings. No, Silly, you won't live in the pit. You'll just live in the cage within the pit. Weren't you listening? Too much blabbering. You're supposed to be a silent killing machine. To the pit!
I wanted to do more Vicky voice acting.
You spend the next days in the cage within the pit. It's as fun as it sounds, meaning you lose 2 hype, but you gain 2 mind out of learning accounting to get into character.
Damn. I wanted to see the art, goddammit.
I know, I did too.
I wanted to see the art.
Battle Royale. The odds are not in your favor.
I'm bad at Battle Royale. It's not even a joke.
Pet contest. Please hold your applause. Or
App
pause.
pause.
Oh, and both of them give us hype.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm game with either. One of them
This
is considerably
one-
more monster.
This one very easily is going to go off the rails. This one I want to see how this is going to go off the rails.
Right, like they're pairing them together. You
Yep.
know?
Finally, some respite from Wacky's. God damn it, the car stopped.
Oh wow, right next to each other.
Yeah. Scott, fuck. Turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. We can't miss it.
Roger.
Mr. Thompson, what were you telling us about hype again? Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype, like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones.
Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up.
Yeah. Why do we need to have soul anyway?
Beats me.
At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down.
So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers while you're on the road. Get it? On the road?
Mm-hmm.
You gotta keep your soul healthy and clean.
Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly expositive. You provided such a great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac S. Thompson, Hunter McCarthy, everyone, applause.
Whoa, Polly. I think I've grown as a person.
Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient exposition.
Okay. Hooray!
You're surrounded by pets of the highest pedigree to prove that they're the best of the domesticated animal kingdom. But you've got a pretty impressive good boy of your own who's ready to compete. Yes.
Scott is very naked up there.
Yep. Scott could win this thing. Well, he's a werewolf, so I think he turned.
He's still very naked,
Yeah.
even with fur.
Scott could win this thing easy peasy. It might be his first and only chance to actually outsmart his competition. The only question is what remains and what category you will enter him. Talents, obstacle course, looks. I'm gonna double down on hype. We're gonna go for it.
Yeah, we keep almost getting to 20 and then losing.
Yep. You enter Scott into the pet contest. He's very excited about it.
This will be fun. I just need to transform first. Paul, you still got that picture of a full moon? Wow.
Oh, I've got a full moon, all right. Peep these cheeks. Polly moons you with her moons you all with her bare butt.
Ow! Oh, he has underwear on.
Yeah. Whoa, that really worked. I was just messing around. The magic rules of this world make no sense.
Wolfscott is ready to dominate competition. Who Wolfscott need to eat?
I don't think eating the other competitors is part of the deal, buddy. According to these flyers, there are actually several different obstacle courses we can choose to compete in. The obstacle courses will engage your pet's muscles and agility,
Wolfscott have muscles.
along with wits, grit, charisma, bureaucratic expertise, and an ironclad moral code, and a full understanding of life and death.
Are those other muscles?
Never mind. Dang, there's gotta be at least one obstacle course here we can win. If not, at least one that'll be very entertaining to lose. Deuscain, which obstacle course should we enter? The trolley course. Imagine Scott of all the dumbasses dealing with the trolley problem.
Indeed.
The social climbing course. Overcome social obstacles to be accepted in high society. The permit course. Be ready to get stressed from jumping through several bureaucratic hoops. Okay.
Wow.
So this is soul.
Well-
This is minus soul. This is probably minus mind. Money?
I guess? I don't know. I don't even know what any of these would be, like, related to stats-wise. Honestly, the only thing that these make me think of is, like, making a really, really stupid character in a computer RPG is very fun for exactly these reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Scott being dumb, and then we made him dumber. Which I have to say, I
Yes.
like his werewolf form. Like, that is floofy as fuck.
Yeah. That's a top werewolf.
Yeah, I'm doing trolley course, because that's just going to end up being ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Okay, trolleys sound fun. Wolfscott like cars and trains. What go wrong?
Smash cut to you, three screaming in pure stress, while a trolley barrels down the tracks towards several defenseless people.
What do, Polly? Pull lever?
Shit, I don't know. There's no easy answer. That's why it's a moral conundrum. You can change courses and hit one guy, saving 5 people, but consciously killing one. Or you could do nothing and let 5 people die to your inaction. Wolf Scott, do you believe inaction equals culpability? Do you believe saving 5 lives is worth sparing one? Choose something, Scott. Kill 1 guy or kill 5 guys.
Wolfscott not so good with numbers. 5 is more than 1, right?
Afterwards, Scott's back to his normal self, and you are all reflecting on your moral choices after losing -2 soul from manslaughter. Yeah, I knew that was soul.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That was rough, but the trolley problem is still exciting in its own adrenaline-pumping, stress-inducing way. So at least we got +2 hype.
Hey, excellent. I guess. But bro, ethics are hard. How are the other pets doing?
You check the obstacle course to see an orange cat is competing next. It rides in the trolley and chooses to run over the 5 people. Then the cat reverses the trolley to go back and hit the remaining person on the other tracks.
Yeah, I was about to say, there are 2 correct answers to that problem. And one is, like, save as many people as possible. And the other one, even if it means you, like, chose to kill one. And the other correct answer is multi-track drifting. Just get them all in one go.
See, my answer was always, I'm not doing anything other than finding whoever set this up and killing them. That's the person
Yeah,
I'll
I mean,
kill.
that's also definitely a correct answer.
Cats, am I right? Rest
Stop and
up.
get some rest. Perfect timing. I need to pee.
We'll wait
Let's
here
see.
at this one.
We know what noodle stand trade is. I'm gonna go. Well, I don't know what would get us hype except for maybe noodle stand.
Well,
but
Noodle Stand will
see
get its
things.
hype, but Info Stand can pick out something that has hype to show up in the next batch.
That's
No,
true, actually.
And we don't know what Bus Stop and the Conversation do.
Right. I'll do conversation, but I'm gonna go pee real quick. In a momento.
And yeah, I'll wait here, and then I'm actually gonna get another snack while I wait for Rad to get back.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright, I'm back, chat. We're just waiting for Rad now.
Perfect timing. I just got back.
Okay. I'm actually gonna pick the bus stop. We can find out what that does, and maybe the next time we'll both pick the car or something.
Yeah, we'll just kind of learn.
Later that night, Vicky's turn. Welcome to the benches where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott. The conversations you can hold with them are a chill narrative beat with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might score a date ending with one of them.
Ah, that's where like the option comes in.
Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does that do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now, go make some small talk.
I'll let you snack, even though I think Polly probably has slightly more chaotic energy going on.
No, you can pick Polly. Pick whoever you want.
I'll do Scott. Hey, Scott, talk about your grandma. Damn, Vicky's cute. My grandma's the best. She took care of me and my cousins when our parents left. She's tough as nails. Imagine raising a whole werewolf pack by herself. We have other relatives, too. But she's the glue that keeps everyone together. Like, she cooks gigantic, delicious meals to feed us all. One of my faves is pasta with pesto. That's a great meal. It's an impressive pasta dish. The key to it is her secret sauce. It's green! A true mystery, you could say. She's also super wise, bro. She has lots of super clever sayings and proverbs she shares with us. Stuff like, don't judge a book by its cover, or, Scott, stop putting those tennis balls in your mouth. They're not edible. Much wisdom. She's the one who taught me that it's okay if I'm not very smart as a man, as long as I try to be a very good boy. You're a boy, all right.
Mm-hmm.
She says smarts or bravery are flashy and all, but kindness is what really matters. I always try to be a good boy, so Grandma's proud of me. She most certainly is, Scott. Thanks.
You two sit in comfortable silence, looking at the stars.
Chaotic energy. Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1. That's fine.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
This is the bus stop. You can either check for hitchhikers to pick up or have a conversation with one that's already riding with you. Conversations are a chill narrative beat with no choices to be made. If you hold enough conversation with the same hitchhiker, you get a date ending. Each time somebody has a conversation with a hitchhiker, their passive effect is triggered. As you'll play, you learn what each character's passive effect does. Exciting.
Oh, this Polly has a different one.
You can only have one hitchhiker at a time, though. If you pick up a new one, any prior hitchhiker will leave in the dark of the night.
Oh.
Liam the Vampire
cool.
or Moss the Moth Boy?
Either one.
Mm-hmm.
They both definitely scream night people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's chilling with the light. I'm gonna talk to him on his phone. You invite Liam on your road trip. Do you want to do this one, or should I? Or actually, you know what? I'll do Liam because you had a conversation with yourself with Scott.
Either way.
Liam to Linecourt on a wacky road trip. How utterly disruptive.
Ready to take on the road.
All right, I'm going first next time. And we're
Kind
still
of
not
in the
hyping
exact
up yet.
same spot. It's like exactly how much hype we had last time. We stopped.
Mm-hmm. What is his effect? Does it tell us? Oh, because I didn't talk to him. That's why.
Oh.
Experimental prison. We brought the fun back to prison, and we literally thrown the key away.
I was wondering what the big floaty cube was.
Doom's Diner. Order something. If you dare.
Either one.
I've always enjoyed chasing cars.
Oh, but it's so much easier when you're inside one. Because he's a dog.
Mm-hmm. I read about this diner in the listicle of the top 10 most cursed restaurants you should never ever visit. Obviously, you took that as a challenge. Oh, poor me.
Wow, yeah. He looks scared for a shadow monster.
Mm-hmm. Seriously, after all the dark magic you've messed with over the years, you could think you can handle a diner. Now that you're here, what do? Jukebox? Order something? Look for a booth.
I mean, order something sounds like the challenge, but jukebox is the hype one.
Yep. And with your buff, it'll make it an odd number, so we'll actually jump to 21, so we only need 2 more to hit that destination.
Mm-hmm.
You enter the
Also
diner
losing
and
3 elsewhere, so if we lose soul here, we're gonna be real low on 1 resource.
yeah, we'll just need to be careful to pick something else. Hopefully I'll grab stamina or lose stamina. Maybe I'll do like a dance competition or something.
Yeah.
You all enter the diner and approach the jukebox to play some tunes. Before you can pick a song, your eerie waiter shows up to ruin your good time.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you.
You were us? When were you us? I never noticed.
Shh, Scott, it's okay. Gerard, stop confusing Scout with your past conditional tenses and be of service here. We're obviously not you because, unlike you, we're cool and fun and sexy, which means we're gonna play some music.
You think you're better than me? Ah, cool, fun, and sexy has nothing on stressed, depressed, and hot and sickly Victorian child way. Besides, I'm trying to do you a favor. The reason you shouldn't use the jukebox is because it's cursed.
Ha! The only cursed thing here is this picture I found of a squirrel that ate a whole melon. Oh god.
Wow.
How did that squirrel
Wow.
manage to fit a whole melon in its body, Gerald? It shouldn't be anatomically possible, Gerald. Look at the squirrel, Gerald!
Stop. Your public stream of nonsense is curse enough already. Go ahead and use the jukebox. It's your funeral.
No, it's not. My funeral was in a way cooler diner. Deuscain, choose a dope curse track to play. Go full
Yo.
DDR and do Valkyrie Dimension and Beethoven Virus back to back.
Or
10 interrupted hours of the Happy Birthday song.
that's fucking cursed.
Yeah, so that's almost certainly my anti-mind, and this is full DDR is probably stamina.
That might actually be stamina loss, right?
Yeah.
Do it. I played a hell of a lot of DDR.
As soon as you hit play, all the lights in the diner go out. Demonic arrow-shaped sigils appear at your feet.
Yeah.
The devilish chimeric song begins, and you dance faster than ever before. Your feet are a frenzied blur.
What a tragic affair. This song is 2 of the hardest DDR tracks ever created, magically stitched together by a sinister necrodancer. Even I would never create a curse so despicable. The only dance moves I condone are the headbang and the stoic lighter sway. Anyway.
Whoa, intense. How long is Deuscain gonna be dancing for? Who knows? You can't stop dancing. You dance out of the diner. You dance all day, every day, ceaselessly. You dance your way into your dream job. You dance during your wedding vows. You have children, and you and your beautiful family dance together. You grow old and you're diagnosed with terminal dancing syndrome. Your doctor is also dancing? You only have 6 months left to live. 6 months left to dance. You make the most of that time until you begin to see the light and dance toward it, ready at last for rest. The light clears and you're lying on the diner floor. Everyone is staring at you, but then they burst into applause. Oh my god, Deuscain, you broke the curse. You broke it with your sick, nasty moves. You gain +3 height for braving such hard-ass two-headed song, but lose -3 stamina because this is too much dancing for one day. Maybe for one life. Yeah, I was right.
Hell yeah. Great balance. Do the happy birthday song and let everyone go insane? I mean...
We didn't really need the mind either.
Yeah, we could have sacrificed the mind. That would have been alright.
Alright, so what's next? Happy Flower Place or the factory?
I like the hell is real sign right behind Doom's Diner. I didn't see that before.
Yeah, I just see that now, yeah.
Let's see. Factory workers assemble. Okay, I'm interested. Or Charming Village, an idyllic little village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place.
I don't want to
sounds
affect
more
your
fun.
choice here.
That sounds more fun, though. -3. We're running low on just about everything, and neither of these are guaranteed to give us stamina. I wonder if, like, the Devil Horns is soul down, and so the Angel Halo is soul up.
it is. Because I said soul is basically doing good things or bad things. It's your moral stat.
Right. I feel like Vicky is a little good person. Little good Bride of Frankenstein. She's so cute.
I wanted you to go to the village. That's why I kept my mouth shut.
I think the village probably would have some fun stuff too.
Mhm.
We should definitely do like one more playthrough and hit that up if we can.
Oh, yeah, we're definitely doing another run.
Yeah.
Factories are ruled by long hours, hard physical labor, and the soul-crushing weight of capitalism on everybody's shoulder.
Truer words.
It's obviously the perfect place for you to have fun and cause a little chaos.
Yes, please.
There are rows upon rows of conveyor belt staff by workers assembling something. How do you participate?
How do we participate? Test a product. Seize the means of production.
Or you get worker machine at the bottom, which is that big boost one.
That is a big boost one. What would be the negative? What resource would we lose for seizing the means of production?
I think that's what you pick, because that's what it was for me for the singing, where like if I play Happy Birthday for 9 hours, everybody goes in crazy and we lose mind. But if I dance the DDR thing, so it's really whatever your choice is. But you will get 3 soul no matter what, and then we can pick and see like, okay, which one of these choices is definitely not hype.
2 is a bad idea? 2 is the only good idea.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like these are going to cost soul.
Possibly. Yeah, let's seize the means of production.
Let's.
You and your friends crash a union meeting. It seems all the factory workers have turned up a list of complaints to tell the factory boss. Let's tell the boss we won't work weekends anymore, says one worker. I've missed so many good TV show premieres. Let's demand better snacks in the vending machine, says another. I'm sick of off-brand potato chips and candy bars.
Oh no, this is a DSA meeting.
Tell the boss man that we won't come back to work until my wife lets me get another cat, says a third. It's totally unfair I can't have more cats.
Oh, I've got one. Tell that mean boss man you demand a raise of +2 doggy treats an hour. It's kind of getting somewhere.
Tell the boss you're not working another minute until he gives you a 6-month vacation twice a year.
Hell yeah.
With your demands decided, you all storm into the boss's office. You break down the door and find no one inside.
That's fairly realistic.
Whoa, where's the boss, they ask. Could it be that you've never even had a boss?
Spooky.
Does anyone ever remember even meeting him? Or did this factory just show up one day and we assigned ourselves jobs and conditions because it seemed logical?
That'd be better than having a boss.
If there's no boss, then I want to be the boss, shouts a worker. First rule is I make all the money and anyone who bitches about it gets fired. Shit.
Hank was right. This is a bad idea.
Yeah. Shit, now everyone's gonna want to be the boss. And whoever becomes the boss will just be hated by everybody else and kicked out. It's a never-ending cycle.
Damn, that's fucking accurate.
Yeah. This sucks, but you don't want to work here, so maybe you should just let them handle it. Lol, just kidding. Can you imagine? Of course we're gonna propose your own solution. Who should be the new boss?
You need no bosses. Fuse the consciousness of all the factory workers into one being. Proletariat, the working class, the homunculus. This dog. What he lacks in business acumen, he makes up for in cuteness. Whoop, whoop.
Okay, so we are guaranteed to gain soul. So we're not doing... Neither of these is evil enough to do things. I'm guessing the top one's magic? Because we're fusing people, so that sounds magic. And then...
Yeah, and we are guaranteed to gain soul.
I guess the dog, because we have to buy a dog? Or a money is the dog?
Maybe, yeah.
But neither of them sound like hype.
Neither of them sound like hype. Money and magic are both equal, so it doesn't really matter. What does magically fusing people into a single proletariat get us?
Good idea. Karl Marx once said, "Workers of the world unite." This is obviously what he meant by that.
This is obviously what he meant by that.
Yep, totally. You lose -3 magic performing a spell to connect all the workers' consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, says all the workers in perfect unison. What happened? Where are all my individual thoughts and feelings? All gone. You won't miss them, will you? They were probably already ground out of you by the mind-numbing assembly line work anyways. Hey, good work, says the proletariat, the working class. Wow, this is incredible. We're so divided, but now we are all one consciousness. The class consciousness. In this form, we can finally seize the means of production.
kind of sounds like they already had. Cool. What are the means of production exactly?
Whatever it is, the proletariat seizes it out of thin air and uses its newfound powers to turn it into a pair of kick-ass katanas.
Sure. Got a factory, make whatever you want.
Thank you for your help, friends. With our powerful unity and these dope swords, we can take down monopolies everywhere. Farewell!
Hell yeah.
The proletariat assembles itself into a huge communist mecca and leaves the factory. Wow. I wish them the best, but I also feel like class disparity is a bigger issue that can be solved with mecha battles between the proletariat and monopolies, you know?
A giant mecha that goes around smashing monopolies might help.
It's not too bad. I don't know.
At least the katanas were cool.
That's you, sorry.
You're good, you're good.
The katanas indeed were fucking cool. You gain +3 soul for solving all the problems of the class system, no further questions.
I love misunderstanding communism and Marx.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever play, real quick aside, did you ever play Disco Elysium?
No, I've heard good things about it.
It's one of the best written things ever.
Yeah, I saw something online. I think you retweeted it that essentially they weren't making the next one because of problems.
Well, the problem is that they are making the next one, actually. But that's a whole different discussion.
Mm-hmm.
Zaum is pretty cool, and they've been like a big communist, socialist collective up in Ukraine, wherever they're from. And Disco Elysium was super successful and really super good, and people effectively bought them out after they kind of became a company, and so now the entire collective is dissolved, which sucks a lot for the entire region.
So,
but Disco Elysium is fantastic.
Nice. So we have a shady property with bonus money and 2 bonuses for soul, or
Lots
the
of
rodeo,
soul.
which is hype, and who knows what.
That's a lot of hype.
Yeah. This isn't my first rodeo. What about you?
I've literally been to a couple rodeos.
Yeah. This road trip would be better if we all learned how to play the flute. No. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of the best parts of cowboy culture. Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork.
Okay, the pulled pork is pretty good, though.
Mm-hmm. There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. Which do you want to see? Rodeo clowns, lasso tricks, bucking bulls. Really? That's not hype?
Yeah, I would kind of figure all of those would be hype.
Lasso tricks.
Yeah, lasso tricks sound pretty hype.
Well, we know it is because of the stats, but I'd rather that than the other one. You and your friends sit down to watch a lasso exhibition. It's really caught your attention. Get it? Get it? Oh, look at those outfits.
Wow.
Yeah. God, Deuscain, we get it. Repeating a lame pun over and over again doesn't make it less lame.
I didn't get it.
Let's get this last year's show started, y'all. The exhibition announcer says. Our first performer is everybody's favorite cow/boy, Morty the Minotaur.
Of course. Woo! Morty. Your sexy challenger approaches. Who's ready to see some luscious lassoing? Forget vinegar or honey. I'll catch these flies with my thick, rough rope.
Notice he has assless chaps on.
Oh yeah, he does.
Morty catches flies with his lasso. The crowd goes wild.
That's fucking impressive.
Then he uses this lasso to catch the common cold. The rodeo clowns even bust out a microscope to prove it. Then he lassos a remote control, the modern trick for the sedentary cowboy. As finale, Morty lassos his own bull. It's honestly surprising he didn't do that sooner.
Aren't I a catch, everyone? Because it seems like I've used my lasso to catch your eye. Thank you all. Every day I'm humbled and occasionally aroused by your praise. It's an honor to be your unbeatable lasso champion.
Unbeatable, huh? We'll see about that. Hey, Morty, I bet my friend Deuscain could beat you in a lasso off.
What? I never lose a lasso off. You're on.
Morty lassos you onto the stage amidst roaring applause. Ow.
Time for you to prove yourself, Deuscain. If you're lying about being the best,
I'll use my lasso to catch you in the act.
You weren't prepared for this, but life's funny that way, you suppose. Now perform the ultimate lasso trick. Perform the catch-22, a trick so difficult and paradoxical it's said to be impossible to pull off by any normal means. Offer to show more to the ancient, sexy Japanese art of lasso, shibari.
Wow.
Oh, fuck. Why do they give me 2 impossible choices?
He's gonna like that second one.
He is.
Yeah,
I guess
mean,
this is minus mind. I don't know what this is. Stamina, maybe?
Yeah, I guess stamina.
Ah, fuck. I'm going shibari.
That sounds taxing. I mean, both are pretty good options.
Yeah, that's the downside of this style of game. It's like they give you 2 choices, and you're like, I want to pick both. I want to pick both.
Mm.
Oh, you're up here.
Wow. Nani? You know the salacious, exotic art of shibari? Dear God, that brings back memories.
Wow, that's a nice high kick there.
Mm-hmm.
You see, after I spent the last summer of confronting my over-sexualization and lack of emotional depth, I decided my character arc would be learning everything about lasso.
Wow, yep. Okay, there we go.
There we go.
That's a nice manga panel right there.
Yep.
So I traveled the world, studying the rope. God, I bet you studied rope. I sailed on Navy vessels to perfect my knot tying. I wove a rope made of my own hair in Egypt. I even spent months lassoing the stars and new constellations atop Mount Olympus. It was a labyrinthine journey of self-discovery. But my time in Japan is what I remember the most. Oh my God, neck demon.
Yep.
I forget what those are called.
There, I encountered a beautiful courtesan washing a rope. Such strong, supple movements. I fell for her instantly and begged her to teach me all she knew. She begged me to stop talking because she didn't speak English. So until I learned how to say, "wanna get it on?" in Japanese, we communicated through the ancient art of lasso.
Shiteka?
I taught her some of my most sensual tricks, like the one where I lasso my dick. That always kills. And she taught me shibari. I'd never experienced anything like it before.
Oh my God.
I've been calf roped by sexy cowboys plenty of times, but this was next level. Yeah, I don't even know the history of that, but next level is the right term. The weeks I spent with that illustrious woman, learning the art of shibari and getting several rope burns on my balls, will live in my heart forever.
So like I said, you weren't expecting this in the game, huh?
Not exactly, but as soon as he said shibari, this is exactly what I was expecting.
Yeah.
But enough about me. Let's do some shibari. The safe word is papaya.
The rest of
Wow.
your plans for the days are put on hold. You get a little tied up at the rodeo. You gain
joke.
+5 hype, but lose 3 stamina.
Hey, we'll take the hype.
Yep.
That looks painful. Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah, that's kind of the point. Yep.
And I agree. It's funny when your friends throw you to the fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. A planetarium. It's out of this world. And yeah, completely unknown stat changes. Or the ranch. Time to embrace your inner horse girl. Oh no. After our adventures with the cowboy and shibari, I'm a little afraid of horse
The
girl.
ranch.
But I mean, there can't be straight up like Mr. Hands porn in this game. It's stream safe, right? Right?
As far as I'm aware.
I think Vicky's a little bit more of a nerd, but like the rodeo was pretty good. Let's keep going with the ranch.
Should I recite some
I-
poetry to raise the morale? No. Sunshine, open fields of rolling wheat, and pounding hooves. This is truly a horse's paradise. Science has proven there are 3 key activities to do with horses. Question is, which one are you doing today?
You have a bad feeling about the ranch? Me too, that's why I chose it. Ride the horsies. Whisper to the horsies. Worship the horsies. Imagine a Mr. Handruff. That's what I said. To anyone who doesn't know Mr. Hands, don't look it up. You're lucky. That's not a thing you want to know. But Ride the Horsies would probably be closest.
I can see that being hype.
Yeah, thinking about hype, Ride is probably
Ride could
closest
be
here.
Ride could be hype. It could also be like minus money and bonus to. Actually, it's probably his hype, but
could also be
worshiping the
minus
horses,
stamina.
God only knows what that'll do, though.
Yeah, I mean, this sounds maybe the craziest. I guess in the mode we're on right now, does it just keep going until we hit 25 of a stat?
I don't know. This is the first time I played this game,
Fair enough.
and the others didn't have this mechanic.
Yeah, the others are more like dating simulators, right?
Yeah. So you have like a set amount of time to earn enough stats to get somebody's affection, and if you succeed in enough events and sweet talk them and get high enough stats, then they like you and you get on a date with them at the end.
I kind of feel like that's how this is going to go, except with road trips instead of dates.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we'll do the next mode type and have like a limit on time. Yeah, I think Ride the Horsies is probably hypest, but I kind of want to gamble.
Gamble.
See what the fuck worship the Horsies means.
You all approach the stables, but find they're already full of other people visiting the ranch. You're surrounded by young girls in blue jeans and ponytails. They're bowing to the horses and filling diaries with horse doodles.
Sounds about right.
You see a familiar ginger fuckabus you met at summer camp. Fuck you, bus.
Okay, game. Oh, hey there.
Do you want me to take this one? Because you did the Minotaur.
Yeah, if you want. You're probably more familiar with this character than I am.
I've
but the
never
Minotaur was
seen this
fun.
character before. Hi,
Never
Sawyer.
mind.
Whoa, what's the weird stuff happening back there? Oh, that? It's the horse girls. They love worshipping horses. It's weird, but I sort of get it. Horses are beautiful and gentle and easier to talk to than people sometimes. I even consider myself a horse girl from time to time. Oh, really? But I thought, you know... Oh, yeah, for the most part, I prefer using non-gender terms for myself. It's sweet of you to remember.
Nice.
But, I don't know, I like to think that horse girl sort of refers to a way of life. Like something that goes beyond gender.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's just me, though. It's not one size fits all. It's best to always ask first.
Also smart.
Mm-hmm.
You know what, Sawyer? I may not be a horse girl or a horse, but I think I might be a... Oh, I may not be a girl or a horse, but I think I might be a horse girl.
Nice. So are you not joining the horse worship with the other girls? Nah, they can get pretty intense. They say some worship grants them secret horsey magic or something.
Oh, I guess we might be getting magic out of this. I'll try it. Now that I'm a horse girl, I'll honor the horsies by playing the basketball game horse with them. I'm sure they'll love to be included.
I mean, horses aren't really known for their basketball skills, you know? Knock yourself out. I'll knit my equine overlords a beautiful saddle blanket, except I'll knit it with my butt to honor them with my incredible booty.
That's something a horse girl would do.
Okay then, Vicky, are you getting in on this? Obviously, horses aren't even in the top 5 weirdest things you've ever worshipped. How do you worship them?
Here we go. Scream horse until your throat gets, well, you know, horse. I like how they have the increasing arrows down here.
Mm-hmm.
To show loyalty, kill the horse's natural enemy. Travis Packard. Fucking Travis Packard. Do the horse girl pact. Complete devotion by braiding your hair and filling 1,000 notebooks with drawings of majestic horses and essays on how much you love them.
I
Which
feel like
one
that
of these
one...
is Vicky?
I feel like the third one's not going to be very hype.
Yeah, I feel like this is probably more hype.
That or...
I don't know, the first two.
Yeah, first two are probably the safest bets. We killing Travis?
Let's kill the natural enemies. Yeah, sure. Who's Travis Packard?
Banish his name from our stables, the horse girls shriek. Fuck Travis Packard. All horses hate Travis Packard.
I have no idea if that's a reference to anything or not.
Same. But what did he do? Does he have an anti-horse agenda? Is he the CEO of a glue factory or something?
That would do it.
You ask a lot of questions. Questions serve no purpose to horsies. You know what does serve a purpose to horsies? Killing Travis Packard.
Fuck that guy, apparently.
Yep. Well, you don't get it, but there's no mechanic that lets you backpedal on your choice, so it looks like Travis Packard's gonna die.
That's right.
Meanwhile, in a nearby town, a middle-aged, mustachioed man visits his favorite coffee shop.
Oh god, we're killing him with, like, horse girl cult magic.
Good morning, Melodies, he says to the barista. One espresso and a chocolate donut, please. The same as usual, then, says the barista. Always makes me happy to see you, Travis. I hope you have a good day. The man leaves the coffee shop. Ah, delicious breakfast and a beautiful sunny day. It's a great day to be Travis Packard.
Sure is.
Travis Packard approaches the florist to buy his wife flowers. Before he can open the door, you jump out at him from behind a plant. Oh, hello, young woman. How are you? Ah! Why are you stabbing me? What did I do? You have no clue. Sheesh. Travis Packard seems like a nice guy, but you're too deep in now. You gotta finish the job.
That's cults for you.
You bring a pound of Travis Packard's flesh back to the ranch and present it to the horses and the horse girls. They go nuts, cheering and neighing in excitement.
A literal pound of flesh.
Yeah. God, you feel awful and you definitely lost 3 soul. You can feel the horse's gratitude made manifest in +3 magic coursing through you, but at what cost?
No one liked Travis Packard anyway.
Maybe his wife did. You pour the magic into your car later, and then you pour one out in memory of Travis Packard, the good man all horses inexplicably hate.
Well, that's not where I expected that to go, but hey, I'm happy with it.
All right, let's start with the car and see what the car does.
Yeah.
Cars where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of your 2 mini boosts. You can choose to be a careful planner and gain +1 to your lowest resource and lose -1 of your highest. Or you can be a risky traveler and gain +1 of your highest at the cost of -1 of your lowest. So, what's it going to be? Well, risky gets us enough hype to do the thing.
Yeah, it gets us to 25 immediately, and we'll still have 4 stamina, which means we can afford to lose, like, 3 on the next event. But if we both pick it, am I going to set us back?
I think you need to do risky. Otherwise, it'll just undo the turn.
Yeah, otherwise it just kind of balances stuff. We'd end up with more stamina, but...
Wait, there's something else. Fulfilled thing. Have fun at Knife Land.
Hell yeah. Ah. Welcome to Knife Land.
Oh my god.
Have a knifey time at Knife Land.
You see those roller coasters? They're just fists going at each other.
Oh my god, you're right. It's called the Dick Smasher. Look at the knife slide on the right.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
Knife waterfall?
Or the Ferris wheel, it's just a buzzsaw.
The pirate ship that's just a guillotine. Or like a swinging blade with people underneath.
Oh my god, yes.
Knife bumper cars.
Where the knife? Oh, I see it there. Yeah, I'm like, where the knife bumper? Oh, right.
It almost looks like a pool, but yeah.
There's Murder Mansion. The blender in the left side.
The blender in the background is great. And then the drop tower, but it's just dropping you into knives.
Well, no, it's the drop tower is people on the tower, and it's a guillotine dropping you onto people.
Oh my god. No, you're right. There's 2 of them. I was looking at the one just to the lower left.
Oh, yeah, it drops you into spikes there for the drop tower. But yeah, there's another drop tower that's actually just a guillotine.
Wow, yeah. The guillotine's better. Wow. That's some good art. Knife Land.
This is
the land of fun and knives.
This is the most hype. I think you're controlling,
this is pretty
too.
Hype. That's pretty hype.
You ride all the rides. Twice.
Damn. Lucky to live.
They're awesome and deadly in equal parts.
It's Action Park.
There's Murder Mansion with an actual murder.
Nice.
There's not 1, but 2 free falls.
Yeah.
There's the pit full of spikes and the guillotine freefall, which lets you keep a severed head as a silly memento.
Hey.
There's also the blender, the pendulum, and the volcano. Where's the pendulum?
I think the pendulum might be the blade, the pirate ship blade.
You're still unsure if the volcano was supposed to be a ride or if it was just a random volcano that happened to be there.
Yeah, it's not exactly like shooting out knives or anything.
Mm-hmm. So much fun. You even managed to survive, which is a big plus.
Yeah, that seems unlikely, actually.
Knife land forever!
Knife land forever! Cool.
And that wasn't all.
Oh?
Yes, you did it. Not only that, you did it in true, full balance co-op.
It's true.
So nice, so fair. This fills you with joy. But to be completely fair, it fills you with the exact same amount of joy as your friends. Not a drop more, not a drop less.
That's fine.
Your sense of accomplishment is in full balance with that of all the other people responsible for this victory. You're so perfectly balanced and in sync that after doing this, the only logical next step is to start a dance troupe together.
Well, that is pretty in sync.
This way you keep milking how in sync you are. Yeah, you'll do that, and the troupe's name will be the Kitchen Sink.
Oh, wow.
Celebrate this by rehearsing your first dance number. Go!
That sounds like a Weird Al album. One new destination layer.
Oh, so there's multiple destinations.
Is this tracking how many places we visited, or like stuff we unlocked?
So we went to 12 locations, all of which were new, and we got 13 events. And we got a destination layer. So it's basically the 12 places we visited, all of those things, and then there's outcomes and good outcomes. I'm not sure what the difference is between those.
Yeah, 12 of 64 locations, 13 of 339 events.
So that must be all the choices you make, I think.
Right, 12 of 692 outcomes?
Or maybe not. Maybe the outcomes are the choices you were making. That would actually make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd make more sense. It'd be even with the different locations, I suppose. It's gotta be more than that, though.
And we didn't get any good endings because we can't in this mode.
Yeah, that's true. I guess we usually had like 3 choices per location, and each one of those had
sub-choices.
Had like 2 sub-choices. Maybe even more. Some of them had 3 sub-choices.
Yeah.
And so that's our events and outcomes. I don't know. That's like a lot. And we got what looks like 1 of 3 hype destination endings.
Mm-hmm.
Would be my guess. Cool. Okay. Just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim of danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning.
Welcome to the streaming. The dreaded song. My name is Claudia Martinez. Oh yeah. This time they gave me quote unquote total free.
I love this song.
Yeah, me too.
So I left a reminder in the song. It's well hidden, for you see. I made it fit the images seamlessly.
Literally me at the beginning of the stream. Cute.
Yep. This fucking song.
This is a good choice. I also can't tell. It almost looks like, well, a lot of the stuff is events we did, but some of it not so much.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a fish girl.
Yeah, she was one of the people in Monster Prom, and I think when they did like a Kickstarter for Monster Prom 2, they said there's going to be some people from the original game in each of the sequels. So I don't think her game is out yet. Because this one is Polly and Scott, and the last one was Damien and I forget who the other one was.
The internet loves their fish girls. Well, I guess we got a squid girl in this one, though. Or an octopus lady. See you in Monster Prom 4, huh? I like these animations, too.
Yeah, they're good.
The streamer ending song. Good choice, Devs. Good choice. Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Thank you for making it.
Yeah, they had a lot of fun with this.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's do... Damn, that took 2 hours? It only
Yeah.
felt like one.
You can now play Prank Master mode. Whatever that is. Alright, let's take a quick break and then we'll do another online game. If that's all right with you.
Yeah, it's fine with me.
So, alright. So, I'll be back in a couple minutes then.
Okay, I will just chill. That was quite good and pleasant. I liked it. And just kinky enough. It had the shibari, which, I mean, I was expecting more kink and more sexy stuff going on. That's probably more... I wonder if the previous games are like multiplayer like this one. Also, hi Deuscain chat. I can't see you, so I'm just going to be talking to myself for a little bit. Enjoy. I wonder if the previous games are multiplayer like this. Probably not, but like probably more kinky and sexualized. I bet you there's a lot more we can do in here. Like, the rodeo was definitely the sexiest thing we saw, and I liked it. That was pretty good. What was with the cowboy's name? That was a fun character to act. But like, honestly, I expected more of that. I mean, when we go into customize down here, it's got warnings for drugs, toilet humor, highly sexual content, and highly violent content. And the only drug stuff we saw was like 2 stoner lifeguards, one of which was a gargoyle that's pretty good. He can't do anything to help. Mostly like, I wouldn't even say toilet humor. There are like some puns. A lot of like kind of cheeky, lighthearted, irreverent stuff. Most of it was not highly sexual, right? Or violent. Like the post-apocalyptic stuff, not very violent. It did talk about a gimp suit, But, I mean, it's 2022. You should know what a gimp suit is by now. But that wasn't violent at all. Like, really, the only violent thing was Knife Land, which, holy crap. Like, only ghosts and slime girls are allowed to ride 90% of the rides at Knife Land, because everybody else just dies. But yeah, I was expecting more sexual stuff. This game is like not as edgy as I thought it would be, given that it has warnings for drugs, toilet humor, highly sexual, and highly violent content. Really, honestly, it's more cute than anything. Kawaii desu ne. Let's see, we've got 2 other characters to play as too, so it makes sense for us to go one more round. I wanted a little bit more content out of the characters we chose. I get that that's like a lot of extra writing, so it makes sense that most of it's coming from Polly and Scott and narrator. But like, Vicky's super cute. Our Shadow Monster boy is also pretty cool looking.
Okay, I'm back.
I wanted them to have more lines. Welcome back. I was just talking about the game. I expected more like edgy crassness, drug stuff, violent stuff, and sexual stuff coming from the warnings we got.
True, but
Were
like
the-
some of it does make sense. Like Knifeland is very much that ultra violence that they did warn us about.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, we went to a post-apocalyptic place, and that wasn't violent at all. It mentioned like a gimp suit, but really, Knifeland was the only like murder-happy aspect of the game at all.
Hmm.
I
But also-
do like it.
Yeah, no,
I've
it's
enjoyed
fun.
this so far. Yeah.
But like, just imagine if we did the Shibari one, and like your mother walks into the room, and you're like an 18-year-old. Like that, I could see that being a thing that might give people some concerns.
I mean, that's extremely fair. That's extremely fair. I was thinking about that, but being like 12 or 13 instead. No, yeah, the warnings make sense, and I'm glad they're there. I was just expecting the game to be slightly more raunchy. I imagine the previous games are not multiplayer.
They are.
They are.
Mm-hmm.
Weird. Okay.
Yeah, just
All right, cool.
yeah. The first one, I think you're trying to get a date before prom. Literally, is what it is.
Yeah.
And then the second one is you're at summer camp, and you're like, you got to hook up with your camp crush before the end of summer,
Right.
or you'll
Been
be
there.
a loser. Yo, you're sitting at the main screen. Go click on the character DLC bundles. I want to show you something. Because I just clicked
Okay.
on it myself, and I'm like, oh, this is funny.
Yeah.
So you have
Pop up
Hazel,
off
who's
screen
like a little
for me.
moth person, and they're cute.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have Glitch, which is this creature of mischief. And then scroll down to Juan the cat, and just look at his DLC.
Damn.
It's fucking ripped as fuck
Yeah, he's
guy.
bigger than Scott. The one and only.
You gone from being an NPC, mentioned just a few lines, to a fully playable character with lots of art. Back then you couldn't see Juan. Now how can you not see him? With Juan, your road trip will be absolutely fantastic.
Does have some pretty nice abs.
And then they also have Zoe.
Who I imagine is like a returning character.
I think they all are, because I know Juan was like the shopkeep guy in the camp one. Where that one you basically had drinks. And they could do anything from give you stats to take stats to transfer stats between people, do random stuff, unlock endings. So, but just that picture of just Juan there with fucking ripped as hell abs, just it
Oh
amused
yeah.
me.
And like very short shorts.
Mhm. But
Yeah, okay.
okay,
I
so-
mean, all of these characters are only $3. If you really like this game, that's pretty good deals.
oh yeah, no, that'll be fun. But so do we want to do another online one?
Yeah, let's do one more game.
Yeah, let's have you host this one.
Okay. When I'm going to go into like a BRB screen on my stream, or maybe both of ours, honestly.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Be right back in a match. Okay, my audio's cut. Let me create.
My audio is not cut, so type it in Discord.
Okay. It's sent.
All right,
There we
I am.
go. I've got the option to kick you.
You do.
Fun. Okay. So we did friend hugger the first time?
Yeah, so you can't get a failure or an MVP ending. So it's no pressure.
Survival co-op. Or
Cutthroat
cutthroat
mechanic.
mechanics. This is more Mario Party. Yeah. Beautiful glitch. The client's responsibility for broken relationships. I'm down for either. I think both of these might take a little bit longer.
Probably. Let's do Road Tripper then, so we don't go
Okay.
too late.
You want to keep it on normal? Did we even have deep conversations?
I think that's
guess
what
we-
you were starting with Scott, where
Yeah.
I think the issue is like the first time we did stuff, we didn't have a conversation, and then the second time we
We had,
did.
like step one.
Yeah, like you got the conversation, I recruited somebody, and then the third one is when we boosted the stats and we won immediately after that. So we didn't really
Yeah,
get
okay.
chances to do that more than once.
Okay. Well, let's just keep standard initial resources then.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do
Yeah, because
normal.
higher destination requirements will make it take longer for sure. Okay.
Mhm. Do you want to do the narrator this time?
Sure, yeah, I'll do narrator the second time around. Ah, the road. Mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid, summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howe, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart, and Polly Geist, 22? A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right mind would have agreed to join them in such a road trip? And I don't know, I kind of like the look of our zombie boy, but Jins are also cool. I'm going Fire Lady. She's got orange hair. I've got orange hair. Goes by she, Amara. Like Amarita.
Brian, the
Brian.
zombie.
Sorry to force that on you, but I mean, he looks cool.
That's fine. If you hadn't taken the flame lady, I would have grabbed her this time.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah. But instead of his name being Brain, it's Brian. I love it.
Oh, yeah, okay. I get it. I get it.
And I get to choose the music.
You do. They're all good by me. I feel like lo-fi is just like a little bit too low.
Yeah, I also don't know what these do, because you chose what? Desert Vibes last time?
I think I did Tropical Rave.
Let's do Surf Rock, because I know we didn't do that one.
Yeah, for sure. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. I think you're going now.
Oh yeah, it is.
Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Okay.
So gently use cars again, or the Petrol.
The pet troll, I get it. Well, let's see some new stuff. And we already went for hype. So like We can try. We've got 5 others to choose from. 5 other stats to win.
Yeah,
with.
so that's magic, mind, and lose money.
Loss
so
of money, yeah.
yeah, magic
Maybe.
or mind would make the most senses.
This car makes weird noises.
Pretty sure it's just Amara's stomach.
The gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. Children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless. Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do? We could go for magic. Fill the car's tank is a good start. Use the restroom. Probably has, you know, a wackier tail to it.
Yeah. Or lose money but gain
Or-
something else at the shop.
Right, or lose money. I don't know, it might come in handy eventually. We didn't have anything resembling items last time, though. We just had, like, passengers.
Yeah.
I almost want to get, like, the magic ending, but I also kind of want to see what restroom this game has in mind for the restroom first. So we'll go with mind. You head to the bathroom to drain the old pipes, but the door's locked. That's odd. You guess you can hold it. Then the clerk materializes in front of you and nearly makes you piss your pants anyway. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to the mystical petrol gas passage, where fun and fantasy stop briefly on their way to paradise. I can't let you enter the restroom until you solve my riddles 300. She gives you a thick storybook. The title page reads, Wandering Adventure Lavatory Satisfaction Riddles by CEO Gibblebach. Oh, it's not an anagram. Seriously, why is she making you fill out a customer satisfaction survey before you even use the bathroom? First of all, this isn't a customer satisfaction survey. It's a whimsical guide to enrapture the magical minds of our guests. Second, if you're not going to buy anything, company policy says you got to pay in something more valuable than coin. Personal information. Fine. This book of riddles is big, though. It's only the first of 12 high fantasy volumes. What are you gonna do? That's a nice grin with our troll character here.
Mm-hmm.
Suck it up and fill out the book. 120 pages on your feelings about using the bathroom. Gross. Vote your right to survey by combat, in which you fight the author of these riddles to the death instead. I'm a Jin. Should be kind of easy. I mean, he looks menacing.
So
She?
yeah, top one is definitely would have been minus hype, I would guess. And this one, I guess for fighting is minus stamina.
I would guess stamina, yeah. Right. Let me get my standard issue survey horn. Please don't be a Monhun horn. The clerk pulls an ancient bullhorn off her belt. She blows into it, and an enormous troll in a business suit appears. Hello, employee number 58359, he says. Have I been summoned to defeat a plucky adventuring party? Or perhaps a feral soccer mom with expired coupons? Probably the scarier of the two, that one. Nah, you're fighting Amara, she invoked. Survey by combat. Amara, meet CEO Gibblebach. Great, says Gibblebach as he swings a briefcase warhammer at your face. Thank you for choosing the gas passage as your preferred method of death. You fight. It's intense, bloody, and made worse by Gibblebach asking you survey-related questions while you beat each other up. No, that's what I wanted to avoid. How did you first hear about the survey by combat? Would you recommend this ass-kicking to a friend? On a scale of frowny face, neutral face, or smiley face, how satisfied are you with my roundhouse kick? You lose 2 stamina in the fight, but finally you've brought Gibblebach to his knees. I guess it's true. The customer is always right. But please, before you kill me, I have one last request. Will you rate this duel to the death 5 stars on Welp? No. I rate it 0 stars, you scream as you valiantly behead Gibblebach. Wow. Okay, you can go to the bathroom now. In fact, you can do whatever the hell you want. That guy signed my paychecks, so if he's dead, I'm going home. More safe than an IRL gas stop? I mean, it depends on where you are, but yeah, some of them. Good show, hero. You gained +2 mind in the bathroom and slayed CEO Gibblebach, scourge of ye old Silicon Valley.
There was no lines in that at all for me. I'm so sorry.
You're fine, you're fine. I feel like you spoke most of the time last time.
Regular motel, backbone of any road trip experience, or the graveyard?
And I guess I selected to take up the gas station attendant anyway. They won't be recurring, though. We didn't see either of these last time.
Nope, both new. So I'm kind of curious if going to one of the question marks, if we can unlock like what it is in the future. Genuinely
Maybe.
curious about that. Finally, I
Maybe.
could use some rest. 2 ghost rest? Not really. It's not giving us any hints this time either.
No, not yet. After a long, exhausting day of sitting in a car, you're ready to turn in for the night. Time to choose which mundane activity to do before going to sleep. Surely Polly and Scott will find a way to make it weird. That's the same...
Same guy. I just saw.
It's the same guy.
Watch TV, order pizza, get ready for bed.
All good options. We have no idea what we're getting for any of them.
I think that's probably stamina because it'll get you food. And this
Oh, that's a
is
good guess.
resting, so that'll be mind, I think.
Yeah, the difference between resting and relaxing. This
Yeah,
should
yeah.
be mind.
And then whatever getting ready for bed entails. Let's do some TV. We'll push for more mind.
Yeah. You're not quite ready for bed yet, so you decide to watch some TV. Sadly, your motel doesn't have any streaming services, so you're stuck watching cable like some 18th century peasant. One channel is playing a reality show where the contestants are tiny people literally trapped inside your TV. That sounds okay. Please don't change the channel, they beg. We're so hungry. We've been waiting for...
Boring. What else is on?
Changed to Snakes and Ladders, the TV adaptation. That's great, actually. One aloof man says to another, "Chaos is a ladder, my old friend. Perhaps the only ladder out there. Ah, and ladders are also a ladder." That's a Game of Thrones reference. The other super serious person responds, "Indeed, our dreams and hopes are resting at the top, so close yet so far." What a cruel world, plagued with snakes who will betray you and make you slide down their slippery bodies. That could get dirty quick.
Mm-hmm.
For this is a world of snakes and ladders. Bum, bum,
They
bum,
said the
bum,
thing!
bum. This show seems complicated. Is there anything else to watch? The next channel is a Merkingdom Totally Objective news station. Florida fish strikes again. In today's
Men
news,
fear
all
him.
trespassers who breach the surface will be beheaded. Dolphins, orcas, and other mammals will need to apply for a temporary surface residence permit.
Fucking bureaucracy. Brian, can you find a channel that isn't totally lame? Decomposing possum carcass. It's the most popular mini-series right now. Nonsensical but full of twists.
Live cam, too.
A marathon of very weird Japanese Scotch snacks commercials. Sure, it'll make you crave some. Dark arts and crafts with Melkor the Ancient and the kids.
Excellent. I don't know if any of those will be mined.
I think
Maybe
all of
they're
them are
awesome.
gaining mind because you're resting. Like
Oh, yeah,
mentally
you know what,
resting
that's
it, so
fair.
you're losing something. So this is probably minus hype. This is probably
Yeah.
minus magic. And this is probably minus money because you're going to go out and get snacks.
Yeah.
My guess.
Probably minus money, maybe minus stamina because you like get more hungry, but probably minus money.
Yeah.
I don't know, Japanese commercials are pretty good. But we're already, well, we've got points to spend basically.
Yeah, let's find out what this
Dark?
one does.
Okay. The commercial opens with 2 kids eating a bland fiber cereal and crying. Suddenly, a person in what can only be described as a Scott fursuit appears with a bag of Scott snacks.
throws the snacks at the kids while yelling, "Good boys!" And the kids transform into buff bodybuilders in revealing summerwear. He throws the snacks at a passing car while yelling, "Good boy!" And the car transforms into a buff robot revealing swimwear. The parents appear and start asking what happens to their children. Scott throws snacks at them, but he doesn't say "good boys." The parents transform into bowls of bland fiber cereal. The family dog starts barking because from a metaphysical standpoint, its owners have disappeared, possibly forever. Scott throws snacks at the dog and yells, "Good boy!" Transforms into a buff werewolf in revealing swimwear. Scott looks at the camera and yells, "Always be good boys! Never be not good boys! Scott Snacks, the taste of good boys." What a good commercial. I don't remember recording it, though.
Wait, if the parents turned into bowls of fiber cereal, does that mean those boys were being forced to eat people who've been transformed? Is that why they were crying?
The commercial was really weird, but it worked. They're craving Scott Snacks like crazy. He orders some bags online, losing 2 money, but gaining 2 stamina.
Oh, interesting.
Huh, we gained stamina.
Well,
Yeah,
we didn't hurt the stat we were going for. I'm happy with that.
sure, yeah. Good boy. Anyway, looks pretty cool. The Dynast. Do you have a reservation? That's Soul, though, right? Not Mind.
Yeah, that's all.
We've seen Pet Contest.
But we don't know what the others do.
We don't know what those other ones will do. Yeah. I don't know.
We haven't done Dynast yet, though. Yeah.
Let's do an unknown diner. Oh, look at that line of people. Fuck, you can't even see the diner from here.
Oh, yeah, sorry. I forgot my line.
You're fine, you're fine. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes. Sadly, it looks like everyone and their mother is a road tripper with discerning tastes. This place is packed. The only way you're going to get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. This is a great opportunity to smash conventional manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? A couple who looks like they need couples therapy. From you, maybe? Maybe we'll get... I mean, that sounds like it'll cost mind. Maybe it'll cost stamina, though. A table who clearly doesn't want to be bothered. With a poor soul waiting for their blind date. We're kind of tempted to do couples therapy, though this might be the longest.
It's the only one that we know is going to have any chance of increasing our mind.
Yeah, these are both soul, which I guess we can afford to lose. I highly doubt this will get us mind. I mean, actually, it'll probably lose us soul or stamina. So, maybe. Take a seat next to the highly unusual couple. Though the way they're shouting, you could have sat anywhere and still overheard their conversation. Oh man, which do you want? Spider Lady or Eldritch Horror?
I'll take the Spider Lady.
Okay.
I'm just saying you've changed. You used to be such a sweet, thoughtful man, but that damned cult has made you insufferable.
Ah, you're just jealous of the Brotherhood of Mothra. You never have anything nice to say about my new friends or hobbies. I invite you to cult meetings. I encourage you to let the eternal darkness consume our bodies so that we may live in the shadows together. But you refuse to take interest.
Because it's all you care about now. It's like there's no room in your life for both me and your cult. You weren't the same man I married.
I don't appreciate you playing the victim in all this, Willow. My cult isn't the only thing that's changed around the web, you know.
Is this about how I ate the kids and the dog? I'm a Black Widow. You should be grateful I haven't eaten you yet.
Fair. Sheesh. Marriage is a lot more complicated than I thought.
Oh, I just noticed her hair actually has the Black Widow mark on it. It's a classic he said, she said, deity said, dog's dead situation. You see it all the time on Maury.
Not far off.
I have an idea. Let's meddle. Amira, weigh in on their argument.
At the risk of sounding blasphemous, who gently spoons you on cold winter nights? Mothra or your wife? Or eating the kids doesn't sound like a relationship goals, honestly. Yeah, but that's what she is. So let's be a little blasphemous. No gods, no masters. I guess that's fair. Willow's a world-class big spoon. You don't know comfort until you've had 8 limbs lovingly imprisoning you in spider silk.
Sounds like you could also be kinky on the right setting.
There's art of that out there somewhere.
Not yet. It's only came out on Friday.
That's fair. Also true. It's not as if the cult members and I make freaky, passionate arachnoid love together.
Well, neither have we as of late. You never even look at me while you're fertilizing my egg sac anymore. That since you became so obsessed with your cult.
That's a good phrase. I suppose Mothra has consumed my thoughts lately. Literally. It's also consumed most of my memories.
Meanwhile, all I've wanted is to make memories with you. I guess I have been a little jealous of the Brotherhood. Because I miss you, Nate. I miss us.
Just then, the diner doors blow open. A group of cultists fill the restaurant. Brother Nathan, you're cavorting with mortal women when you should be sacrificing goats to Mothra? We thought what we had was special. Well, you thought wrong. It's decided. I'm leaving the cult. I've realized I don't need an eldritch abomination to give my life meaning. I already have that with my wife.
Oh, Nate.
Nate and Willow embraced, and they start straight up fucking on the table. It's something. The cultists leave in disgust.
Weren't you
They're
saying you were
sexless.
surprised at how not sexual this game was?
I was saying that a little while ago, and kind of glad we're veering away from that and straight into the straight up fucking on the table. I endorse this act.
Hey! Plus 2
By
mind.
Hey, very nice. By weakening the power of Mothra, you manage to regain +2 mind for all monster kind. But you still keep it, just protagonist things. But for forfeiting Mothra's blessing, Nate loses access to its magic, and you lose +2 magic that was apparently tied to it. Brian
Alright.
time.
Ooh, fancy motel or the world's biggest potato.
You say potato, I say potato.
I want to go to the hotel to get us another one, but also this is
mean-
mined. We know it's gonna be
Oh,
mined.
I guess that is mine. Either way, they're both new.
Yep.
69 bottles of beer on the wall.
And I'm gonna drink them all.
Hell yeah. Behold the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of french fries. Yeah, sure. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do?
Research the potato, feed the potato, benefit from the potato.
I mean, research is mind.
Yep.
You decide to learn more about the potato, but as you're reaching for some informational brochures, a trench coat wearing rando grabs your wrist. You looking for info about the potato? He whispers. Don't waste your time with your brochures. If you want the truth, follow the white rabbit. I love chasing rabbits, but there's like a ton of white rabbits in the world, bro. Which one are we supposed to follow? What? No, don't literally follow a rabbit. You gotta follow the metaphorical rabbit.
Okay. Are you referring to the white rabbit tattoo on your neck? Is that what I'm supposed to follow? Because that isn't what a metaphor is.
Yes, that was a test. You passed it. That means I can trust you with this knowledge. The big potato is a conspiracy. No way! Yes way. Check out my forum where I post all of my theories about the potato. You're just one click away from unveiling the truth.
Oh, they should have called it peeling the truth.
Oh yeah, that would have been pretty good. Well, hello there, young folk. A nearby kindly old man says, oh, I'm an old man now. It's the farmer who grew the potato. What brings you to my humble little farm? Drop the act, old man, shouts the conspiracy nut. I'm onto your game. Like potatoes, this conspiracy has many layers. But I'm gonna bust it wide open. I don't think potatoes have layers.
Onions have layers, not potatoes. You suck at literary comparison, dude.
Doesn't even know what a metaphor is. Suddenly, the farmer pulls out a gun and shoots the conspiracy theorist 4 times in the chest. Then he points the gun at you all. Damn, dude. Sorry, kids, but I can't let the potato conspiracy get out. It's a shame, but I gotta kill ya.
But we didn't even get a chance to check that weirdo's blog, so we know nothing about the potato other than it's big. So, are we good?
Oh, oops. But you all saw me murder that guy, and that's a loose thread. I can't leave y'all alive. No, you promised your mom you wouldn't die today. Talk the farmer out of killing you. Convince him you won't tell anyone what happened. Tell the farmer your most embarrassing secret. You don't know exactly where your anus is. Okay. Let the farmer record a video of you saying that you will murder the president to give him immense leverage against you in Minecraft.
So this is obviously minus soul, I think.
Yeah, probably.
And we know it's all plus stamina.
Don't they both feel like minus soul to me.
Leverage. Wow. Gotta say, you jumped from don't kill me to I'll murder the president in cold blood very quickly.
That'd work, the farmer says. Such a bold threat would give me plenty of reassurance that you won't go squeal on me.
Okay, we're doing this, I guess.
The farmer sets up his camera, he hits record, and you say, I, Brian, am going to murder the president. In Minecraft.
I'm not convinced. Brian looks too harmless. Maybe he'd look more evil if he wore an eye patch.
Yeah, fair. Why would wearing an eye patch make Brian evil?
Tired movie stereotypes, Scott. On any other day, we should ditch them, but today we're making a terrorism-adjacent video, so fuck it. Eye patch it is.
Put him in a Che Guevara shirt. That'll get the point across.
Yep.
You try it with the eye patch on. It doesn't entirely work. Perhaps because it's an eye patch, because an eye patch isn't directly related to someone's mortality.
Oh, this is me. Sorry. Maybe the problem is the cinematography. Try filming it at a Dutch tilt angle to accentuate the surrealism.
Yeah, Dutch angles.
And I want more pathos, Brian. I want to taste the blood in your words. Picture the president stealing your favorite hat. He campaigned and got into office, only to have enough influence to get your hat. Work with that.
Let's do 2 eye patches. Double the evil. Great. Now a homicidal stranger has a video of you threatening the president while totally blind. This can't go wrong.
You know what's funny? There's actually a VTuber I still follow him a little bit, but he used to stream with a model that had an eye patch on, and at one point he actually went and did double eye patches on his
Double
model.
eye patches? Double eye patches is pretty classic.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
But, alright. Can't go
Who
wrong.
was that? I don't think I know an eye patched VTuber. I can't think of one at least. Well, it ain't Casablanca, but it'll work fine for blackmail material, says the farmer. Nice meeting you, folks. You've lost your dignity and -2 soul, hey, from threatening the president, but you gain +2 mind when you check the Conspiracy Nuts potato blog later that night. Kinda going fast here, nice. Don't get much from it, since you're still wearing the 2 eye patches, but Polly and Scott assure you that it's mind-blowing. Nice.
Okay, time to stop and get some rest.
A little bit of rest. So we get like 2 turns each before some rest, by the feel of it?
Yeah, it's 4 turns total, so, yeah.
Let's see. We could go pretty quick towards resources by sacrificing stuff with the car, but I feel like picking up the buff from our buddies and like a hitchhiker kind of helped a lot there too.
It would. Also, you would get the romantic options too if you go for either the hitchhiker or Scott and Polly.
That's fair. I'm gonna go for a hitchhiker because I did the romantic conversation all by myself last time. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
All right, then I'll talk to Polly, I guess.
You don't have to, but whatever.
No, I want to talk to Polly.
Okay.
Her favorite books? Her search for... I mean, I'm a book person.
Sure, yeah.
Yes, what a great question. But gosh, it'd be so hard to boil down what I love about literature in just a few lines. I like stuff that's intense, erratic, and raw. Take the Magus, for instance. A young graduate goes to a Greek island and falls right into the cryptic, pathological gains of an eccentric old man who lives there. The little charades seem amusing to both the character and the reader at first, but they slowly and increasingly become darker and more powerful. You end up moving through the book as if you were immersed in a dense substance or a sort of fever dream. Whoa, sounds interesting. And of course, there's also a place in my heart for the motherland. I mean, the Russians basically defined the modern Western literature, like, take Dostoevsky. His greatest novel shaped the literary canon, but he also has this amazing later things like The Gambler. That novel is where I got my name from. He's also a lesser-known comedic short stories, like the dude wrote a satire in which a public servant is eaten by a crocodile. When the owner refuses to cut the crocodile open, the servant resigns himself to resuming his mundane life from inside the croc as best he can.
Wow.
Obviously.
I don't know those.
I think some of them are fake. But sorry, anyone
Fair,
brings the
fair.
up the topic of literature, and before I realize it, I'm already rambling big time. No, it's okay. I really like seeing you this passionate. Cool. I can take you some books. I can text you some book recommendations later if you want. I'd like that. You two spend the rest of the night looking at the sky.
I just noticed. We proceeded. I just noticed Polly's legs were see-through
Yeah,
because
she's
she's
a
a ghost. I didn't notice her being like slightly transparent anywhere else.
Yeah, her name is Polly Geist.
Yeah, I know she's a ghost. I just didn't notice her being transparent like in any other scene. So that's
Ah,
pretty
okay.
good. That's a nice touch. Okay.
Ah,
We picked
so
up Liam last time.
the vampire, and then Milo, who is a Grim Reaper social media influencer. Also narcissistic as fuck.
I don't know if that really screams mind to me, but he's new, so we're going with Milo or Milo.
Do you want me to read Milo?
Sure.
You invite.
Invite Milo to go on the road trip.
Oh, you want to be my new chauffeur? Fantastic. Drive on, darling.
I like it. And now you go first.
Yep.
Yeah, we're close to mine. It's weird how Knifeland gets like the biggest image there.
Yeah, I'm not sure because it's different things for different stuff. So it's that's a
Right.
poster. Then there's a ticket for stamina. Soul is a card. Magic is like a photo. And
Probably
mind,
like
I
a
guess, is like
photo.
a postcard. And then money is a scroll. Scroll on top of a letter, which is weird.
Yeah. Yeah, mine could be like a postcard or just 2 cards or images. I don't know. Let's find out. Week 2. Brian time.
Shady property. Animal sanctuary.
Safe haven for all things furry, huh? And that's soul and money, right?
Yeah, and we're low
I mean,
on all of
we
those.
could up soul.
Or if we do animal
Oh.
sanctuary, we could tweak something else.
Yeah, we've got
No
2
matter what
random
we do,
guesses,
it's gonna
which might
be-
mind.
3.
Oh yes, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Take a selfie with me, Scott. Not while he's driving.
We might have to do some balancing if we're gonna be losing 3 from like magic, money, or soul soon.
Possibly, yeah.
Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. I bet you it's a heavy petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do?
Pet the animals, volunteer with rescue animals. Cat Cafe is the stamina one.
What would you even lose at a cat cafe? That sounds hype and magic. I guess you'd lose money.
Soul.
It sounds like it's good for the soul.
Consider it literally.
Oh,
Yeah, that's why I was laughing. It's like, oh, it's a cat cafe. You're like, what's wrong with that? I'm like,
fair
this
enough.
game, it's probably lose money and soul, but gain stamina.
Man, and I'm the one that enjoyed Maiden Abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably not wrong.
Yeah. Volunteer with the rescued animals sounds like it's bonus soul. So let's go that, and see if we can extend this and get some of the more
Yeah.
romantic options going.
Yeah, sure.
You're checking the place out, booping snoots with all sorts of cute critters, when you run into a familiar face. Oh, hey. Wait. Oh, hey. Are you guys volunteering at the sanctuary too? Hi, Faith. We'd love to. Do you have animals who could use some volunteering or friendship? Sure. Why don't you spend time with Old Major? He's getting up there in years and could use the exercise. Woohoo! I love you, Old Major. Let's play fetch. Last one, the dog park has to throw the frisbee. Last one to the dog park. Polly, could you brush Annie the alpaca if you want? She's a very sweet girl.
So a little bit of info on Faith here.
Sure, I might change the voice, huh?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
She basically is a pun on the Charmed series, where it was Faith and Joy was one of the people that was a romance option in the last game, and Joy, Faith, and I forget who the last one is, were basically witch superheroes. So that's who Faith is. She's part of this, and they have their own TV show and nonsense. So it's basically Charmed. It's a pun on Charmed.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. I never watched Charmed, but I know.
You also notice she has like a Wiccan symbol as her dangle from her cell phone.
Yeah, she's got a 5-pointed star.
Yep.
Not quite a pentagram.
I'd rather brush your alpaca, if you know what I mean.
No idea what you mean, honestly. But I'm gonna guess it's a sex thing.
It's usually a sex thing with you.
You betcha.
Well, I'm kind of working right now, but maybe we can brush alpacas when I go on a break.
Fuck yeah, boo. Text me when you're free.
And you, Brian, what if you hang out with Colonel Grumpo?
Oh.
Whoa! Whoa, that's a cat. Faith takes you to the ugliest, grumpiest cat you've ever seen. If cats had phalanges, this one would definitely be giving you the finger. Jesus Christ, that's an ugly cat.
Mm-hmm.
Colonel Grumpo was rescued from a really bad situation. He has trouble trusting monsters, but I promise there's a sweet boy under all that radiating hate. Have fun. Great. Scott gets to play fetch, and Polly's having car sex while you're stuck with the world's meanest cat. Oh well, maybe it'll be okay. Wait, did Colonel Grumpo just steal your wallet? How? You didn't even see him move. You better get on this cat's good side before he does something worse.
This cat obviously lost faith in people due to monsterkind's inevitable descent into idiocy. Show him there's still hope by showing off your intensive classic literature knowledge. That'd be mind.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I think so.
Show Colonel Grumpo you're the real deal by giving him what cats want most, the chance to drive a Ferrari.
That sounds like hype.
Yeah, it sounds like hype. I don't want to lose. What are we going to lose?
I mean, it
for
sounds
getting
like we're
mind?
already losing money because he stole your wallet, right? But maybe not.
That might be the case. Yeah. Yeah, let's try this.
Good thing you packed some books. You read Plato's The Republic to Colonel Grumpo. A few hours later, Colonel Grumpo doesn't look any happier, and now Polly and Faith haven't returned. Brian, why are you reading to Colonel Grumpo? Cats don't like to read, nor can they read. And being reminded of that just annoys them. Look at him. It's obvious he's angry about that. Thanks to the magic of video games, we can now actually know what's going on inside Colonel Grumpo's head.
Meow,
Meow. Yeah.
No, Faith, you got it all wrong. We
Perfect.
just need to find the right book for Colonel Grumpo. His face conveys an interest in finding a literary genre that ignites his passion for books. Look at him. I think it's obvious. Meow, meow, meow.
What if Colonel Grumpo is actually upset because we're assuming that he thinks without even asking? Yes, he's probably angry because of that. Sorry, Colonel Grumpo.
Meow, meow, meow.
No, you must ignore them both. You can't stop. You're building a connection with Colonel Grumpo. You can feel it.
Plato's ideas of an ideal government really make you think. I'm happy that someone finally read it to me, for I am a cat that can't read. I guess we must accept that we might never know what goes on inside Colonel Grumpo's head, and that's okay.
Now, you know you got to Colonel Grumpo, even if it was at the cost of -3 hype, out of being a big nerd. Gain +3 soul from this selfless cat, or act. Not quite what I expected, but alright.
Yeah, we
nice.
read played as Republic to a cat. That does strike me as -3 hype.
Yes.
But I did think it was gonna be
I figured that was going to be mine.
yeah, I did too.
Let's see. We didn't do futuristic gas station last time. Existence is pain! That's also pretty good.
Magic and money.
Yeah, plus magic, minus money, unknown. Plus money, minus money, unknown. I mean,
if you minus money, that would let us boost.
that'll let us choose, right?
It'll let us pick something to gain.
Mine is not exactly high, but which one of these would more likely result? Oh, dude, I don't even know. We haven't been to either of these. I'll go gift shop.
Okay.
It wasn't me this time. I didn't read those first lines.
Me neither.
What sort of gift shop even is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert? And what are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Oh, this is the same person as at the rest stop.
Hmm.
Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well. What do you want to do? Get the good stuff. That sounds like hype.
Possibly.
But this also does not really sound like mind. I don't. Probably not.
Well, again, if we let it go longer, we can actually try to go for those relationship goals.
Yeah, that's true. That's an option.
Mm-hmm. So at least you know for the top one, we'll be boosting money, which is a lower stat.
We could boost money.
Or we can do the investment one and just roll the dice and get what we get.
Nah. You might not even lose anything with this one, right? I forget. I think they're all kind of a balancing act.
Mm-hmm.
We can maybe make up money later on. Let's get the good stuff. See what this is. You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is. Howdy, customers! Welcome to Noodle's Gift Shop.
Why'd you put gift shop in air quotes?
Legal reasons. You've got a lot of stuff for sale, Noodles. Can you tell us more about it? Nope.
But why not?
Why all the questions? What are you, cops? I don't think I'm a cop. Last I checked. Polly, do I smell like a cop?
I don't know. What do cops smell like?
The blood of the gods that we killed with our own hubris. Also glue. Yeah, okay. But that's what you smell like. Hee. Okay, this is weird as hell, but you really want to buy, whatever it is Noodles is selling. So hurry up and buy one. A happy, happy fun time! A cute little embodiment of all my fears of no one ever really caring about me. Or a shiny Steven. I mean,
there's one obvious choice.
I think this is the obvious choice.
Oh, I thought the shiny rock was the obvious one.
You think so? This,
It seems like bonus magic.
It does seem like bonus magic. I'll give you that. This probably seems like bonus hype?
Maybe?
Maybe? That could be a couple of things. This does seem like bonus magic, and we're a little low on magic. So let's trade some money for magic. This seems like it would cost you money and you would lose, like, mind or soul.
I think that probably would gain you mind, maybe.
Because it's a deep thoughts?
Maybe.
Maybe. Let's balance some stuff. We can burn some magic later on.
Whoa, am I high or is that rock glowing?
Yes! Okay, that fucks. I'll give you some money for a shiny Steven. Where'd you find this weird rock anyway? Who knows? These things are everywhere.
Before Noodles can refuse to elaborate further, an interdimensional portal opens and a team of superheroes rushes in. "Drop that rock," says the leader superhero, his cape flapping heroically in the still air. "This is the last eternal stone. We need its power to save our world from all evil," says the only woman in the group whose outfit is over-sexualized, but in, like, a feminist way, we swear. That's pretty good. Sorry, can't help you. I just sold it." "You sold it? To who?" "Not you, motherfucker! Bye!" Noodles pushes the superheroes back into the portal and it closes. Good job, Noodles. Wow, Noodles. You're really good about honoring your sales. He sure is. You gain +3 magic from your powerful new pal, Shiny Steven. Whichever.
Ooh.
Oh.
Diner? Pancake diner.
All the pancake you can take? Or Wild West Town. I mean, I like pancakes. I'm a bigger fan of waffles, but I'm not going to shit-talk a pancake.
No.
But I have to turn here. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and the best breakfast is a fluffy stack of carbs smothered in syrup. Not wrong.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
See that this diner has some absolutely enormous menu options.
Look at the
If
seats.
you're hungry,
The seats are pancakes.
it's all pancakes, like
Yeah.
except for the cover. But yeah, that's cute. That's a good design. So many pancakes to eat, so little time. What sort of meal do you want to order? Just eat food like a regular person?
Eat the biggest meal? Pancake eating contest.
Mmm.
Yeah, I gotta go for it.
Go for it. You enter the diner and are greeted by the hostess. Oh my god.
Again.
Welcome to the pancake paradise. Are any of you entering our pancake eating championship today? Championship? Nah, I didn't do any warm-up drills or anything. I think I'll just cheerlead from the sidelines.
Ryan and I might give it a shot. Maybe there's a cool prize. Psst. I want you to mix some laxatives in the pancake batter to ensure our victory, boo. Tempting, but no thanks. If I'm gonna eat a disgusting amount of carbs when a competition, I'd rather do it on my own merit.
First, you guys need to complete this readiness questionnaire to see if your body can handle the amount of pancake you're about to consume. 1. Are you legally allowed to consume pancakes in this country? This one, yes. Let's hope she doesn't ask about Croatia. 2. Do you have any syrup allergies?
Nope. The only thing I'm allergic to is not having a good time.
Nice, Brian. 3. Have you taken any appetite-enhancing drugs? Entering the competition with the munchies is strictly forbidden.
Nah, I'm clean. Today. Fuck. I guess I'm disqualified.
All right, Brian. You're good to enter. Which weight class do you want to compete in? Come on, Polly, just lie.
Pancake boy jolly race. Born to pancake. That is cute as fuck.
That's some pretty cute art, yeah.
Pancake eating tournament. Arc. Pancake to the death. Pancake
Very
beyond.
comics.
Consume the concept of pancake.
Ooh. That definitely gets the 3 arrows.
Yeah. And that definitely would be mined, I think.
I think that one's mind, or they're all stamina.
They might all consume stamina, I would think. Maybe the
You're
first
eating,
one might
though.
not. But let's try this one here, because I do want to try and see if we can run a little bit longer and do more of those relationship things.
Okay. You go to a long table where the other competitors are waiting. Many of them have colored hair and weird outfits and general protagonist vibes. I've mastered the art of ancient pancake jutsu, one of them is saying. I trained for 9 years inside an active syrup volcano for this contest. That's protagonist as hell, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing, says another. My mother was the Pam Cake, winner of every pancake eating competition since 1964. I'm taking home the gold in her honor. That's nice, sir. Would you like to supersize your drink for $1 more before the competition starts?
I would like it mega supersized. It's the only drink size worthy of my power.
It's a great way to fill up before the fight.
Yeah, right? I'll just bring you the soda hose. Knock yourself out. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised I haven't come across a place with a soda hose.
That does sound fun.
It sounds American as all hell.
That too, yeah.
Shit, these competitors are really serious. Maybe you're in over your head.
Don't worry, Brian, you got this. I'm your sensei now, and I'm going to coach you to victory. You got to open your chakra to win this thing. Most of all, you got to open your butt chakra.
Just let it all flow through you.
Butt chakra? Do you mean my anus? Yeah, but I'm going to keep calling it butt chakra. Sounds more powerful and less icky.
Sounds more icky to me. And remember, bro, the best athlete is only as good as his sporting equipment. For you, that's going to be this toilet I took from the bathroom. Perfect. It's not going to be hooked up to anything. Perfect. The eating contest begins. And with your butt chakra wide open, you smoke the competition on your porcelain throne. Wow. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. But you won. Congrats, I guess.
I love this ridiculous game.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hooray! You gain +3 hype for winning, but you lose +3 stamina from the butt chakra strain. That's not what I expected.
Hey, at least we didn't lose money.
Yeah, we didn't lose money. We didn't lose
Casino
mind.
or...
Speaking of losing money,
Yeah.
or the carnival. Okay, these are both money sinks.
Well, the carnival we specifically know will cost us money, but we might win some money at the casino. There is a chance.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Let's hit the casino. I'm bored. I want something to happen now. Oh. Why the car stop? You and Milo are taking candid pictures of each other in the back seat. Scott's driving, but he seems worried about something. That car has been following us for a while now.
That car? Don't worry, it's just my camera crew filming some B-roll for the show. The what now? The show, silly. I'm producing a web series called Milo on the Road, where I travel around and be my fabulous self.
Of course he does.
It fulfills my fans' morbid curiosity about my day-to-day life, and who am I to deny them that? Everyone can use more Milo in their day.
That's a whole YouTube genre. Also,
Yep.
nice coat, Milo.
Yeah, I know. He fucking has drip like crazy.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty fancy. Does that mean we're on the internet right now? That's so cool! Hi, Grandma! I'm gonna teach you how to watch this when I get home.
Sweet, I've always wanted to be a wacky side character in a reality show. I wonder if I'm the fan favorite yet. I'm checking the comments in the last video. Oh, okay, bad news. Fans are not loving Milo on the Road. The top comment is, this series just proves Milo's just another spoiled celebrity in an ivory tower with no concept of what real life is like. I'm unsubscribing. My fans find me unrelatable, but I need them to find me relatable. Otherwise, they won't consume my content, and I won't get the attention and devotion I insatiably crave. What do I do?
All the wrong reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you could do something nice for someone to get more people to like your show. Nice stuff is nice.
True, doing good deeds is the fastest way to get an audience good graces. But what act of kindness could I do from this car? I also noticed his eyes changed color to match the heart in his chest.
Yeah, I was about to say his heart changes colors. I didn't notice the eyes matched.
And this is your choice here.
See. Yeah. People love watching cute, feel-good animal videos. Let's use your Reaper powers to help some roadkill transition into the afterlife. Which sounds kind of on-brand, I suppose. You could help fix that broken car parked on the roadside. People love it when celebrities act like they're the same species as regular folks.
So that's probably Soul. And Magic, I would guess, is the top one?
I guess he is...
Well, he's using magic to do
He's
something.
using magic. I would almost expect both of these to be Soul, but they can't both be the same thing. Unless you, like...
Oh, it says right up there at the
use-
top, you'll gain soul. Because you look in the upper
Oh.
left, you'll gain soul, but you'll lose something for well. So top one is lose magic and gain soul, and the bottom one is
Probably lose money or stamina for fixing up a car.
yeah. So probably the top one would be better because
I think the top one, yeah.
we've got our bonus stats going, but that means it's like more risky now. We have to more tightly manage stuff.
Yeah. Ugh. But animal reaping gigs are so unpleasant. Are you sure there's no better way? Nah, this is the best idea we've got. Look, there's a run over raccoon right there. It's like he chose the most convenient time and place to die on purpose. Fine, I'll do it. Looks like this raccoon's soul is due to be transported to... Ugh. Hell. Great. Let's get this over with. Polygeist knows the entire alphabet.
It's pretty good.
Are we filming the talking head bits now? Cool. You want us to stop talking about the reaping? Or you want us to talk about the reaping? Reaping is totally Milo's true calling. Watching them work gave me a whole new perspective on life and death.
Same! Milo's work is actually what made me aware of death.
Look in the background.
It's pretty good.
I think that was in the credits. So we're talking about like what happened with that raccoon.
Oh yeah, it may have been, huh?
Yeah.
Like
Scott
to eat
likes
ice
to eat
cream
ice
in
cream
the
shower.
shower. Jesus, Scarla, okay.
It's like death doesn't really have to be the end, you know? It just doesn't have to be scary or sad. It's just a transition between realms. A human becomes a ghost, a demon goes to heaven, an angel is reincarnated as a human. On some occasions, the soul is given eternal rest and becomes stardust. It's a reaper's job to gently guide those poor souls into the next phase of their existences. It's a humanitarian thing.
And now the like soul of the raccoon or the Super Saiyan raccoon is chasing
Milo. Dang, that was deep. You guys have got to quote me on that, right? That's a Polygeist original.
Milo finally drags the raccoon's soul to hell. Since they were pretty against this anyway, they insist on using +2 magic of yours to complete the job. But even if Milo's motivations are self-interested, it was still nice of you to not leave the raccoon's soul unreaped. +2 soul.
Now we can just be assholes and tank our soul to do other stuff.
Yeah, we've got plenty of soul. That's a good resource to burn for now.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if we'll get that opportunity here at the casino.
No.
Feel like we're losing money here, but who knows?
Yeah, we'll see.
Flashing lights, rolling dice, people sobbing as their life's fortunes are gambled away. Yeah. No doubt about it. You're at a casino. I like that.
Yeah, buddy.
She's got a flaming drink and a nice dress. Gambling is risky and reckless, but so is going on a road trip with Polly and Scott, so whatever. The question is, now that you're here, what will you play? Chance Roulette!
Oh, we don't know this
Forbidden
icon.
Games. Or Skill Poker.
This is a dice roll game because it's not a trade. It's something else.
Oh! You're right. Well, I mean, if they're all dice rolls and unknowns, then, like, let's go Forbidden.
Yeah. Why is it forbidden?
Exactly. You enter the casino, ready to make some sweet money.
Yes, I love casinos. The land of random chance, impulsive decisions, and drinking. Everything's coming up, Polly.
You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play?
That's a hard question. There's roulette, slots, craps, poker, poker 2. Horse racing, snail racing. Which drunk guy will make it to the bathroom first racing?
This is a mysterious stranger in a dark coat. If you're looking for a real gambling thrill, have you ever tried the Forbidden Games? I've never heard of it. What are the Forbidden Games? No, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's the Forbidden Games. The pregnant pause is important.
We're in. I love doing shady shit that requires a specific pronunciation.
The stranger leads you to the back of the casino where a bouncer stands next to a curtain. Does a strange gesture, and the bouncer pulls the curtain aside. You're led down a dark hallway. Then you pass the kitchen. Then you pass what appears to be an illegal boxing ring filled with brawny fighters. Then you pass a room filled with people in cages. They're all sobbing, "Never make a deal with the small green creature with tentacles." Nice. Nice. You pass another kitchen. Then another dark hallway. Then another illegal boxing ring. But it's in a kitchen and the boxers are wearing chef hats. "Here we are," says the stranger to the final room. "Welcome to the Forbidden Games."
Wow, this place is really dim, dusty, and smells like bad decisions. Awesome.
Hell yeah. The Forbidden Games room is filled with tables around which
is filled with tables around which sketchy, scarred-up people sit, playing inscrutable card games and flashing knives. This doesn't seem safe, but it was a long walk to get here, and you need a breather before you go back, so you might as well pick up something to play. The extremely strange table where they play a game that seems to be riddled with obscure rules and little sense, with like cards and dice, and a hamster wheel, and a muffin, and hangman, or the Lenny gambling table, where people gamble obscure amounts of money on all kinds of things around this random dude Lenny's life, without him even knowing. Ooh. Let's
So
learn
the
about
Truman
Lenny.
Show, or
Yeah, kind of.
whatever it is with the hamster wheel.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like combo, and we still have no idea what either one involves.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guessing money is going to be in here somewhere, but maybe not. Maybe they'll take money or mind or magic. Let's learn about Lenny.
I wonder if this is going to cost us hype. You're just watching
Maybe.
TV. We'll see.
Maybe maybe he leads a really boring life.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. Surrounding the table are several screens, all broadcasting different locales where one guy, Lenny, seems to frequently visit. There are cameras at a park, and a metro station, and a diner, and an office cubicle, and a bedroom, and a bathroom.
This seems really invasive, but hey, I came here to gamble, not question anybody's morals. $5 says Lenny's late for work.
Lenny's alarm clock goes off, but he sleeps through it, and he's over an hour late. Point to Polly. This might be hype. That's the best one for us to lose right now, aside from Soul, though.
Yeah, pretty much.
Lenny's getting a sandwich for lunch now, says the croupier?
Kruper, I
Croupier?
think.
Crouper?
Mm,
I don't know that word. Then again, I don't gamble much.
same.
Do I hear any bets that he'll put ketchup on his sandwich? Ooh, I bet he'll accidentally put the ketchup on his penis instead. Lenny puts mustard on his sandwich, to everyone's chagrin. But you think you got it now. The riskier and less likely the event you bet on, the bigger the payout if it happens. Someone wins $1,500 on a winning bet that Lenny will lose his job. Another gets $20K betting that he'll sell his gaming console to pay his rent. I'm sick of you, Lenny, Lenny's husband says on screen. You have no drive, no ambition. I want a divorce. This just got real interesting.
Oh,
You bet -3 money on Lenny losing his dog in the divorce. You're bringing poor Captain Woof Woof into this? Shame on you.
Oh, yeah, betting on the misfortune of one dude without his knowledge or consent is one thing, but doing it to a poor, defenseless dog? Wow. I know we're monsters, Amira, but we gotta draw the line somewhere. You make me sick.
So this is what it feels like to be the asshole among assholes. Ouch. Eh. Worse, Lenny manages to keep Captain Woof Woof in a move that benefits everyone, but you, as you lose -2 soul. We lost money and soul?
Yeah, we lost -5. Ooh, that's real bad.
We lost money and soul and we got nothing.
Ooh.
That's rough.
I'm gonna keep going after Polly if you want to go to the bus stop and try and
You want to pick up
romance
somebody
Milo.
else? Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, because you can have a deep combo with Milo there, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try that. Let's see what happens.
Resource gains and losses. Or mad skills at chess. Or party etiquette.
She seems like quite the party girl.
Yep. Ah, yes, parties. They seem so random and carefree, yet they're full of unwritten rules. There's too many to list in one go, but I'd say most of them basically boil down to applying some common sense. For you? And they could be really important, especially if you happen to be a special guest. Huh? Special guests are party people and creatures of the night. No one knows how they got to the party. Maybe they're a friend of a friend of a friend, or someone else who heard about the party from someone who's not even there. Sometimes a guest could be a total stranger who just sort of joined while you were getting to an after party. It's a random person you chose to open your doors to, basically. If one night you find yourself being a special guest at someone's party, please behave. Some special guests end up being lifelong friends, some end up being one-night friendships, and some end up being a general nuisance.
Please behave.
Yeah. One time at an after party, we had someone I've never seen before asking if he could lick my feet. He was polite about it at least, but still creepy. At some point, he threw his underwear off the balcony. To this day, I have no idea what the plan was there. Maybe of old, now there's no going back to in his nakedness. I don't know. Big yikes. Yeah, and it should be so easy. If a stranger invites you into their home for an after party, maybe don't be a dick. If you can do that, chances are you're already following party etiquette, dang. Anyway, don't you worry. You and me can go partying soon, and afterwards I can properly introduce you to an after-party culture. Yes? It's a date.
Nice.
Polly spends the rest of the evening listing some of her favorite party rules. Some are pretty obvious, and some are quite surprising. Surely, good you know them now.
I've had a very weird party guest show up to like a couple of college parties. The ones that stand out the most were always the people who were like 15 or 20 years older than everybody else there.
Ooh.
It was awkward when one of them was a pair of swingers. Yeah, okay. I can talk to Milo.
Yeah,
Or change it.
yeah, that's what they said. You can talk to them, and talking to him will activate whatever his effect is.
Ah, okay. The upsides of fame, the downsides of fame.
Damn,
I
speaking of drip, look at Amira.
They both look great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. Milo. I think he'd like both of these, honestly. Like, he'd love to brag, but also poor me could go a long way for, like, a famous rich kid. Let's keep things happy for now.
The upsides of fame? Now, let me do, because, yeah, you're doing all the narrator stuff. The
Sure.
upsides of fame, darling? There are too many to remember them all.
Some will do, then.
Okay. There's lots of free stuff, for instance.
Free stuff? That's my favorite stuff.
Yeah, audience is the hottest currency. Brands shower me with samples of all sorts of things just for me to show them on my channels. From free scented candles to free cement.
Free cement?
You heard me. Look, at the beginning of the influencer era, only the most chic brands believed in sending samples to people with big audiences. You know, fashionable clothes, accessories, macarons. Or macarons?
I always said macaroons, but
Yeah.
I think they're all different things. I don't know.
But now, all the more traditional brands are catching up. Cement, Crossbow, Big Pharma, you name it. I get the weirdest samples ever.
Wild.
And then there's all the famous people double standards. Like if you buy your groceries in sweatpants, you can be seen as untidy. If I do so, apparently I'm down to earth. If you buy your groceries in your PJs, they may call you a weirdo. If I do so, I'm quirky or eccentric. I can buy groceries wearing anything, and people will somehow find a way to think my fashion choice, no matter how outlandish it is, says something positive about my personality.
God, real quick, my sister was showing me like some TikTok fashion stuff yesterday, and it's all pants and jackets made out of like grandma quilts. And I swear I think they look hideous, but they're apparently so hot they're all selling for like $300. I don't get it. That doesn't count as drip to me.
Yeah, that doesn't sound like drip.
Right.
Believe me, I've tried.
I want pics.
Oh, I'm always down to scroll through a stream of pics of myself. Let's do it.
You spend the rest of the night looking through the pictures of Milo buying their groceries. They indeed look fab in all of them, no matter what they wear. He does look pretty great, like always. Milo can pull some strings, so the end is not the end. What a good friend. Next week, the first time a resource hits 0, Milo will bring it up to 1.
So we
That's
can't
kind of nice.
we can't game over. Which is
Once.
good considering our money is at 2.
Yeah. Yeah, if we lose money at all, we're gonna need that perk.
Yeah.
Cool. Good choice. Good choice.
Yeah, and actually, if you keep talking to him, we will get that every time.
Not bad. Not bad.
Okay, wait,
Got
wait,
the
wait.
con again. Or probably just a mirage.
All right, we gotta go to the con and get some money.
Oh, yeah, that's bonus money. Let's do it. What a pretty sunset.
If you think about it, sunsets are just the influencers of the sky.
Whoa. Deep. Very deep. Not at all shallow, Milo.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, a con! It's the perfect place to be your authentic, nerdy self without fear of judgment. There are cosplayers, merch vendors, panels, gaming tournaments, overpriced food, so much to do, so little time. What activity do you want to try out? Let's see. Gaming tournament. I kind of wanted to try that last time anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go get some money. Find your friend Zoe checking out a poster for an esports tournament happening at the con. Hey guys, are you entering the Dragon Heat Fighters XXX esports tournament too? There's a cash prize. Oh god,
Dragon
it's
Heat
still
again?
Dragon Heat. Yeah, it's still Dragon Heat. There's... Well, actually, the only... No, there's a couple of, like, very risque fighters out there that aren't basically illegal to stream. Whoa, they put sports on computers now? The future's amazing. I've never played this game, but I'll give it a try. Scott and Zoe enter the tournament. She's knocked out in round 3, but Scott is still going strong. He's incredible. He's pulling off such unpredictable combos that the pros can't keep up. That's... Oh, Jesus. That's kind of a real thing.
Yep.
Thanks. My strategy is just hitting random buttons and hoping for the best. It's worked out really well so far. Somehow, Scott makes it all the way to the final match. He's up against Igor Kalashnikov, the Dragon Heat Fighters reigning champion. Shit. Scott's in trouble. Igor's a fucking juggernaut. He was biologically manufactured by the USSR to dominate every video gaming tournament on the planet and bring pride to Mother Russia.
Seriously? Didn't the USSR end, like, decades ago?
Did it? Asks Igor disinterestedly. All of his button-pressing fingers have washboard abs. I did not notice. I was too busy destroying puny Americans at the video games.
Literally, how does that make sense?
Igor ignores her to mean mug Scott. I must break you, dog. He spits. I will crush you to bone meal for destroying the USSR, capitalist scum. Did I break the USSR? Bro, I had no idea. Sometimes when I become Wolf Scott, I break things without realizing it. Sorry if I broke your thing. The only apology I will accept is your blood in my superior gamer hands. Prepare to perish. Pressing random buttons won't save Scott this time. Quick, think of a way to help him win the tournament. Scott needs more skin in the game, higher stakes. Tell him you'll break little Billy's legs unless he beats Kalashnikov.
So that'll be anti-soul.
That'll be anti-soul, which we can spare, but also sounds like it might empower Kalashnikov. Conjure the spirit of a great warrior to possess Scott's body and fight. It's time to summon Genghis Khan, scourge of fighting video games.
And that's magic.
That's definitely magic. We've got more soul.
Yeah, let's do soul.
We're getting money, so I think he's winning this no matter way.
Yeah.
Let's sacrifice some soul. You grab the most innocent-looking boy you see. Scott had better win, you shout, or little Billy's legs are gonna get it. Not little Billy. What a twist. Let go of me, shouts the squirming kid. I don't know you. My name's not even Billy. It's Walter. Walter? Ooh. Nobody under the age of 48 is allowed to be named Walter. Besides, it doesn't matter what his name is. His legs will break just the same. Somebody help me, cries Walter, a.k.a. Billy. Call the police. This random adult wants to break my legs.
Don't scream and cry, Billy. Scott will win this for you, and your leg bones will
Nice.
probably be fine.
Nice. I won't let you down, Billy. Legs and bones are some of my favorite things, so I'll try my hardest to save yours. Right, which voice am I doing? Forget it. You're all idiots, sighs Walter, a.k.a. Billy. I'll just break my legs myself so you'll let go of me. Whoa. Did Billy just break his own legs so Scott could focus on the win? Hardcore. Emboldened by Billy's noble sacrifice, Scott ekes out a victory. He gets +3 money for winning the tournament. Sadly, you lose -3 soul for wantonly endangering a child.
which is one of your favorite pastimes, so whatever. Yeah, that child deserved it. He decided to break his own legs. That's not on us. Why'd we even lose Soul?
Battle Royale or the shopping mall?
Hey, we didn't win money on that.
Yeah, we did.
No, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We're up to 5. I'm like,
Yeah, we're up
dude,
to
that's
5.
low.
We had
Wait,
2
it was
before.
lower. It was lower. You're right. I mean, either or. Did we go by the tournament last time?
We did not do the Battle Royale last time. I skipped that for something else, but we haven't seen the shopping mall at all.
Yeah, we haven't seen the shopping mall at all.
That
Either
seems like
way.
a place to lose money with a choice. So
It does.
yeah, let's do Battle Royale. All this car is missing is a good woofer.
I can help. Woo, woo. Welcome to the Battle Royale, where there are only 2 rules. Kill or be killed. That's one rule. Stopping to visit the place where everyone's murdering each other was a sort of questionable decision on your part.
Dahlia, that's the blue Oni chick. She was in other games.
Nice. Nice. But it's too late to leave now. So, how will you survive?
Make strong alliances. Fucking hide. Go berserk. Hide seems minus hype.
Yeah.
And this...
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know what make strong alliances would require.
I don't know. Could require mind. Might require... Well, I don't know.
Seems like it would benefit mind.
Yeah. Big strong alliances sounds like it would only benefit. Unless you, like, pay somebody to be your ally.
I'm gonna hide.
We've got hype to spare. You and your friends are walking around the Battle Royale, doing your best not to get murdered, when you run into your friend Dahlia. Okay, I like her. Sup, fuckers? Welcome to the battle. I hope you brought shampoo, because it's going to be a bloodbath. Dang, you seem like you know what you're doing, Dahlia. You want to make an alliance with us?
So she was actually in the summer camp game, and she was one of the romanceable options in there.
Cool.
Yeah, that's fun.
People like their muscle ladies.
Yeah, we should play that sometime. I think you get a kick out of that one.
Yeah. Nah, sorry, no alliances. There can be only one winner, and Dahlia always wins. I'll give you guys a head start for old time's sake. But if I see you again after this, I'm totally whooping your ass. Good luck. Nope, nope, nope. You're a lover, and now apparently a road tripper, not a fighter. There's no way you survive facing Dahlia head on.
I mean, survival is a non-issue for me, but it'll be a big bummer if you or Scott died. So yeah, let's hide maybe.
You find a shallow cave to hide in. You slide in and collide with someone else hiding in there. Oh, visitors, says a long-haired, long-bearded hermit with crazy eyes. Welcome to my apocalypse bunker. Let me introduce you to my closest friends. Rocky the Rock, Planky the Plank, Rocky the Rabid Raccoon. Yeah, okay, those are both Rocky. And Tiberius, the magazine cutout of Marilyn Monroe. Nice.
Cool. How long have you been in here exactly?
About 513 days. We're waiting out the Battle Royale, which can obviously only end in apocalypse. When it ends, we'll emerge to start a new world order. So, if I let you stay here, what role will you fulfill in our new society? We can't keep anybody who's dead weight. I'll be president, of course. Rocky and Rocky will be my security detail. Planky will be the treasurer, and Tiberius will be the mother of my children.
Yeah, unsurprised about that.
Sure she will. Also, yeah, no surprise.
I'll be the representative of the Party Party. It's a political party that works to provide bitchin' parties that the post-apocalypse will clearly be lacking.
And I'll be the astronaut. I've always wanted to go to space, and with society starting over, we'll have lots of time to invest in cool rockets. All eyes turn to you. Guess it's either buy into this hermit's insanity or get your spine ripped to bits by Dahlia. What role will you promise to fulfill?
A new world needs a brand new economy system, and a brand new economy system will require brand new internet coaches that promise easy ways to make a profit. It's the circle of life.
Have you heard about Monster Coin?
Yeah. The answer is always barred. Acquire loot and save the century-defining culture of cheap action movies through oral tradition.
That's
Not a bad choice. I feel like the first one will probably cost hype.
See, the first one
Economy-
either... Yeah,
Like-
first one might cost hype to give us money.
Oh yeah, it might, because we don't know what we're getting out of this.
Yeah, because says that promises easy ways to make a profit. So I think that'll get us money.
I think that might lose us money, but you're yeah, maybe not. If we're going on,
I
if we're
know
going
what
on
I'm
real
doing
life.
here. I don't need to stop for directions.
There we go. There we go. You pull out a briefcase, slick back your hair, put on a pair of aviators, and say,
Do you want to be a millionaire? Do you want to be your own boss? Do you want to live in a paradise earning fat stacks with almost no effort?
"Those all sound like my dream career. How do I do it, Brian?"
It's easy if you follow my program. The 3 steps to becoming a millionaire overnight. Fire emoji, flex emoji, sharp exhale emoji, 100 double underline emoji.
Nice. Nice emojis, bro. I love it when presentations have pictures to help explain the long words.
Step 1, have a rich mindset.
Of course.
What exactly is a rich mindset?
I think it's when you think about money real hard, and then eventually you make some. It's like karma, right?
It's exactly like that, Scott. Good job. Step 2, when free cash flow meets debt service, that's it.
That's it? What's it?
That's it. Free cash flow, debt service, meeting, get rich. What's not clicking here? Okay, Brian, that's enough. This isn't a real advice. You're just stringing together financial buzzwords to sound smarter than you are. That actually brings us to step 3. Always string together financial buzzwords to sound smarter than you are.
Okay, I'll try. Hey, Hermit Bro, do you want to financially, and with lots of smarts and finances, give me some finances for smart finance reasons? Well, I was gonna use this money to fund the new nation, says the Hermit. But hell, all that finance talk was so damn convincing. Take my money. Thanks, man. I'm great at this. Being a finance bro must be my calling.
It's probably minus soul.
You survived the battle with the royal. Yeah,
There we go.
you know what? That's deserved.
Yeah.
You survived the battle royale with a little bit richer, but also a little bit scummier. You lose 3 soul for stooping to such low financial tomfoolery. Man, I've lost a bro to crypto finance tomfoolery.
Yeah, I think you told me that. We've got farm with
We have-
UFO spotting.
Ooh. Or cult headquarters. Got goats.
We don't need any of those stats. Well, we
Yeah,
probably
we don't need.
We are getting a little low on soul, so maybe the cow would be.
We are getting a little low on soul. Yeah. No mind stat.
Guys, I'm pretty sure we've seen that cactus before.
Is it like a celebrity cactus? Nice. Good job, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
You came here today to answer the age-old question. Do aliens exist? Who knows if you'll see any today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So, besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? Make tinfoil hats.
How is that
We are
the
low on
good
soul.
soul answer?
Send a message. Minus soul, though.
Yeah.
Look for UFOs. We're going for hats. Because we could actually lose this. So let's not. You come upon a huge gathering of UFO spotters. You see lots of telescopes, constellation charts, Jefferson airplane CDs going around. You also see Kale and Abdu. Cool. Sup, guys? I didn't know you were all into UFO sightseeing. Hey, bros. We're just on our road trip and decided to stop by. There's so many people with cool telescopes here.
That's not all they've got. UFO spotters have surprisingly diverse interests. Want us to give you the grand tour?
Nice nipple piercing. And onk. I'm a big fan of onks.
Mm-hmm.
Over there, the IT crowd. They're the popular spotters who know all the latest into-the-world prophecy gossip.
The nerds by the creek can test what chemicals the man is putting on the water.
Nice. There's the chemtrail spotters, the alien abductee support groups, the vehicle enthusiasts who know all the different UFO types.
What about those shiny guys over there? Are they UFO cosplayers or something?
Those are the tinfoil hat fashionistas. They know all the latest fashion trends on how to protect your thoughts. What are they protecting their thoughts from? From the government, of course, the fashionistas scoff. Do you really want Big Brother in your head, reprogramming all your thoughts? Oh no! I didn't even know I had a Big Brother, let alone that he was taking all my favorite thoughts away. I have so few to spare.
It's okay, Scott. Don't listen to those well-dressed weirdos. Of all the shit the government might be doing, stealing your thoughts isn't one of them. And even if they were, wrapping your head up like a burrito wouldn't do anything to stop it.
But now I'm nervous. Making me nervous too, man. This anxiety's totally harshing my buzz.
Damn, if we don't calm Scott down, we're gonna have some paranoid stoners on our hands. Amira, can you help him protect his mind somehow?
More weed? If there are bodyguards, there must also be mind guards for hire, right? Right? Or...
That would be spend money.
That does kind of sound like spend money. Protect your most valuable thoughts by flooding your brain with tons of useless ones. That sounds like we might spend mind, though.
Yeah, that's probably gotta do the top one if we want to go for the mind ending.
You look it up, and there are mind guards for hire. What are the odds? You can only afford the cheapest ones, but it's okay to cheap out on the guys protecting your thoughts and personality, right? You wire 3 money to an undisclosed account. Within moments, 2 beefy Russian operatives parachute to the ground next to you. This game loves its Russians. Zratistrava, comrade. We are here to guard the mind from invader. Please calm down. One of the mind guards snaps his fingers in what appears to be a Z formation. You feel the same, if a little dissed. Congratulations. Mind is secure. We leave now.
What, that's it? How do we know Amira just didn't get scammed?
We never scam. We prove it. Amira, think numbers. 1 to 500. Now you, dog man, try to guess number. Oh, man. I didn't know there was going to be the test today. 274?
Wow, that's a big number, Scott. I didn't know you knew so many.
Thanks, I've been practicing. So, am I right? He actually is. It's fairly impressive. Scott guessed your number, but this is looking more like a scam by the minute. Damn, well, this is why was test run. Obviously not completely tuned. Should be calibration now. Dogman, guess again. Okay, I'll try to be wrong this time. Amira is thinking of, pineapples. Well, comrade, you were thinking pineapples? Nope. I was thinking of the number 69. Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Perfect. Mind guarding functions perfectly now. Just remember to clean the earwax on occasion and it should be fine. Farewell, comrade. Congrats, Amira. Now your thoughts are safe from my weird older brother. Nah, you definitely just got scammed. But at least Scott is relieved. You gain +3 soul for putting his mind at ease. And we balanced 1 5 stat for another, I suppose.
Yep. Secluded village, man. MonsterKind's last bastion of hope, or so they think. The hole. It's got a whole lot of heart.
I'm sure it does.
Alright, I'll check out
Well,
the hole.
No mind bits again, but sure.
Yeah.
I love digging holes, but this one seems next level. Respect. A hole in the desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap, huh? Maybe literally this time. Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true, can it? Well, since you're here, what do you want to do?
Admire the hole. Forfeit material goods. Pull a prank. See, prank
we
seems
could-
like it's gonna bonus hype at the cost of something.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Forfeit material goods will definitely minus money.
I would say minus money plus magic, yeah. Admire the hole. I don't know. Maybe it's like a super stereotypical hole with nothing going on.
So
Which would
plus
be
money minus hype.
yeah, plus money minus hype. Yeah, let's do that. Let's admire.
Okay. You'll pick up guided audio tours from the gift shop and enjoy a tour of the hole together. Polly, the nice British man on this tape, says the first hole was dug over 1 million years ago. It's true, I guess. I didn't know we even had that many years ago.
Man, check out this hole. This is a nice hole. Heh. I thought staring into a bottomless pit of darkness would be existential and weird, but it's actually pretty chill.
After the tour, you drop off your audio tours at the gate with a nice elderly couple who runs the place.
Thanks for the cool hole, guys. It's been real.
They start to wave goodbye. Then the old man bursts into tears. Hmm? Oh, sorry. Was it something we said? It's been unreal. Is that better? No, don't worry. You kids are great. The other old man sighs. We wish you could find more visitors like you to keep us from going bankrupt. We bought this hole 40 years ago from a handsome entrepreneur who promised it'd make us rich and famous overnight.
You bought a hole in a desert from a guy? Did he even dig it? I'm pretty sure some guy just scammed you into giving him money for a hole.
Sure, but at first our investment paid off. The bottomless hole was once what you kids might call the new Coachella. How do they even know what Coachella is?
But now
But now
Coachella is the new... Oh, yeah, sorry.
But now Coachella is the new Coachella, and none of the young folk come to see the hole anymore.
Look, we can help you get more customers, I guess, but you gotta promise to invest your money better from now on.
Sounds like a plan. Time to put on your business consultancy pants and help the old couple rebrand the hole to make it popular again.
Market the hole to basic crass dude bros who brag about having been in every hole.
That's a pretty good option.
Market the hole as a perfect starting point for very bad golfers. So that seems minus soul? Maybe? The dude bro one, I feel like, is anti-hype.
I feel like the opposite almost. I feel like marketing to dude bros is definitely soulless and like the wrong thing to do just because it involves dude bros. And then golf is boring as fuck. But I don't know. Really could be either.
I'm gonna try dude bros. Let's try the dude bros. That's a cheap shot, Brian. Sadly, I think it'll probably work, even if it does cost us -3 soul.
Well, they say sex sells. Looks like sexism sells too. Yeah. Soon, dudes and bros and whole fraternities flock in from all over to claim their right to being in every hole. Wow, that worked quick. I guess bros really like digging holes.
It's not that. These guys just can't stand having their fragile masculinity shaken by being the butt of the joke. They have to be able to say they've been in every hole. It's dumb.
Hey, Scott. I forget how I did this guy's voice.
Same.
Hey, Scott. Good to see our little cousin here. Now we've all been in every hole. Bros, you're here to admire the big hole too? Want to bury some bones in it? Damn, little Scotty wants to bone the hole. You're wild, bro. Let's do it. Hooray, I'm being included.
And all the while, Polly's just in the back like, you sons of bitches.
Yeah, like, fuck these people. But not literally.
Yeah. I rest my case.
Well, you're not proud, but at least your plan worked. The hole owners pay you +3 money for your consultancy. We're just juggling money and soul. It's kind
Apparently,
of appropriate. Those two keep balancing each other.
All right,
All right,
you
let's
pick
keep these-
first.
Yeah, let's keep these going. Oh wow, I picked first and then you go first. After some conversations, you'll activate a deep conversation. This is your first one. Deep conversations can end in success or failure, but they're the key to scoring a date ending. Hitchhikers have only one
only one coveted deep conversation each, while Polly and Scott have 2. So, once a player succeeds in a deep conversation, and sometimes even if they fail it, no other player can attempt it. That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Act fast, because whoever gets there first will be the only one with a chance at finding love.
So does that mean I'm blocking you with Milo by doing this, or am I just blocking you with Polly?
I don't know. When they started explaining that, it sounded like you'd be blocking my attempt with Polly, but I don't know if I can try to have deep conversations with Polly. You know? Anyway, I guess I could if I chose the bench and you chose something else. But maybe it means you're blocking me with Milo because the game is like only set up to have one love ending.
Maybe.
Hmm.
Probably not, though.
We'll find out. We can try to get both.
Hmm.
How do these work, though? During the first half of a deep conversation, your monster friend will hint at their preferences on a topic that's important to them. Think of these hints as rules. When looking at the options, search for ways in which they break the rules. 2 out of the 3 will break the rules somehow. The one that breaks no rules is the right option. Choose that one and show your friend you really know and understand them. So, are you a good listener or not?
Game time. Okay.
Kinks time!
And I get to talk to myself about kinks. Fun.
Nice.
Kinks? You're naughty, aren't you? Oh, I mean, sorry if I was overstepping. No, I'm game. If you want to know about my kinks, so be it. Do tell. As a general rule, I'm quite open to trying new stuff. You only live twice, you gotta explore the vast lands of sex in all of its majesty. But after many sexcapades, I've learned a thing or two about kinks. Like, messy stuff is all fun and games until you realize you need to clean up afterwards. And which of the 3 of you is gonna mop up all that guac? Not me. Or the opposite, there's some sexy stuff that requires tons of prep, and that can be annoying. Like, yeah, this or that sounds great on paper until you get to it and see you need a fucking PhD to do it right. I know I'm making it seem like I'm picky, but believe me, hun, I'm not. I've cleaned the guac. I've gotten the PhD. You gotta try stuff.
Nice.
But then, over time, you learn a thing or two. Better not break the law unless you break the law of thermodynamics. Glue is not a replacement for lube.
God damn.
And never involve bees. Duly noted.
Those seem like fine rules.
Yeah. Enough about me, let's talk about you. And better, let's talk about us. Like, just for funsies, let's hypothetically say you and I, slap the salmon, stuff the taco, do the no pants dance.
I haven't heard that first one in a really, really long time.
What would you want to do? Oh, snap. Oh, sorry.
Oh, snap. You want to play it cool, but your head is spinning like someone's trying to exercise you. Think of something quick.
Roleplay?
Did you get an option on that?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
That may come later on.
Yeah.
Okay, that could work for me. But don't play it safe, Boo. I want the specifics. What will be role-playing as? I want to hear it all.
What to roleplay as? Go for it, champ.
Okay, here's my choices.
Oh.
Okay,
be a sexy general.
So
Polly will be. You want?
Let me read these then. But I was just gonna say, so 2 of these break the rules that she identified from the beginning of the conversation, which is she hates cleanup and hates prep work.
Yes. Yeah, that's probably what I would identify.
Okay.
I mean, also bees, but I don't see any bees in here.
Yeah. You'll be a sexy general, and Polly will be an entire fortress you've taken under siege. This war won't be won with strength, but with endurance. Or 2, you'll be the chef, and Polly will be the pizza. Get ready to knead her dough. Wait, you've roleplayed before. Just use 2 characters from past campaigns. Elswith, valiant dare of the kingdom of Malasor, and Tybalt, brooding thief of the grimdark past.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious which is the one that she'll like, right? 2 is messy. 3 requires her learning these characters from your past RP experience.
So yeah, I think you're right about 2, because that was the one I was originally leaning on, and I'm like, no, 2 makes sense because you could just like it's like a massage that just turns into it, and then you're like, no, it's just gonna be messy. I'm like, oh shit, yeah, we are being literal. These people can't take a hint.
No, yeah. There's gonna be like tomato sauce involved.
Yeah, or dough,
Or dough, which is not a good replacement for lube.
no,
Flour is not lube.
nor tomato sauce.
Better than flour.
Not better than cheese though. Don't want cheese down there.
Oh God, yeah. You don't want cheese or melted cheese
Yeah.
creeping in.
So roleplay is bad because this is messy, this is prep, and this is just. So it's 1 then, you think?
I would think 1, because like there's nothing messy about 1, and unless you're actually talking about like learning strategy and her dressing up as a fortress and you a general, I don't think there's much prep going on in number 1.
I don't know. I almost wonder if 3 would be the no prep thing because you're like, oh yeah, this is just your characters. But
That's fair.
But you also would have to study your characters too. So
Right,
you'd be
like-
like, we want these 2 existing characters, neither of which she knows anything about.
Right. That sounds like maybe
Yeah,
you
that-
as Brian
that's-
doesn't have to do much prep, but she might have to
will.
learn what the fuck these characters are.
Yeah, okay, we're going with 1. Kinky. Like, I've roleplayed as many things, but a whole fortress? That's a first for me. There's plenty of room to improvise different tactics to enter me. You could even call for reinforcements if we feel like it. Sure. You know what? I have the perfect engine for this kind of siege. It's one of my toys, a very strong one. I call it my little battering ram. Wow, that sounds appropriate at the very least. And I'm gonna get some great clips from this.
Hell yeah.
Dang, sorry, look at me. We were just doing a harmless thought experiment, and here I am, getting too into it. I know I can be intense sometimes. Sorry, boo. No. No, let's go back to the thought experiment.
Yeah.
You and
Polly grin at each other, thinking of all the things you'd like to batter and ram.
Is Polly more than a friend? Yes.
Go for it. She seems cool. I like Polly. All right, let's talk to Milo.
Hey. one
They're
for you.
collabs. These 2 fancy fuckers.
Oh, yes, I do lots of collabs. I do maybe too many collabs? Everyone who's been there can tell you how much of a thrill it is when you're contracted for a collab for the very first time. What do you say? I'll tell you. A resounding yes. 1,000,000 times yes. But one day you realize you've literally said yes 1,000,000 times. You don't want to pass up an opportunity, and you've always thought that collaborating with someone else was the way to be on the spotlight. Oh, it's blue eyes. And then they turn purple.
Oh,
What
yeah.
if you've made it far enough that you can finally shine in your own light? You don't need any more collabs, like becoming the face of a cement brand.
Cement brand?
Darling, what I said wasn't an overstatement. I've said yes 1,000,000 times.
Ouch.
I think it's time to be more careful about what projects I agree to, with whom I collude.
Maybe you could start by thinking about what you really want to do.
That's a brilliant idea, babe. Whatever project I take, it cannot throw me into the dark. I need to keep pumping content 24/7 because that's the life of the influencer nowadays.
Mm.
Ideally, I want something that won't burn me out. Being this famous
Oh.
is exhausting, believe me.
His fingernails changed color too.
Oh yeah.
Nice. He's incredibly coordinated.
Mm-hmm. Imagine I start doing something that actually helps me decompress. That'd be a dream. A dream, I say.
There you have it. Now it's just a matter of choosing what opportunity best fits all that.
It's easier said than done. Here, take a look.
Milo hands you their phone. Their phone. It's like a mythical artifact. Check their inbox filled with all the collab opportunities. They're not wrong. There are, like, hundreds of emails with opportunities for projects in here. You do your best to sort them out. And now you're down to 3 good options. But which one should you suggest?
Okay, so what is he like and what does he not like? He doesn't want to be burned out.
He doesn't want to be burned out. I couldn't really tell if the, like, decompression thing was a joke or not. Like, he doesn't want to be burned out, but he wants to keep going.
And he also wants to shine in his own light. That was the other thing. Like, he doesn't want to do
yeah.
it to boost somebody else up.
Right, it's true. Let's see, a book project with a publishing house. Milo Belladonna, how I went from being famous to writing this book. Take the next logical step for an influencer. Politics.
I'm thinking that's probably going to be no.
I don't know what that clashes with, but that sounds like a no, just innately.
Sounds like burnout.
Yeah. Italy wants Milo to star in a documentary series where they travel across the country trying all their best cheeses. It's literally being paid to eat cheese. That would make him the star, and it's a lot less boring than a book.
He's doing more of an Italy thing. He's not shining in his own light. He's advertising for someplace.
I suppose you're right. None of these are, like, actually collabing with another person.
Yeah, you got a much harder options here than I did, because mine was a lot clearer. But definitely the two sections he was talking about were, like, wanting to stand on his own, and then saying yes to everything, and feeling like he needed to decompress. Like
Which is almost why I feel like the cheese one would be a really easy thing for him to do. And there's no one else there, but it is like Italy and whatever places they're visiting, and the cheese is maybe kind of the star of the show, but he'd be the one talking and doing everything.
Maybe. It would be. It does fit the decompression more. I just worry about it not being, like, him not being his own thing.
Yeah.
But it would be very relaxed, and definitely politics is out, because it's not going to be relaxed. It's just going to burn him out.
Yeah, politics is going to lead to burnout. Writing the book, I mean, writing a book can be pretty stressful, you'd know. But, like, he's an influencer, so maybe he could just get someone to write it for him. I don't know. I kind of feel like traveling around eating cheese is more of, like, what he's already doing.
I don't know. He feels...
And also pretty relaxing.
It could be that one. He's also narcissistic enough to love that first one. To just keep talking about himself more and more.
That's what I feel like for both of these, though.
Well, see, politics, it doesn't specifically say what he's doing. So that's going to be him working with, like, a party. So 2 is definitely out because it's way too stressful and it involves other people.
That's true. I mean, if he's like a front runner of anything, he would still be in the limelight, but it's definitely stressful. This is not going to be decompressing at all.
Yeah, because the politics one, it's not him saying he's going to become president. It's him going into politics. So it's not him being a front runner. It's not him being a, like, prime minister. It's just politics in general. So 2 is out.
A book project with a publishing house, like, they might help him write it, so it could be not that incredibly. It could, like, this could be decompressing too. He's kind of going over everything he's done in the past.
Yeah, just 3 is a very good option as well, because you are right. That is going to just be relaxing and decompressing and not stressful. Because working with a publishing house could be... Yeah, you know what? Let's go with 3, because that was your first instinct.
I think that was definitely my first instinct. I think 1 and 3 are both pretty good options. I think traveling around eating cheese would be less stressful than writing a book.
Yeah, I agree. Because even with the book thing, he'll be dealing with... Actually, here's an idea. The book thing, he's going to be dealing with a lot of people with the publishing company, and they're going to all have their own names and stuff, because it's going to be, Milo Belladonna's book by Dawn Publishing, edited by so-and-so. This is just cheese. Milo with cheese.
Milo and cheese. Yeah, he'd have to, like, make revisions to the book, have them edit it and preview and all of that. Okay, yeah. Go around doing cheese.
Oh. Darling, what a beautiful idea. I do love Italy and cheese, and being paid to just have a good time.
Yeah, see?
It wouldn't stop me from creating content for my channels, if anything. Oh, that's what it was. He didn't... If he did the book, he wouldn't be able to make content.
Yeah, exactly.
It wouldn't stop me from creating content for my channels. If anything, it'd give me tons of new delicious content.
He'd get plenty of chances to do political content, but would he want that? It's definitely not relaxing.
It wouldn't give him any spare time.
Yeah, at all.
The beauty of Italy would pair delightfully with some of my favorite filters.
Right? And it'd be hard to burn out if you're basically just traveling around and enjoying great food.
Absolutely. And a lot of my favorite things have such strong Italian vibe now that you must use their original terms. Cappuccinos, gelato, pistachios, Milo Belladonna.
It's true. Those are some of my favorite things too.
Because you have good taste, honey.
I really like his star wink.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Oh, she's cute when she blushes.
Yeah.
Anyone would say they built Italy just for me to be there. Imagine it, Amara. All the mouth-watering cheese I could soon be enjoying. Oh, shit.
Stracchino di Crescenza.
Parmigiano Reggiano. Grana Padano? Pradano?
So, something like that. Padano, yeah, something
Padano,
like
yeah.
that. Oh, yes, Milo. Yes, speak Italian to me.
You're a funny one, aren't you?
Milo and you spend the rest of the night researching Italy. They mentioned in passing that you could join them on their gig in Italy. Who knows? That could be your next trip after this road trip. Boom! Maybe we can do both.
Yeah. Which, when we were working earlier, I had a thought on something.
Mm-hmm.
I think they were, in the original game, there was like either 6 or 8 people that you could date. And I think each of the next games that they were coming out with had 2 of them. So, this one obviously has Scott and Polly, which were in the first game. And then there were 2 of them for Monster Camp. And I think there's like a ski lodge one they were saying they were working on. And that might have the, like, mermaid princess character. That
Right, like
is
the
in
other
this
2
game.
from the original?
Yeah, I forget which 2 it was. It might be the vampire and the mermaid princess. Maybe there was 4.
Like fish.
Actually, funny thing, I know one of the ones they said they were working on was actually going to be reverse Monster Prom, where it's the same cast from the original, but this time you're picking the dates, and they are going after the player characters.
Okay.
Which
I mean,
is
that's more in line with like a lot of Japanese dating stuff.
Yeah.
Games, rather.
Well, just more like it reverses the characters you used in each one, which was just neat.
Yeah, that's neat.
All right,
Week 4.
Week 4. All right, we got our dates. Let's end this.
Yes, let's try and go for some mind if we can. I mean, picnic sound... Well, both of those sound like they could be good for the mind. Not that either of them actually display that.
I'm pretty sure the Charming Village where we lose money and... Yeah.
And soul.
Idyllic Village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place.
Right.
I doubt that. Picnic
We were
Spot
talking
seems like
about
there's at least a
Higurashi
chance for
before.
mind.
I think Picnic Spot is probably better for mind.
Did you bring a picnic basket? Oh,
Yeah, and the picnic basket too. And a basketball too, rather. He loves his basketball. The sun is shining, the birds are singing, and the ants are eagerly anticipating eating our scraps. Wow, that's immediately reminds me of Undertale. What a perfect day for a picnic. You got your picnic basket and your checkered blanket. All that remains is deciding what to do now that you're here. What do you want to do?
Have a nice picnic. Almost certainly that's the right one. For mind, I think.
Have a nice picnic or play fetch, I think. Both of those sound like they could be good for the soul instead of good for the mind. But either way, yeah.
I'm gonna go picnic.
Let's go pick.
It's low hype, high mind.
Yeah. Yeah. You've got the picnic basket of food, you've got the nice day, and you've got the friends to enjoy it with. You just need to decide where to spread your checkered blanket. Don't worry, guys. I know how to find the perfect picnic spot. We've learned all about this in Monster Scouts. The first step is to make sure your spot has nobody else's pee on it, because it's rude to picnic on a spot someone else has already claimed. Perfect picnic is also best enjoyed with 3 to 6 friends. Good thing we're somewhere in that number.
Yeah, because no matter how many people are playing the game, it'll be 3 to 6.
Yep. Let's look for a place on a high hill with good air. I'll lick my fingers to test the wind while we walk. I've seen people do that in movies.
Whatever you say, bud, I'll just follow you around until you find a place we can sit.
You indulge Scott in his picnic spot hunting antics. He finally finds a patch of grass deemed suitable, and you dig into the sandwiches and potato salad. Oh no!
I forgot the most important step of finding a picnic spot. Bear-proofing the surrounding area. Roar!
I think I saw this online with one of the promotional arts. Oh my god.
He puts on a balaclava and pulls out a gat.
Yep. Whoa, is that a bear with a gun? That's my second favorite excuse for how I died.
It's a pretty good excuse. Oh no, this bear isn't just stealing the picnic, it's robbing the picnic. This is a stick-up. You can have the picnic, Mr. Bear. We don't want any trouble. The bear doesn't seem sold on these terms. He gestures the gun at Polly's bottle of honey mead. No, I fucking love honey mead.
Oh, nice. Wait, you want
It's
to...
like my favorite.
Wait, isn't all mead made with honey?
Shut up. Yeah, mostly.
Sorry. That's alright.
It is, but
I just wa-
you get like spiced honey mead and a bunch of other stuff. Like
yeah,
just
you
generic,
can
straight
cross
up
mead
honey
with more honey, and it's good too. But no, I just
Basically.
you said that, and my brain went to the 13th word. It's just like I can not have the fermentation of wheat, nor of grape, nor of whatever. And they hand him the horn and like it's made of honey.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Sorry. What, you want to
got
steal
really
my boots
violent
too?
since he was fired. He did.
No way, Winnie the Party pooper. Over Brian's dead body.
You're not willing to die for the mead. Intercede and save the day before the bear lights you all up. Pop, pop. Bear's behavior is probably due to nurture, not nature. Try to learn what circumstances brought it to life of crime and help it from a place of empathy. Which sounds like it's good for the soul, maybe?
Maybe.
Get this bear the only thing bears covet more than a delicious picnic. A taxi license. Just imagine it, a bear driving a taxi. Priceless. Bear is driving car? Oh my, that's a fucking Clerks cartoon reference. Holy shit. Damn, what a great cartoon.
So I can see you're right with this for being soul. I also wonder if one of them is mind. Do either of these feel like mind to you?
I mean, that's definitely what we're looking for. I mean, the first one could be mind, because you're trying to get, like, in the mind of the bear, the psychology of the bear.
Yeah.
Its nurture instead of its nature. It feels like, more generically, you're doing a good thing, so it's soul, but it might be mind. The bottom one, I don't even know. I mean, maybe you're getting into its mind and giving it what it really wants, but it's costing us money. We've got more money than we have soul.
Well, actually, specifically it says, get this bear the only thing that it wants. A taxi license. No, because it's a license, not the actual taxi.
Right.
So if it was a taxi, I would say money. But it's not.
I mean, licenses still cost money.
But not the same kind of money as like an actual... Maybe we have to spend money for it to take the test, though. I want to go with the first one. That was my instinct on it.
Sure. I mean, we found a bear wearing a balaclava and a gat. I am more interested in figuring out where this bear is coming from than I am of giving it taxi powers. Speaking of, using your powers of empathy, you appeal to the bear's emotional turmoil. Tell him that you get it. You really do. He may want this picnic, but he doesn't need it. These sandwiches and sodas won't bury his inner pain. But you can give this bear what he really needs. A bear hug. The bear remembers being the runt of the family, neglected by his emotionally distant bear dad for being scrawny and weak. Oh, we're going that route. He reflects on trying and failing to find a job. Nobody's hiring bears these days. He's struggling to make ends meet. His bear wife berates him for being unable to provide for their cubs. He can barely afford the rent of their cave. Damn forest gentrification. He wandered the forest after a particularly nasty martial dispute. He was hungry, frustrated, filled with rage and at an unfair world.
I think that's a marital dispute, but Marshall's also pretty good for him pulling a gun.
Oh, yeah, that definitely says marital.
I can't read
100%
either
says
tonight.
marital. It's the same letters.
That's very close, yeah.
The bear remembers passing a box of firearms with "free guns for bears" written on the side. He knew what he had to do. That sounds like a trap. A tear rolls down the bear's snout as you hold him. He pats you on the back and walks back into the forest for some much-needed introspection time.
So you solved the bear's problems with compassion and understanding? Lame. That's gonna be minus height, maybe?
And that's going to be minus hype. That's what it sounds like, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I appreciate you saving my mead. Oh, and Scott's life, too. But that was objectively the least interesting way you could have gotten that gun out of our faces.
Yeah, whatever. I liked finding out about the bear.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Sheesh. Simple thanks, Brian. Wouldn't go amiss here.
Oh!
You know, in your heart, you did the
4.
right thing. And despite losing 4 hype, you gained 4 soul for helping the bear. Disclaimer, if someone is mugging you, don't hug them. You end up getting shot, yeah, or stabbed. And either of those are super bad.
Oh, because we did poly twice? I'm getting...
Is it all 4s now?
I think.
Maybe.
So we lost hype but gained soul for helping the bear.
I wonder, can I mouse over our little bonuses up here? All resource gains and
It just
losses
says
from
+1.
location events are increased by 1. And then we still have Milo's bonus, which doesn't really plus or minus anything.
Wait.
Planetarium out of the
village?
world.
That is mined. Abandoned
That
village has
mined.
mined.
We've never seen this. I think we've maybe seen this, but never went to it. Well, these are all guaranteed.
Yeah. Let's
So-
guarantee that mine, because if it's a +4, we only have to do that one, and then one of us can sit in the car and pump mined up to
Oh, that's true.
21, and then all we need is like one more mind mission to actually
That's
get it
super
done.
true. Okay.
Where did everyone go?
Maybe they're all in the bathroom? While we're in the car?
Hmm.
Wow, there's nobody here. We've been wandering this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to the inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to investigate what happened. And we're not going to immediately lose. Do we immediately lose if anything hits 0?
No, because Milo will save us. But otherwise, yes. We would lose
Otherwise,
if we hit
yes.
0.
Okay. Investigate what happened, because mind.
Mm-hmm.
Although, I mean, these sound more fun. But yeah, investigate what happened. The mystery is afoot. You and your friends begin searching the village for clues and run into your friend Joy.
Oh, there's Joy from the last game.
Nice. She looks, like, totally normal.
Since you did Faith, you want me to do Joy?
Sure.
Whoa, what are you guys doing here? I thought this place was abandoned.
It is. That's why we're investigating what happened. Why don't we compare clues? Oh my god, is she Velma, but like goth? I found some really compelling raw hide earlier before I ate it.
No offense, but I'd rather work alone. Whatever took all these villages could be seriously evil. You guys should leave this to the world-saving professionals.
Was she like a player character?
She was one of the romanceable options in the last one.
She seems like a normal human, though.
No, she's a witch.
Oh, well, okay. That counts.
Yeah, she and Faith, and I forget who the last one was. Charity, maybe?
That sounds right on cue, or right on target for Charmed
Yeah,
references.
because Charmed was like Piper, Phoebe, and somebody.
I don't even know, yeah.
Yeah, it was all P names. It was all something.
Okay.
Come on, we can figure this out together. I, for one, think everyone realized this village sucks and they all moved to Las Vegas. Sure, if you guys really want to help me, why don't you try solving this Rubik's Cube I found? It's a very important clue. Definitely.
I'll solve it, Joy. I won't let you down. 20 minutes later. Well, I'm stumped. This would probably be easier if I wasn't colorblind.
This is Booty. Joy only gave us that clue to distract us from the real investigation. She doesn't think we're competent detectives.
Then let's solve this case before she does. If we find the answer first, Joy will finally see how good and smart we are.
Yeah, she totally won't be jealous.
Right.
Good call, Scotty. We'll be regular Sherlock and Watson. I'm great at reading people's micro-expressions to deduce what they're thinking about.
Oh, do me! What do my micro-expressions say I'm thinking about?
Milk bones? No, wait. You're thinking about sports. Final answer, am I right?
You're asking me? I don't even know what I'm thinking about. That's why I needed you to tell me. That's how you beat that shit.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't take a detective to see that Polly and Scott are hopeless at this on their own. Luckily, you know exactly how to turn them into great investigators.
Get fancy technology to enact the ultimate investigation technique. Zoom and enhance.
That's money.
That's probably money. You need the acute perception of Sherlock Holmes, who can analyze a myriad of details just by looking at the crime scene. His secret? Doing lots of cocaine.
That's Soul.
That one. We're getting mined no matter what.
Yeah.
Perfect leap in logic. You and Polly do coke. It'll give you the hyperactive edge you need to notice all the details you wouldn't normally see. Sort of. Maybe. I don't know if that's how cocaine works.
I don't
honestly.
think it is.
You might feel like that, but
Notice how bad Rad and I are knowing what cocaine does to you. That's how you know we're cool.
cool. Yes.
If we actually knew what it did, we would be very sus. But woo! Okay,
No
I'm ready
comment.
to investigate. Like, I'm so ready I can hear my fucking pulse. I don't even have a pulse. That's so funny.
Okay, this is accurate. Polly, look, there's a phone on the ground. Let's check the photos on it. Maybe your super-powered Sherlock brain will see a clue. The last photos on the phone, I almost said plane. The last photos on the phone are of the cloudy sky above the village. You see a weird electrical storm brewing in one of the pics.
Fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. This is promising. Oh my god. Are my teeth vibrating? Weird. Wait, forget that dumb photo. Look at this phone. Something's off about it.
You're right. The case is cracked. Maybe that means there was foul play?
No, forget the crack. Look at the yellow color scheme on the case. Mauve with all the green stripes? Gross. I could do
Gross.
so much better.
You could. Polly grabs some markers and starts drawing a better phone case. The vibrant colors, the amazing design, the breakdancing stick figures. Polly's a natural.
You're right. I am. I should design phone cases professionally. I'll make us millions in no time. And then we can use those millions to buy more cocaine.
Hell yeah. Of course! It's also obvious now. You've been wasting time on prom or summer camp or road trips when the answer all along was building a phone case empire.
Fuck yeah, let's do this. Amira, do you know anything about designing a website or running an online marketplace?
It can't be that hard! You excitedly Google how to design website. How to Deuscain website ready to build your fortunes.
What's going on over here? I thought you guys left already. You underestimated us, Joy. We proved you wrong. We were totally capable of being millionaire phone case designers. What?
Woohoo! You definitely cracked the case. The phone case. You lose 4 stamina, being coked up and hyper, but you gain 4 mind.
Oh, stamina's within death range.
Stamina's, yeah, super low.
I thought it would be
You gotta
soul.
be
I
careful.
thought for a fact it would be soul.
Cocaine is, like, not that draining from what I hear.
Dungeon, slay, loot, repeat, but we do have mind in there.
Dungeon's got mine. What was the other one? I just want to see it because I haven't seen it before.
A wedding.
Just a wedding in the middle of the desert.
We're wedding crashing, and I would love to go do that if we weren't
Damn, that-
super close.
That
It's
does sound
actually-
fun. There's-
If we get 4 for this, then
We
all
can
we need to
win
do
right
is do
after,
that
like, a
trade in
week
at the next thing, and we're done.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. It is 25. Okay, I was
Yeah.
worried the number would be higher.
Oh, yeah, you're right, actually. But I think it is still the same
Yeah,
on, like, normal or whatever.
Yeah, I just checked because it is 25. Yeah.
Okay.
Dungeon. The prank masters are dungeon crawling.
Here we go. There is, like, a lot of extra stuff. Like, this has a lot of single-player value, just to see different scenarios and things. For
Yeah,
sure.
it can be, but it is much better as a party game because
I think so, yeah.
it's one thing to laugh at these jokes, and it's another thing to laugh at them with company.
I'd be interested to do this again and do, like, the versus mode just to see what that goes like, because we could very easily start screwing each other over just on the stats alone.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be fun. Anyway, normally a dungeon would be a dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished. But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method?
So there is actually a character that was a romanceable option in the last game. I think their characteristic was they were the Slayer. They were like a half demon, half angel monster hunter. You might run into
Sure.
her here.
Yeah. This would be like the first place that's super appropriate for that.
Yeah. And she was in the trailer at the end, I think.
Oh, okay.
Grind
Huh.
experience is
I
positive soul, solve puzzles, or fight the dungeon boss. Puzzles.
I don't know that grind experience is soul reaffirming. It is kind of the right answer if you want to conquer an old dungeon. But
Yeah.
yeah, mind. You and your friends enter the dungeon. Before you is a locked door, a big square hole in the floor, and a lever.
Ah, this is one of those puzzle rooms. We gotta put our heads together and solve this conundrum.
More cocaine.
A big hole and a little pole. What could it mean? I'm pretty sure it's a lever. We're meant to flip it. Nah, that's too obvious. It's a puzzle dungeon, Boo. You gotta think outside the box.
Is it thinking outside the box if we dig the hole out more? Honestly, I'm just kind of psyched to dig a hole.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe the key's buried down there. Good thinking, Scotty.
Fine. You help your friends dig out the big hole even more. It's hard work, and eventually Polly takes a minute to relax by leaning on the lever. Whoa, is there an earthquake?
You know, thought here. You mentioned something about seeing through her legs in the other screen. If you look here
I
on the
think you do
screen,
that
you can
here
actually
too,
kind of
yeah.
see it now here too.
Right, her legs are are a very different color from her body. And her body is not really see-through to any of the scenes behind her, but her legs, like,
Her legs are,
you
yeah.
see the desert sandy. Yeah.
Yeah. You
Nope.
see something
not
that
an
are similar
earthquake.
but legally distinct from Tetris pieces. Oh my god.
Yeah, I love legal distinction.
Oh, I think we're supposed to arrange those pieces to fit the hole. It seems so obvious now. Now that I hit the lever anyway, which was my plan from the get-go.
Sure. You, Polly, and Scott arranged the pieces the way they should have been, but the amount dug out accidentally made the hole exactly one piece bigger.
So it's unsolvable now? Ugh, this can't get any worse.
Oh, yes, it can. The door you came from slammed shut, and the room is filled with the ticking of a timer counting down. Uh-oh. What do you think happens when that reaches 0?
God, who knows? Death? Death 2? Super Death? Something even worse than the sequel to Death? Brian, can you do the thing where you solve our problems in an unexpected way before we succumb to a horrible fate? The sooner the better. Do the missing piece asana. Access the shop menu and see if this sells tips or skip the level. So this is money,
That's money.
and the top one might be stamina, which would kill us.
The top one might be stamina.
So bottom.
Yoga is not that draining, but, well, bits of it can be.
I'm pretty sure doing a yoga asana that simulates a missing Tetris piece is probably pretty draining.
It's really the only thing I can think of to, like, take away a stat. So, yeah,
Yeah.
I think you made the right choice. You cry out to any gods, demons, or GMs that might be listening. Please don't kill us. We'll pay to escape. Help. Suddenly, the bits of bone scattered around you that you thought were just scene dressing assemble into an animated skeleton. Hello, it says cheerfully. I heard you wanted to buy a hint. Please feel free to peruse this ancient tablet of microtransactions.
Ad-free dungeon experience, extra lives, exclusive limited edition skins, get out of puzzle free cards. You can just pay to skip the whole level? Why is that even for sale?
It makes the dungeon profitable. We used to be in the red, what with adventurers looting us all the time. But with these premium options, we can profit and also provide a stimulating +4 mind-enhancing puzzle experience, even for those who are less intelligent.
Hey, what are you trying to say? We aren't dumb. We're great at dungeons, right, Scott?
Huh? I wasn't paying attention. Look, I bought a top hat from the tablet. Do we win the puzzle now? That's a pretty good hat and monocle.
Yep.
Fine. He's got you there. You pay 4 money to skip the level and get on with your lives. Now money and stamina are pretty low.
But we can die once, and it won't be the death of us.
Yeah, that's
Because
what's
you're-
gonna save us.
Yeah.
The rave in the desert just doesn't have any mind, and there's probably multiple options there that take stamina.
No, you can get stamina because it's a sandwich. That's
Oh,
bonus.
you're right.
What's the
Shit,
other
we
one?
might
What's the
have to do
biker
that.
bar? Oh, that costs us money.
No mind. Money
Uh,
and hype. And we've been there. Let's go to the rave.
yeah.
Doobie-doo, driving carelessly, knowing nothing will happen.
Fuck. No.
Suddenly came upon a herd of sheep blocking the whole road.
Damn it, we don't have time for this. Move, you dumb sheep.
Hey, maybe I could use my dog powers to herd these sheep. My grandma says everyone has a calling in life. This could be mine. Well, Scott is happy and the sheep get moved, so much the better. He gets out of the car to herd the sheep. Listen up, sheep! You should go over there! The sheep don't respond to Scott's shouting or enthusiastic pointing. Hey, sheep! Go along! Scott throws a football into a nearby field. The sheep, surprisingly, don't all rush to tackle it. 5, 6, 7, 8. What would I appreciate? You getting out of the road. Go, sheep, go! Cheerleading doesn't move the sheep either, though they do seem a bit more confident in themselves after hearing it. Man, I'm stumped. Guess I'll cross sheep herding off my potential life purposes list. No, you won't let Scott give up. He just needs a foolproof method of getting the sheep to move. Wake up, sheeple! Feed the sheep conspiranoia articles. They need to wake up and move, even if it's into a rabbit hole. Or run for sheep president and lead them somewhere. Elsewhere.
I think the top one is minus soul.
Hey, and we
It's bonus
get
mind.
We get mind for this, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this also sounds like minus soul.
I think the top one's more obviously just evil.
Yeah, that's fair. It's not like it's going to minus mind and plus mind at the same time.
Yeah, can't do that.
Okay.
Hell yeah, we just need to decide what to write an article about that will piss these sheep off.
That's how it works. What about an article about ducks?
Just ducks? Why?
I don't trust ducks. The bills are too flat and funny looking. They gotta be up to something.
Okay, let's write an article about a secret duck revolution plotting to overthrow the government. That should get them worked up.
Polly types up the article. It has lots of all caps buzzwords like conspiracy and deep truth and fuck ducks, which has a nice rhyme. You show the sheep the article, they read it, and boy are they mad. I mean, they're expressing anger as much as sheep ever express any emotion, but still, you can sense their rage. The sheep march off to storm the nearest duck pond in a riotous display of activism, you guess? That was awesome! Thanks for teaching me how to herd sheep, bro. I can't wait to tell my grandma I found a calling. You might want to dissuade Scott from telling his grandma about the duck deep state, actually. Well, not really your problem. You all continue the road trip, again +3 mind for learning how to brainwash. I mean, herd sheep, but you also lose soul for it. Yep, good call.
So over 25.
Those were only 3 as well. So all we have to do, or those were only 3 instead of 4, which is kind of weird.
So if you're the last turn for the round, I think we win. If I have to go, we could lose because we can't lose now because if we hit 0, Milo will save us.
Yeah. But if we lose stamina twice in a row, or maybe money twice in a row, if it goes by 4s here,
Or hyper
3 for the
soul,
car event.
anything twice in a row.
Oh shit, you're right. Anything twice in a row.
Except magic. If we could burn magic, that'd be the best thing.
Yeah. In the middle of the desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look like they were made out of party. As you behold them, you wonder, how should you milk the vibes of this rave? Oh god, we're going on a vibe thing. Party 24/7, very, very positive vibes. Find the best rave spot, very positive vibes.
Drinks.
Try to get some drinks.
That at least will boost stamina.
Yeah, exactly. Boosting soul or hyper money is also good, but try to get some drinks. This might be minus money.
It depends. One of the options will probably be minus money, because we could spend money. But we also just might conjure drinks, so we don't know.
Oh yeah, we could conjure drinks, or get them from someone else.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe convince somebody, and that'll cost mind, but who knows?
Maybe.
As you and your friends approach the bar, 3 happy-go-lucky party spirits approach you. We're talking about spirits, so it might be magic. Polly, you magnificent bitch! I didn't know you were coming to this rave.
Oh, OMG. Hi. Scott, Amara, meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past.
Sup, my dudes? Any friend of Polly's is a friend of ours.
Oh, it's 3 voices.
It is 3 voices. You
Whoa,
wanna take...
your fur is
Yeah.
so fluffy. Can I pet it?
Go ahead. Let's go to the bar. The first round is on us. You approach the bar. Macarena slides down her sunglasses, gives the bartender a look, and does some weird hand gestures. Ah, the bartender says, a tequila moonrise, 3 water bottles, and a tall glass of vodka, and a sex on the beach in a pewter mug with a crazy straw, coming right up. Wow. You try to order, but the bartender completely misses you and helps somebody else. Too bad you don't know BSL, bartender sign language. Don't feel bad, Amira. Summoning the bartender takes a lot of practice. We'll wait for you and Scott to get your drinks. I think you were right about the magic.
Potentially. Listen, the DJ's playing my favorite song. If I get reincarnated one day, I hope I'm reborn as this song. Such a bop.
You said it, my tiny dude. Vibing to this song is 100% my unfinished business. Hey, if you guys really want to go dance, we can find you after we get our drinks. It's okay.
Really? Thanks, Scott. You're the best.
Let's get some drinks, Amira. Mr. Bartender, can you please serve us? But, like, when you have the time, no pressure. Your shyness and Scott's politeness isn't going to get you drunk any faster. You need to go big if you want to get the bartender's attention.
Oh god, they left us alone with Scott to get drinks.
Yeah. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Use your wish number 1 from the monkey's paw to have from the monkey's paw to ask for the most flamboyant hairdo ever, so you are unignorable. Never use a monkey's paw. Disguise yourself as the waiter's long-lost sibling, then ask him for a reunion drink. On the other hand, the monkey's paw might use magic.
Magic, yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What would this even use?
Mind,
Stamina?
maybe?
Mind, maybe mind. Yeah, that might use mind or stamina. Let's go with... Or, yeah.
I think it's magic, yeah.
Let's burn some magic. Ah, the monkey's paw. You remember buying it from the weird old man who only spoke in cryptic, vaguely threatening sentences.
The
Hello,
paw comes
Satan.
with immense power. You can use it to wish for anything you can imagine, but beware, your wishes may come true.
Yeah, that's a good laugh. Which is good, right? Wishes coming true is the end game of any wish you could ask for.
Enjoy your paw, but remember, the wishes are limited, and most importantly, there's no coming back from whatever you may wish for.
The old man really had a low bar for things that made him laugh. But okay, limited wishes. Only rule is not wishing your past wishes to be unwished. Easy. We can wish for more wishes. You tucked the paw in your pocket and promised yourself that you'd save it for a real emergency. And that emergency is finally here. You use 4 magic on your wish and... Whoa, Amira, did you do something with your hair? It's so flamboyant and impossible to look away from. Yep, thanks to the monkey's paw, you have a new obnoxious do. The bartender can't possibly miss you now. I want art. But you could have wished for anything, right? Why didn't you just wish for drinks? Or for infinite free drinks, for that matter. You shush him. Silly Scott. He can't comprehend the nuances of wishing on a monkey's paw. Let's be clear. Your hair is spectacular. The colors, the volume, the overpowering odor, it's full of mood, the ultimate vibe, a memory to cherish.
Which we'll never see again.
Which, yeah, unfortunately we will never see or smell. Though perhaps fortunately on that other one, considering we used a monkey's paw.
Yeah, that too.
Forget about the likely severe cursed consequences of using the monkey's paw and just embrace the do. The bartender serves you your drinks. If only you get away from your sensory overloading hair, you gain +4 stamina and return to your friends. If only to get away from your sensory overloading hair.
She used the monkey's paw, didn't she?
Yes, how could you tell?
Rest up!
I want to see my cursed hair. I think we just win after this.
I think so too.
Unless we like spend mind. Can we talk to the same people again?
I'm gonna try to.
Yeah, might as well.
Because they did say Polly has two deep conversations.
Oh yeah, Polly and Scott have more than one.
Hey, Boo, you here to visit old fan favorite Polly? That's cool, but I hope you don't mind if we just vibe tonight. I'm kind of tired. I just nabbed a bottle of wine from the convenience store. Want to help me find the bottom of it?
Sure. You and Polly pass the bottle back and forth, watching the stars and enjoying the simplicity of each other's company. Okay, so
Okay.
we're very much in for like. There's not actually more for them to say now.
Yeah, I picked one of hers, so she must have two that can show up, and I got one of them.
I wonder how you get the other one. All of her conversations seemed pretty straightforward, and the game was very explicit to say, like, 2 of these options are wrong in the deep conversation.
Maybe it's just randomness.
Yeah. Maybe you just have to get one first.
Mm-hmm.
Or it appears in, like, different types of campaigns.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe one's because I have a male character, and another one's if I had a female character.
Okay, so I think we win after this,
Yeah,
but
I think.
just in case, it's probably a good idea to keep Milo around.
Yeah, if you ditch him, you will almost certainly not get the romance option. So talk to Milo.
Oh, you know what? Fair.
Good evening, darling. You're here to chat. Sorry, but I don't have time to talk. I'm having quite a stressful evening. My phone is almost out of memory, which means I need to delete a lot of photos. But all those selfies are art. I don't know what to delete.
Maybe I can help with that?
Oh, would you? That'd be great. I'd love to have a second opinion on which of these pictures aren't up to par.
And you'd love to spend the whole night looking at Milo's face. It's a win-win. I mean, my solution was just like make a new
Wait,
Google
there's something
Drive.
else. Fulfilled. The cryptid what?
Boom! Cryptid. Cryptid something. 20 XDX. We're in store for a lot of cryptids.
Prom? The cryptid prom?
Maybe, yeah. Oh god. Lots of like weird bug creatures.
The road trip comes to an end.
The cryptid prom is here. Yo, who's Pixel Boy?
Which is, oh, back in the corner. I don't know. I don't actually know these characters. Aside from Polly and Scott, I don't think any of them are main story characters.
Yeah, we haven't seen any of these in this game. And if you haven't seen any of them in the previous ones, that's kind of cool, actually.
Mm-hmm.
New art. I mean, some kind of... There's obviously a Slender Man.
Hmm.
And then, like... What would you even call cryptids amongst this batch? Not many, I don't think. These are more like SCPs, I think. Anyway, the cryptid prom is here. Anyone would think Monster Prom was enough pressure for anyone's heart. But nope, here we go again. And you know what? It's great. You make a lot of cryptid friends, and it also has all the wonderful things that made Monster Prom so cool. Romantic slow dancing, wacky hijinks, quality time with your friends. You even help some cryptids that are super nervous about prom. You went through this already, so you assure them they've got this. Prom. You could do this again and again. And you sort of can by just replaying Monster Prom 1, promise.
That was lamer than the last one.
Yeah, I think Hype End was cooler. Congrats, you've reached a destination.
Well, it certainly would be more exciting because it's the hype end.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, Knife Carnival.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. We get individual ends. You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. In multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much you each contributed to the resource needed to reach the destination.
Okay.
I have no idea, because like the entire middle of this was us just going without mind.
Yeah.
In single-player mode, it's determined by your overall resource spread. There's also a date ending, which has its own requirements. But ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Anyway, time to judge.
Oh, good. Me first.
Before getting to Cryptid Prom, you make a quick stop. There's this clause in the Roadtrip contract that establishes a lame loser must be designated democratically by the group. There's 2 of us.
Mm-hmm.
This is very necessary because of reasons.
Polly and Scott happen to keep track of everything you've done during the trip. You all take a look at it. There's averages, all sorts of data, crunched numbers. It's actually quite impressive, and doesn't sound anything like what Scott would have done.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Looking at the numbers, it's not even a subjective question. You've been lame. No, screw you. No, we haven't. Your lameness is date-driven, bulletproof, and almost scientifically proven.
No, I helped though.
I thought you did quite good. And like, whatever. So you resigned to wear the dunce hat for the rest of the trip and drive back home. And basically forever. Dang.
So now what did you get?
I hear a heartbeat. Does that mean we miss out on Polly's romance ending?
I think so, yeah, because the lame one overrode it.
Polly's more fun than Milo.
Yeah, it's probably
I mean,
true.
Milo looks fantastic, but... Cryptid Prom is beautiful, but not as beautiful as a night shared with Milo. I mean, he is beautiful.
Yeah.
Lucky you, getting to do both during the road trip. There you were, sharing a cup of wine with him. Amira, darling... Oh, wait. That's you.
Oh, Amira, darling, do you want to play a little game?
Sure.
I call it In Vino Veritas. We take turns asking each other questions. You either answer truthfully or drink.
Gotcha.
You start.
Okay. Why did you join us on our road trip?
I like surprising myself with sudden turns, I think. And you sort of intrigued me. I wanted to get to know you better. Now tell me, what's a trait that make you really fall for someone you already liked a bit?
You think about it, then you answer. Really, think of it and answer. Don't be shy. My turn. Oh wait, there's not an answer! My turn. Would you prefer to have a different job than being a Reaper?
Not really.
Not really.
It's hard, but there are days when I hate it. But I'm no fool. I know I can be a little self-absorbed most of the time. Being a Reaper is never about yourself, but about other people. It's about giving peace to people in one of the hardest moments they'll ever face. It's an important job, and I'm happy I can do it for them. For once, it's not about me. On that note, if I knew I was going to reap you tomorrow, what's the one thing you'd do before leaving?
Think of it. Answer. You! Have you ever thought about kissing me? Milo looks at you. They close their eyes and drink their wine. Really? I can't lie. That's a shame. But then they lean into you as they put a finger on your mouth.
Shh, honey. It's just... there are questions that should not be answered with words.
And they kiss you. I feel like some of those bits like actually wanted us to verbalize an answer, or was about to input something.
Oh, because I added 6 mind instead of 11. Boo.
I thought it was maybe going to go off of like how interesting some of the different stops were that we were in charge of.
Nah, because it was something about like adding to the goal, so I must have done 2
Yeah.
mind at the beginning and then 4 at the end.
I mean, this makes more sense, but by using the word lame, you would think like, how much hype shit did you do?
Nah,
But
nah,
it
it's
makes
just,
sense.
It's just silly.
It's just building towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
One
that
new
was
good
not bad.
ending.
New locations, new outcomes, new distillation
That's-
layers.
That's a lot of endings. This game has a ton of writing.
And we didn't get any good endings yet. That Milo ending was not a good ending.
What? I got one good ending.
Oh, so it was... okay, so it shows us different things on our ends.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah, I've
you
got
did get a good
15
Milo ending.
new locations, 23 new events, and 20 new outcomes, which is
Mm-hmm.
probably the same for both of us.
Yeah. A new destination layer. But I
Yeah,
got
one new
0
destination
new
layer.
good endings, whereas you got the one with Milo.
Yeah, okay. Wow, 38 good endings. 4, because Scott and Polly have 2 each, and then
Mhm.
like a ton of side characters,
Yeah.
was my assumption. Which is weird that we saw Liam twice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good stuff.
So I'll get through the credits and then we'll wind down and...
just like that,
Call
the
it a
road
stream
trip
probably,
came
because
to
I don't
the
think we
end.
can do. I don't think we can do another session of this because it's almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it's been almost 5 hours. It took a little bit longer per run than we initially thought. I thought we were gonna get like 3 or 4 runs in.
I did too, but between the reading and also this run, trying to balance stuff for a while before, just so
Yeah,
we could
yeah.
get those romance options. Yeah, that
Right.
took longer.
We took like an extra week this time around.
Road trip came to an
Just
end.
like, yeah. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense.
Why
It was
am I
everything we could have
controlling it when
expected
you're
from
the
a
host?
trip with Polly and Scott. Wait, I'm controlling it too.
Oh, so it's on both of our ends then. Okay.
Yeah, it might be like not multiplayer now.
Yeah.
It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest of growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops, in a much bigger journey that was only just beginning. And we get the streamer song again! I'm jacking up the audio for this.
Mm-hmm. Same.
Oh, it's still our Shadow Monster boy.
Mm-hmm.
We never saw the turtle.
Not yet. There's Milo with the raccoon.
Yeah. That's a fancy looking unicorn biker.
Yep.
Oh, and Vic in biker leather. I think that's the cutest.
What, Vicky here at the end with the snake lady?
Yeah. Just like out of all the single frames here.
It's pretty good. Hey, the hole!
It is Pachelbel's canon. This song is fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
They thank Evangelion in the special thanks.
I missed that. Shoot.
It was at the very bottom. It was like actual names and Evangelion. I heart feet. Fantastic. Yeah, that song's great. It makes references to like non-copyright infringement Garfield, the suit that Zoe was wearing, and like acknowledges that it itself is just Pachelbel's canon, which is great.
Destinations now have more to offer. Check the destinations guide.
It's new. Is there even a... Where's the destinations guide?
Good question.
Gallery, not accessible. Not under options.
Oh, destinations is where we end up in. So it's the options at the end of the missions. Because we did the mind one and we did the hype one. So those are the destinations. So there are new options there. That's what they're saying.
Was there not a destination for every stat? Maybe not.
There was, but now there are new ones available because we've cleared 2 of them.
I feel like there are 8 stats and there were only 6 or 7 destinations though. Oh no, yeah, you're right. There are new destinations replacing the ones we've already got.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a good Halloween game too, because it's got that little bit of spooky Halloween stuff, and it's fun, and it's silly, and it's ridiculous.
Well, it's all monsters.
Mm.
I wouldn't call it spooky, but it's all monsters for sure. I mean, there were like elder beasts and the cult person and spider lady, and yeah, it's all monster vibes. I like it.
Yeah, definitely would play this again if you're interested.
Yeah, I think we should maybe do at least one playthrough of like the verses. I'm still, I guess this is like available to all ages or something. There's no restriction on there's no warning on its Steam page, but like there's very, very little violence and drug use, and like even the sexual stuff is not that bad. If you were a child, sure. You might not want to have your parents walking in while playing some of this.
Yeah, very true.
But most of it would be fine.
Yeah. What does it even list for like the... Does it have like an age rating on it? I don't see one. Not on Steam.
No, very positive. Comedy, visual novel, LGBTQ+, multiplayer. I have one other friend that wants this game. Casual indie simulation strategy.
Yeah, I don't see anything that says
yeah,
like an age rating. So
yeah, there's straight up hentai games that you can get on Steam. There's way worse. Of course, I scroll down to more like this, and the first one advertised is Fresh Women.
That is
Lust Academy.
Fresh Women is on my list as well. I don't know why.
I was a teenage exocolonist. That's probably more of a visual novel.
I have that one as well,
anything.
yes. Choices Matter life sim deck building RPG.
Undertale? Not really. Henry Stickmin? Yeah, okay. Fetish Locator?
Okay,
Oh,
that's
Steve.
valid with this one.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. There's definitely fetish talk going on in here. Honestly, I think this game is more cute than anything.
Yeah, it's that too. But
I like it, though. It's good. It's fun.
do we want to call stream here then? And then we'll just chat a bit afterwards and maybe plan the next thing?
Sure. We can kind of mute each other and say bye to streams and then chat for a little bit afterwards.
Okay.
Okay. Well, yeah, thanks for recommending this to me and playing it with me. This was fun. I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much as well, because this is something I really mostly just got to play as a single-player game, so it's a lot of fun to play it in a group.
Yeah. I almost wish you could have... Oh, wait, this can go 4 players, can't it?
Yeah, it can be 4-player. It just takes longer.
That does seem like it would take a while.
Yeah, because if every one of those like break sessions is 2 full turns, ooh,
Yeah,
that'll take
that's a
while.
lot. Especially if you're competing and like actively trying to draw stuff out or sabotage stats.
But
Maybe we should see if anyone else wants to play. I don't know who to ask immediately, but sounds good.
I can ask around maybe.
Okay.
But
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's end our streams and then chat for a bit afterwards.
okay.
All right. Bye, Deuscain stream.
Bye, Rad Stream. It was nice seeing you. Hope you had a good time. Well, everyone, I hope you had a good time watching this playthrough of Monster Road Trip. This was a blast to play. I really, really had a good time. And this is some silly, silly content that I definitely want to do again. But yeah, I think I still need to get this week's schedule out. I talked about it a little bit previously, but it's probably going to be tarot card reading on Monday night, followed by Xenogears on Wednesday. At least that's what I'm planning at this point. But if I change my mind or do anything different, I will let you know. But in the meantime, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever it is in your part of the world. Take care of yourselves and have a good one, everybody. See you later.